How's everybody doing tonight? Thanks for coming in.
Hey, what's up, people? Get on the chat.
Hey, Chris Everett, Frogster, how you doing? How you doing, Dakota? Anglerholic, thanks for coming in. Who else in here? Boy, how you doing, Avid? Thanks for coming in, buddy. We got four people so far. We'll
That's
give it
good.
some
How y'all
time.
doing? I didn't want to speak over Lance. Everybody doing all right, I hope.
Fishing for Whiskers, thanks for coming in. Steve Mosley.
Whiskers and
Tonight,
Mosley, how y'all doing?
yeah. Tonight, gonna be same thing. Just hang out and talk stories, talk about fishing, hunting. Anybody wants to come up, I can drop the link.
Hey, Gigability, how you doing?
Boy, gotta get my fingers working here.
I know the feeling on that now. My fingers don't work too good no more.
Yeah,
Between New Robbins and arthritis, they don't work too good.
yeah.
But we
Need
still
to get
getting by,
good.
bro. Everything's all right.
Oh yeah,
Hey, you go drop that link. Some of y'all come on up here and tell us some good stories.
yeah. Let's hear some old fishing stories, hunting stories, like good old Steve Adams did last night.
Oh, Steve, now he got a bunch of stories now. I love to listen to him. I can sit and listen to him all day.
Oh man, last night he told us about a Roman candle and a squirrel.
Oh yeah,
Man, he's funny as can be.
yeah, yeah. He's a
He
good
good
dude.
people though.
I think a lot of old Steve. I
Hey,
wish I
bro.
was closer to him. I'd hang out with him some.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Joy. Thanks
Hey,
for coming
Joy,
in.
how you doing? Hey, Froggy.
Oh wow, you guys' power's out, huh? That sucks. You guys got a generator?
Oh man, I figured that wind would probably blow some trees over. I was looking for hours ago, but thank you, Lord, it didn't.
Yeah, man. It last night I swear it seemed worse, but I got up this morning. There's barely any snow on the ground. I was like, wow. I thought it was worse the way that wind was blowing last night.
Yeah, yeah, it whipped that. But I'm gonna tell you what, it was rocking and rolling here today. Like I said, told you earlier, we had 50 to 60-mile-an-hour gusts sometimes, but it was a sustained 20-25 all day.
Yeah. How you doing, Wharfdale? Thanks for coming in.
Off there, how you doing?
Okay. All the way from across the pond.
Yeah, I see that. I need to try to get his link. I don't think I'm hooked up with him.
No, I don't. That's a new name for me.
Yeah.
If anybody got can find Wharfdale Fishing's link, yeah, but I shaved, man, a couple days ago. I'll grow it back once about the middle to the end of August. How you doing, Scott? Thanks for coming in, buddy. If you want to come up again, you can.
Well, he said, Froggies, you got one more hour to midnight, then you'll calm down. You go now.
And then
Ah,
she'll wake up and she'll be froggy again.
there you go. What's up, Jay Daniels? How you doing? Guerrero, what's
Jay
up,
Daniel,
man?
thanks for coming in. Man, my phone lagging. Guerrero, thanks for coming in, buddy. Who we got in the basement?
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Hey guys.
How you
What's
doing?
up, Scott?
Yeah, Joyce said you were live, and she said you were asking about me. So, oh, okay, I'll come on over.
Yeah,
How you doing today, buddy?
Not too bad today.
Good, good.
that's good. How's the weather down there?
It's getting a little warmer now. It's supposed to be in the 70s tomorrow.
Mm.
Hey, Frog.
Bring it on up here to me, man. I need that.
Aloha.
Yeah. Hey,
Look,
Frogster.
Shift, take down. I want to be next to you for the next and last 45 minutes.
Okay,
Uh,
dog. How you doing?
I'm all right. Oh, we did as well. Oh, my word. Hello, Takedown. Hello, Scott. Oh,
How you doing tonight, Frogster?
Oh, it's a full moon.
Huh?
It's a full moon.
I can't.
Man, I can't understand nobody. I think I'm messing up. It's like a robot.
I'm timed out or something. And the only person in here who could do it is Avid.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird.
I'm gonna have to go out and come back in again, I think.
All
Yeah,
right.
well,
Was it
it
me?
won't let me. It won't let me type.
That
Hello?
will let Joy type. She's gonna go out and come back
Oh,
in again.
now I can hear y'all now.
Oh, okay.
It come back when you was like walk. You know what I told you before, Lan? It was
Yeah.
doing that again, but now it's done come back where I can hear y'all. But everybody sounded like I think it was on my end.
All right. Well, at least
Could
we
be
got
the
that.
weather there, bud.
But it
Hey,
come back.
Mr.
It must have been something in the airways, right?
coming in.
That could be.
No, it's me. I'm on my last 45 minutes, complete nuttiness, and I'm right next to Hawaii. Yay!
Get him, Froggy.
Oh,
She's all excited tonight.
Yeah, sound like it. You better look out, Lan.
Look,
boy.
come on, he's clean shaven. He was sat there stroking his hair, and then he gave me a flash of tribal tattoo. That was me gone this morning.
Can you type now?
Oh,
Okay. Must have been
Hey,
something
Carl.
to do with the
How
weather.
you doing, girl? Coffin, how you doing, buddy? Good day,
how you
mate.
doing, Cochran? Thanks for coming in.
Fishing frustrations. How you doing? I ain't talked to you in a while, buddy. How you doing?
Man, it's been a long day today.
Yeah,
Well, it
hey.
has been a long day. I've been waiting for Hawaii to come up before I get to bed. You sound
man.
like a right daughter. I must behave. Oh,
Oh, you all right, girl? Go on, be yourself. Don't try to be nothing other than yourself. Just be yourself.
That's right.
I'm doing good. Frustrations. Just got to get out and fish, man. This weather is just crazy.
Yeah, it is. Up and down, hot and cold.
Yeah.
It was 22 degrees here this morning, daylight. And then it warmed up to about 56, 57 today. But the wind, man, the wind.
Wow.
It was crazy.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Tully.
Yeah, I don't like the wind or takedown.
Me neither, buddy. I'll tell you what, I kept looking
Okay.
for the lights to go out because I said got to blow some trees over the way it was blowing.
Oh boy.
Tell me,
Hey,
how you
Mr.
gonna
Tully,
go
how you doing, bud?
almost 0 degrees, and tomorrow's supposed to be like 48, 49 degrees.
You at zero now?
Close to it.
Huh?
I tell you what,
Yeah,
better you than me.
About 10 or 12.
You hear me? It's better
That's,
you than me, buddy. I don't want that kind of cold.
that's crazy weather there.
Yeah, man, that's a little too
Yeah.
cold for me.
Yeah,
Hey,
we were
dog.
gonna go down. We were
Dogs
gonna
in
go
the
down to
hole.
that bass tournament today, but we decided not to. We're gonna go tomorrow when it's a little warmer.
How you doing, CVA? J
CBA,
Dog,
what's up, brother?
coming in.
Hey, J Dog, CVA.
Hey, J Dog. J Dog did really good today. He did really good today. That bromance thing cracked me up.
Oh,
He
Yeah, I
was
was
all
watching.
did,
Did y'all see him bite the head off his shed?
Yeah,
Oh,
they were funny.
Yeah.
the best reaction was Chad.
Oh,
was
Chad, he was
gagging behind him.
gagging, man. He was barfing. J Dog, you a trip, brother. I'd like to fish with you one day, man. One of these days we got to hook up and go fishing. That'd be a blast.
So you been doing any fishing, Frogster?
No. We've had 2 really bad days of storms. Yesterday, not far from me, it was recorded as 122 miles per hour.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, my veranda, I've lost 2 fence panels and I'm not going to tidy it up because we've got another incoming storm. So I'm hoping Wednesday I might be able to get out to do some fishing whilst the froglets are at school because they've been on holiday this week. But yeah,
There you go.
but I
Yeah.
respect the sea because it's so powerful. You don't mess around with the sea.
No, you don't.
I always learned growing up in Hawaii, you never turn your back either on that water.
No.
No, on the 5th or 7th wave is a rogue wave. Nah,
Yeah,
you will never
Hey,
win.
John and
against the
Dana,
sea.
how you doing?
exactly. I did make the mistake one time, though. I did turn my back. That was
Yeah,
not
yeah.
fun.
Well, that's where the myths of the sea creatures comes in. They'll get you.
Yeah, that was not fun.
No. Right, I'm outside. Oh, it's not that windy. It's calmed down a bit. Lovely.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's calmed down here a lot. As the sun went down, it's calming down.
How you doing, Mr. John? Real-time catfishing. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, John.
Hello,
Is that
Mr. John and Miss Dana.
Hello, everybody in chat. I haven't said hello to anybody. I do apologise. I was having a 10-minute moment next to Hawaii.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
It's okay.
She's looking
I'll
at
calm
everybody
Makes
today.
Scott turn red.
I love you, Froggy. I do. You made Scott blush.
Well, come on, Joy. If there's
That-
eye candy there, we're gonna look. Nothing's stopping us.
Uh,
Oh, man.
So
she's
as
looking at everybody.
as of tomorrow, everybody's going to be shaving their beards off because they'll be going, "Oh, hey, look at me! What about me, Miss Froggy? What's my points out of 10?" Oh dear, bless you.
Hey, Epic, how you doing? Thanks for coming in.
Oh, we got Jay Daniels. He's from the UK as well. I did notice before I hopped up, you had a new person from the UK, Wolfdale. Yeah.
Epic.
Yeah.
How you doing, Epic? Everything going all right, Tim? Hope it is.
Evan said Bigfoot doesn't shave his beard.
Oh yes,
No.
he does. I've got him trained. He's on my lily pad, purring. Yeah, I must be quiet. Just been told off. Sorry. Sorry.
I hear you,
Yeah,
champ.
I took mine up once in a while, but that's about it.
Life gets busy as heck sometimes, buddy. I know how it is.
Yeah. Can't wait to see you back on the water, Epic.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That is absolutely hysterically funny that my next door neighbour gets that drunk. She screams and shouts at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's not even 11:30. And it's Saturday night. I never have any fun. I've just got told off.
Wow.
Jeez.
Oh. I'm still going back outside, but I'll be talking very quietly.
He said, Tim, you built some catfish, man. What are you talking about now, man? You got to explain a little bit to me.
Yeah, he said Epic says he built some catfish today.
Yeah, he must be
Nope.
building some catfish to show people or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's getting ready for CatCon
Yeah.
at the seminar next.
Yeah, that's what that is for. That's for his seminar. Yeah, CatCon.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I
Man,
could come. I want to meet everybody so bad, but I can't make it this year. I can't
hope
walk on this
somebody
foot
goes
deck.
live when Epic's when he's up there. Oh, here we go.
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
Hey.
Here,
How
let
you
me
doing?
turn another light on. I didn't notice.
They're talking about having CatCon down here in Texas next year.
What's that? I didn't hear that.
They're talking about having CatCon next year down here in Texas. I think it's going to be around Fort Worth.
That'd be great. That'd be cool. Well,
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of time, but I kind of came in. I was, since I said I was building catfish, I was going to show you what I did here.
Oh, all right.
So of course
Pretty
I
cool.
for the last CatCon I built a small blue cat and then a replica of my giant, and then like a flathead that was somewhere around 80, 85 pounds. But now I've got I built a tree. Okay, so
Oh boy.
I'm going to be able to set this tree up and I'll have 3 flatheads. I've got the mega giant. I've got one that's about 25 pounds and one that's representative of about 45 to 50 pounds. So here's the
Wow.
here's the dink. Well, shoot, I'm going to have to get that back here.
What's up, Mike T?
Hey, Mike T. Oh, that's cool.
Let me put you on
I
solo.
even carved the I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it now. Carved the fins, and then it's actually got an underbite like it's supposed to have. Check it out.
Yeah.
So
That's
then,
cool.
and
Pretty cool, man.
the black is the under color. I have to paint them up. Like one's going to be yellow, one's going to be brown, green, stuff like that. But then here's the 50.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that is nice.
Right. Hey, what you going to do with them things after you didn't give your seminar? You going to save them for future seminar?
Well, probably, but there were some people wanting to buy them, and
that's why I was asking.
I hate to sell them because I got so much time in them. I mean,
Yeah.
to do a tree and 2 flatheads, it took me all day. I got up early, and I just now, the black paint just dried, and I'll have another, in just these 2, another 3 hours apiece just in painting.
Wow.
Because, flatheads are layered. You can't just, throw it on. So it's got to be kind of almost like stencil work. And then you have to do a coat of finish. And then you have to do another color. And it's all got to be blended. It's really not really easy. But
yeah.
But it's worth it when
Hey, think about things coming in.
If I could get somebody
I'm sat here with my hand up.
Can
I say something?
And I just paint them, it'd be good.
Mr. Epic. Mr. Epic. Could you wrap them up and include Hawaii so you can come and give me surfing lessons on your awesome fish?
Well, don't know about that, but Hawaii sounds awesome. If I ever had any time to go anywhere.
Hey,
You've
Tinker
only
Bell.
got you've only got 30 minutes. I have to cease my not trolling of Hawaii at midnight.
Hey,
Can you
Chris,
do that? Can you get a courier? Quick, hurry up. I'm desperate.
So I have one more CatCon surprise.
She wants to surf on his catfish.
To make up, I don't know, 4 of them or so.
What was that, Epic? What was you saying?
I said I got one more CatCon surprise, and that's I made up enough. Well, I used all the materials that I had, but those rod lights that I use, I've got a whole nother program to where they're all sealed. They're in a tube. They don't do really well if they get rained on, but now it can rain all at once and they'll be fine. So I promised a few people I'd make some and, sell them at CatCon. So, first come, first served. I guess there's, 20 or so of them that they can buy. It's a game changer. It really does, because you don't have to run any other lights. You just shut all the lights off. You don't have to deal with bugs. You don't have to deal with light shine on the water, on flatheads, or anything.
Wow.
And I'm so glad, Mr. Epic, you booked me for that, because I'll be coming out with fireworks, holding your lights coming out of that cake. Going, ta-da! I'm here.
Well, all right, everybody. Thanks for having me up here. I'm hearing somebody talk in my direction in the other room. I have to make time for the wife and the family too. So I'm glad to see everybody.
Good to see you,
Have a good day, Epic.
I love him catfish, man. They're awesome. You did a good job.
Yeah, that's some nice work.
Thank you.
And I hope it wasn't me that scared you off. Sorry, Mr. Epic.
No, you didn't run me off. I could actually do a full 3D, like full carving, but that would take so much time. Just the flat cutouts and then the few pieces of carving to go with it, and then the paint job. I mean, I might have 10 hours in a catfish. So
wow.
But they're pretty cool.
Yeah, they are.
And as far as be able to have something representative, because I could have done a cardboard cutout or something, like that. But if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it to where it looks representative, I guess.
That's right.
There you go.
I'm pretty excited about the tree thing, because I used to do that in seminars years ago, and I'll be able to place the catfish and actually cast to them and show people, where they position according to their pecking order and according to depth and current and all that stuff. It's going to be really cool.
Oh,
wow,
man.
that sounds
That'd
good.
be cool.
Hopefully somebody goes live when you're doing your
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm gonna message Kevin, tell him he better go live and record that.
Yeah, probably.
Doesn't Palmetto do that live at CatCon?
Yeah.
Isn't that Palmetto? He does that radio station live thing.
Yeah, I have a really bad time slot for some reason. I'm like the first one on Friday morning and the last one on Sunday afternoon. So I don't. I mean, as far as shows go, if you're going to do something in a show, you got to get that mid-afternoon stuff, because a lot of people don't get up early and they go home by 3:00. So and I'm not complaining. I'm just happy to even be involved.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully they will put it online, because even if CatCon's huge, there probably won't be a huge crowd on either one of the time slots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless
I'm sure
people
Kevin's gonna go live
to see it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wind it up though. I'm holding nothing back, and it's going to be a fire. There's no doubt about that.
Bring it on, brother. Bring it on.
Yeah, because I'm going to do it exactly. The last one, I tried to answer a lot of different questions that I'm just going to do what I do, and I'm just going to explain what I do, and I'm going to get all excited like I normally do because, I don't want to really necessarily talk about drifting and answer questions about bobbers, do all that stuff. We're just going to do the epic donkey show and let her rip.
There you go. Let her roll.
All right, fellas. Great to see you.
All right, Epic. Thanks for
Take
coming
care,
up.
buddy.
Later, Epic.
Okay, see that? Got the old black paint going and everything.
Have
See y'all. Have a great day.
You
Keep
too.
going. Way to go, Tim. See you later, buddy.
Thanks, everybody. See ya.
Yep.
Later.
Mr. Wabash Nate, how you doing, buddy? And let's see if I can get my chat
Coming
up here.
in.
Don R. He
Don
come
R.
in. Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm just waking up.
Good shit.
You feeling
How you
better?
feeling, brother?
So. The last 2 days have been really sick, but
Yeah, I know you was having stomach problems and stuff.
yeah. Yesterday I tried to pretty much sleep all day, man. I mean, I got myself doped up with pain pills and muscle relaxers.
Oh wow, that'll relax you and make you go on sleep then. But you need it, man. You need to charge that battery up, bro.
Yeah.
We all need it every once in a while.
No, here it's a crazy weather. One day it's warm, next day it's cold, next day it's snowing or raining, and
Yeah, same here.
it just drags you down.
Hey Don,
Yes.
I got your messenger. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I got my stickers worked out, and I ordered them, and they should be here in the next few days.
Oh,
And,
you got stickers made up, huh?
yeah, man. I finally got something made up, and when I get them in, I'll start requesting addresses from people. I'll send them some.
All right.
Kind of excited, man. I think you look pretty cool.
Here's the ones that I ordered. I got them right here in little town about 7 miles from here. I don't even see it very good or not.
Let me get you on solo real quick.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that's nice.
That's nice. Man, I like that dragon.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we ordered them in a print shop right here in the town right up the highway. So that we didn't have to have them shipped to us or anything, and came out to $100 for 50.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
That's pretty good, man. That's a nice looking sticker too.
Well, thank you. Yeah, we'll be giving some of those away here in the near future. And we do that April 1st giveaway.
All right, Wolfdale. Take it easy, buddy.
So you been
Rest
working
well.
on your rigs, Mike? Getting ready for spring?
Who, me?
Mike.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, man.
Mike T?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
He's up there in cold weather right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that water still froze up, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
probably.
Wharfdale, thanks for coming in.
From what I understand, there's a couple places that are thawed out and got open water, but I don't know about here. I haven't been out.
Really cool. That sounds good.
Wouldn't surprise me. We've had a lot of 50-degree days plus, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't know y'all got warmed up that much.
Oh, yeah. It's been pretty consistent. I think last I saw, they're calling for snow, I think the first of next week, but they didn't say how much, so probably not much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at my weather for this area here this morning for the next 2 or 3 weeks. It's supposed to warm up, and even at night, it's supposed to be above freezing. Some nights going to be low of 48, so the water temperature is going to warm up some if it stays warm like that, day and night.
Oh, yeah.
Our night temperatures are still getting down into the 20s, but when your days are getting 50 and 60, it's not so bad.
Yeah, we still like it at night now. It was 21, 22 degrees, something like that here this morning.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in, Mr. Jarvis. Doing just fine. How are you, man?
Mr. Richard Jarvis, where you been, brother? I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing?
His name's not Richard Jarvis. You have to call him Eddie the Eagle.
Eddie the Eagle.
Yeah, yeah. After the Olympic ski jumper.
Okay.
He looks like him. He's now going to
Eddie the
be.
Eagle. You
He's
could call
now
him E.E. then.
Eddie. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's now screaming at the screen.
What's
How
up,
you doing,
Carmel?
What's up,
How you
How you
Carmel?
doing?
Hey, Jerry.
Parker, how
Sweet.
you doing, bud?
Yeah, Sweet Carmel's here. And my favourite, Mr. PP. Hello. You did really well with the little fishies today. Well done, you.
Yeah, you did great, Parker.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did all right, Parker. You did pretty good.
It was strange seeing him in a boat.
Yeah, it was. I was like, is Parker on a boat? Scott goes, I think so. And I'm looking at it real close. I'm like, he's on a boat.
Not much room on that boat with those two guys on there.
I got to go back and check it out. I didn't get a chance to see it today. I've been doing some stuff around here.
Yeah, man. Him and Josh, they were on a boat.
Yeah.
I heard that. I got to go check that out because I ain't never seen him on a boat either.
And J Dog was in there, and Parker Pursuits, and Freddie was on a dock, and Danny Stone was in there.
And
Yeah.
Yeah,
He got the
I
big
seen
fish.
I seen J Dog and Chad on it. I seen when
Yeah.
J Dog bit the head off that shad. I watched a little bit of it.
And Mr. Randall was
when he
there,
popped
so it was
in,
really
huh?
lovely to see him out fishing on a boat.
yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, Jarvis, I'm doing good, bud. I'm getting a little butter every day, man. Thanks for asking.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick.
All right.
Oh, now you cheating, man. Don't be
Have
drinking
you,
no
sugar?
coffee.
Yeah, one in a while. Let's get off here.
I like
Yeah.
cookies as well, please.
Yeah, you just pour mine in a cup. I'll take it straight at the pot in the cup. I don't need nothing.
Mike, are you laying off that energy drink for a bit to help give your stomach a rest?
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know how much longer I can go without it. I need it.
That's because your body's got so used to it. You need to cut down on it.
That's
You
what
need
it
to
is, Mike.
You need to research into what it does to your insides.
Oh, 90% of it's caffeine.
Yeah, caffeine don't affect me the way it does most people, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I've never gotten into energy drinks. So
Oh, I used to be into them big time, but
did you?
man, they're not really good for you, you know.
I drink so much Mountain Dew and caffeine and energy drinks. It don't affect me. I'll still go to sleep. What's up, Jeremy?
Can you imagine me on an energy drink? No. No.
That'd be scary.
It would be.
For a second.
Three
JTC,
coffees and that's me done.
what's up, my brother?
Well, I have 7 boys, and Mike T is my adopted 8th son, and they all drink those stupid monster things, and I don't understand. I Red Bulls and everything else, everything under the sun. I don't understand it.
Elgato, what's up?
It's weird.
How you doing, Elgato?
Oh, Miss Joy, you
Sure.
tell him.
Elgato's on her.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
how are you? I
That was
watched
a
your
good
live
ride this
today.
morning.
It was awesome.
Yeah. I popped in just at the right time. He landed that 50-pound blue.
You bought us some good luck then.
Thank you, Richard Jarvis. I didn't think you were going to forgive me for letting out your secret name.
Tournament.
Hi, Jeremy's, and we have El Gato.
Yeah, Jeremy, I seen that list too.
Couple months since there. We all go back to your thing.
Yeah, that's an interest. That's a lot of names on that list for that March Madness. That 1 versus 1 tournament.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
Well, it's just good that the tournaments are happening again.
Yeah.
I really love watching them.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a lot of tournaments this year. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have to try and fit in
Hey, Jeremy.
the YouTube
Oh,
tournament and my regular tournament.
Yeah.
And can you send me a private list of the times when you'll be in the tournaments, please? Hawaii. I can set my alarm clock.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be in the YouTube tournaments.
In a what one?
March 1
Yeah.
versus 1 tournament.
Oh, okay.
What? Then you'll have to do a private video and send it to me via an email.
Froggy, do you have
Yes.
any chocolate? Do you have any chocolate, dear? Like candy or cocoa or something?
No.
Sometimes chocolate makes you feel much better before you go to bed.
Yeah.
No.
No. I've got my dose of somebody who's on the other side of me.
I was trying to help you, Lance. I was trying to save you.
Stop spoiling this old lady's fun. I'm enjoying it.
Oh Lord.
See, matey, don't go clean shaven.
Aw.
Yeah, there's no safe place on these lives.
Not from me. No, there isn't.
Oh boy.
You still tying up rigs, Lance?
No. I got some coming to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I ain't got no floats, and I ain't got no barrel swivels. But I got
that's right. You told me that about a week ago.
Yeah. I got another sponsor.
Oh, there you go. That's cool.
Yep.
See, that's what I was trying to say, but Chris Usselton, he's got it correct. Yes, chocolate is an aphrodisiac. You don't want me on chocolate.
Hey, thanks for coming in. Glad to have you.
I love that name, Boglies.
Oh yeah, he's got an awesome channel.
Keeping it real.
What's up, Boglish? How you doing?
And I know El Gato Azul means the blue catfish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going down to see him here in another month?
April 3rd.
April 3rd.
He's gonna have a sponsored kids tournament, and they get together.
Yeah, it's for the kids. He puts it on every year. he invited Joy and I down to come down, and we'll help out with any of the kids that need some help or want to fish or whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I
It's
love
always
that.
good to help kids out so they have fun.
Yep, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
They do
What's that?
free fish weekend on in April, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Right.
There-
Yeah, it's the 3rd of April. I
Yeah,
think he
last,
said
last year the
no, it'd be
tournament.
the 5th of April.
Yeah, last year the tournaments that I usually run every year had to be cancelled, but we use it as a fundraiser for the England Youth International, and it's really good fun. And then we do another one where we get all the children, we go small species hunting, and it's just a cracking day. It really is, just to
That
see.
sounds like fun.
Sorry,
That sounds like fun.
I tell you what, it is good fun. It takes a lot of organising, but once you've got the
Yeah, it
first one
does.
out the way, I mean, I can start organising a tournament 6-8 months before it even happens. It's
Wow.
it's a lot, because you don't want any child to be disappointed, or you miss them out, and you make adjustments. You need to think of so much for them, but just to see their faces is just the reward you need. I love doing it. So yeah, getting our young people out there and interested in fishing is most probably one of the most important things that we as anglers can do.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I've
and
worked
teach.
with kids pretty
Yeah,
much
and-
all my life. I've worked with kids, different
Mhm.
tournaments and stuff.
Yep.
Special Olympics, stuff like that.
And teaching the correct handling of fish and respecting the environment and
You
teaching
bet.
them properly. It's
How to pick
It's
up their
not-
trash instead of leaving it all over the bank.
Right.
absolutely. You do it. You do a rubbish pickup. We recycle fishing line. We show them how to dispose of just the metal bits of the rigs or your hooks. It's all
Yeah.
for the environment, because what is coming in from the sea is unbelievable. There's no angler that would deliberately want to lose their line or their weights or their hooks. You do get
Yeah.
crack offs. There's nothing, you can't help that. You've got like your boat fishing people, you will lose stuff and eventually it might come back onto the bank. But if we don't deliberately do that, it's expensive to lose our gear. But we can
Yeah.
only try and recycle it and promote, good, just good tactics or whatever you want to call it, to promote fishing in a more positive way. Because when I see some, and it happens on our shores, when you get what we call the mackerel run, and we see people that have never fished before and they're hauling the fish in and leaving them just to flap around. Oh, I'm either half the time crying or half the time really angry. But you take that and you just go and educate people gently. There's
your
no other
father-
way of doing it. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
me. I've had my little rant. Sorry.
All right,
Hey,
folks.
Randall, how you
Oh,
doing?
that's all right. I just want to tell Parker about he was leaving. You keep on talking, you're doing good.
Oh, is Mr. PP going? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, he says he's going to get something to eat.
well, he needs to go and relax and chill out after hauling all those little fishies. But he did do well. I did enjoy watching it. I did. But yeah, that's all we can do as an angling family. It doesn't matter what type of fishing we do. We just need to educate people, but be the good role models as well. We're being
Right.
watched. I mean, I I call them my golden oldies. In the summertime, they'll sit up on the benches on the prom and they'll be watching me. They have little competitions who can make me the best slice of cake and coffee, or they'll bring me down an ice cream. But we're part of that community. I mean, we have dog walkers that we have
buddy.
swimmers. You just have to be gentle with them, and just it's easier for me as a female because they've I don't know. So sometimes they're not so aggressive towards me, shall we say? But it's how you approach people as well. And we're ambassadors to this sport, hobby, whatever you want to describe it as. But you know, what we leave behind should only be our footprints. It should be nothing else that's left behind.
That's
And
right.
we can always gather up other people's rubbish. Yes, we'll moan about it. We've got a right to moan about it. But by taking it home and disposing of it correctly, we're helping. And it might only be in a little way, but if we all do it around the world,
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, Doc, how you doing? Hey, Lynn, what's up, bud?
Yeah, Joy and I do it every time we go out. Fraudster.
Yep.
We always
Good.
bring a bag of everybody else's trash back. At least get it in the garbage can.
Yeah, well, the responsible few have to carry on everybody else, you know. You got to take care of your resources.
Yeah. Well, people like to leave these Dollar General bags laying all over the place. None of them pick them up. They just throw them on the ground. It's like, oh, you brought it in, put it back in your car, and take it to your garbage can. Throw it away when you get home. You know, that just bugs the hell out of us.
I know, bugs me as well, but what can we do? We just.
Or you'll see a big water fishing line. Not only fish can get tied up in it, but shorebirds, and ducks, everything else can get tied up in it too. That ain't good.
No, it's not.
It's not. And I've just seen somebody who's popped up on panel. Hello, Troy. How are you?
How you doing tonight, Troy?
I'm good. How are you, Miss Froggy?
Hey, Troy.
I'm very
how you
well.
doing?
Scott.
What's the real emergency?
Kenneth.
How's it
I
going,
can
buddy?
see your lovely
Cool
wife.
guy.
Hello. I'm waving to her. Oh, bless. Right. I am going to have to hop down because I've got 5 minutes until midnight. I'm not actually going to be going to bed, but I just need to start chilling down myself. So thank you for having me up on the panel and being next to you, Mr. Hawaii. It's been my pleasure. No, I shall behave from now on. I've had my 24 hours.
That ain't no fun, Broadster.
Listen to you.
What?
I don't know if America's ready for me yet, but fingers crossed I might come down next year. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Joy.
Come on over. Love to have you.
Yeah, it'd be lovely to get over there, but, you know, it's Monday.
Brother, let us know if you decide to come over here now.
Well, if my boy qualifies, then we'll be over in Arizona next year.
Justin's fishing fetish.
Oh, wow.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. So we'll see. Okay, we'll take care of each other and just
you take care too. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
And news. I'm hopping off now, but I'll be back down in chat for a little while. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Spacey bays.
Bye bye. Hey, Justin, how you doing, buddy?
What's everybody's goals this year for fishing?
My goal is to get to fishing.
There you go.
So have they opened up in your area, Troy?
No.
They opened.
And I don't think they're going to, but it doesn't matter. I've already found 2 places, maybe 3, that I can get the wheel on. So when the weather warms up, it's time to get them crawfish on the dock.
Nice. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong
Yeah.
with crappie.
I got a friend that's got a boat.
Yeah, Lynn, I hear you.
I got a friend that's got a boat slip, and I'm probably gonna be able to get on and fish with him in his boat slip too. So
Oh, there you go.
Oh man. So nobody chasing state records this year, huh?
Oh, I am.
It might be one. It might be one there for me. I just got to find him because the waters I fish is where the current record's at now. So I'm looking for one. If he hit, I'm gonna try to get him in.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going after a bigger crappie this year. State record in Texas is just over 5 pounds, I think. And the world record's just over 6.
Yeah.
And we got some big ones here in Lake Fork.
Oh yeah.
I got
Like to
caught
see-
one here about 2 weeks ago, weighing 4 pounds.
Wow.
They're getting bigger by the year.
And,
I agree with
okay.
you, Lynn. I'm happy just to be here there, but sometimes I just throw an empty hooker and I don't want nothing to bite. I just enjoy the day.
Yeah, Joy and I do that a lot. We
If I
put bait
catch a
on,
5
but if
pound-
we get something, well, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
if I catch a 5 pound crappie, that thing will be all over the internet faster than 2 stands sturgeon.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be heading straight to the bait shop to get it weighed to get it certified.
Tell you what, something that'd be a slab. I know that.
Oh yeah.
Don't you know it?
Like I said, that guy caught one 2 weeks ago. It weighed 4 pounds on Lake Fork.
Wow.
That's a big one.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, the world record's only 6.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going after.
Justin said a 2-pound crappie is a monster here. Yeah, most of them here, Justin, are 1.6, 1.5. 2 pounds is that happens. But these bigger ones, I don't know where they came from. I guess because we didn't have that cold of a winter this year, and so I don't know.
So I didn't have a lot of die off.
Yeah, because there's still some monster crappies out there.
My personal best on crappie, I caught up there by Mike Turner, and that's 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
how you doing, Chris? Thanks for coming up.
Pretty good, thank you. 2.5 pound crappie. Oh my gosh.
Hey, how
Nothing
you
like-
doing, bud? Yeah, I caught that when just before I went to service.
Okay.
17.
Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
At 19.5 inches.
Okay.
How's it going, people? How's it going?
Good.
Can't complain, buddy.
All
Hope you're
right.
doing all right.
Come on, Chris.
Not 6 feet under, so we all doing good.
Who's that?
Hey, that's right.
Huh?
Yep.
Chris.
Chris.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was.
So you gonna do any fishing this year, Chris?
How you doing, Chris?
Yeah, I went out a couple of times last year and I plan on doing more this year.
Well, good deal.
Good deal, man. Sounds good.
Just get out there. If nothing else, enjoy the day.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you catch something, that's a bonus.
Oh, absolutely.
I
Yeah.
went there last Sunday. I didn't get a bite, man. I didn't even get a bite, but I'm gonna tell you what, I sure did enjoy the day, man. It's around 70 degrees. The wind blowing about 5-6 miles an hour. But man, nature was just moving, man. There was all kind of stuff going on. I enjoyed the whole day, man.
There
I
you go.
need
Yeah.
It's been a while, you know.
Dan,
And Joy and I were out a couple weeks ago for about 4 hours or so. We left when the wind started picking up. Just don't like that wind anymore.
yeah, the wind sucks, man.
Yeah, that wind will mess you up.
Oh, yeah.
Especially like it was today, man. Good gracious. You couldn't even fly a kite today. It was blowing too strong.
Oh, well.
Man, here the wind gets so bad down by Lake Michigan. These guys will put their rollerblades on and hold on to their big kites and just go across the park, holding on to that kite.
Oh boy.
Crazy.
Yeah, especially when we get that west wind.
Yeah. Scott's problem is if we're fishing on the pier, this one pier that we fish on, when the wind starts blowing real hard, I have to either tie a rock around his feet or he's going in the lake. Because he's stood up and it blew him into the rail and then it blew his chair almost off the dock and he's like, I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's rough when it's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have it quite as bad as Lance, where Lance is out there in Lake Michigan. That's like an ocean, but Lake Fork's a big lake, and that wind gets whipping across there, and you ain't gonna stop it.
No. What's up down east? What's going on?
Hey, down east.
Down east, hello.
Coming in.
G Style. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, over here in northern Indiana, we get all of Lance's bad weather.
You guys get that storm? We got hit last night. Wasn't too bad though.
Yeah, we got more snow and we got a little bit more today.
Oh, okay. That was my gift to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the night before, but we just got rain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Groundhog Day here was probably the worst. We probably got about 12 inches.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I don't miss snow. I'm sorry. I do not miss snow.
No, if I never see another flake of snow, I'll be a happy man.
Well,
There you go.
you need to move to
I
Texas.
know that's right.
I've seen
I
enough
know
snow
that
in my
is right.
lifetime.
Sure enough.
Me too. So we're in Colorado. It's September, and we got snow. And Joy was saying, "Well, does it ever snow or rain out here?" I said, "It's coming. Just wait." Well, it snowed in September, and it didn't melt until June.
Yeah, my older brother lives in Colorado, so I know about that.
There you go.
Yeah, they get feet there. They don't get inches.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2 and 3 feet at a time, 4 feet. That's like, man.
Well,
Yeah.
and the other problem about Colorado is they talk funny and they don't seem to understand plain English. Half of them people. They're like, well, so there you go. I said, yeah. I told them, I said, y'all are ate up, and they said, what? They didn't even understand that. Now that's plain English. Everybody knows what that is.
Eileen's the one that gets me going.
Yeah.
I gotta ask Joy all the time. I said, "What's she saying?"
Man, we get snow, but I can't complain. The fishing here is it's too good. Too good to leave.
Yeah, you got a good area there where you're at, Lance.
That's good, bud.
I just hate that lake effect snow.
Yeah.
That stuff is
Yeah.
terrible.
I've been in some of that up that way too in the truck. I'm gonna tell you what, it snows too, buddy.
Yeah.
What's up, John?
Might not snow very far, but it might not snow very long. But
Hey,
when it's
John,
falling,
thanks for coming in.
John Oiler.
Right.
Hey, John Euler, how you doing, buddy?
J.O. What's up, J.O.? Danimal. Hey, bud.
Hey, the animals.
Hey, Dan. How you doing, Dan?
He said it. Boy.
They don't talk. Yes,
talking
they
to-
do, Dan.
What?
They talk funny. He said, they don't. I've been to Colorado. Them people don't talk funny. Yes, they do.
Tonight's topic, G Style, it's just talking story, man. Talking about fishing, whatever. Just hanging out.
Fishing, hunting, what else?
Yep.
You bet.
Give Steve Adams a few minutes. He'll pop in here sooner or later.
That's what I was wondering. Old Steve ought to come on up in there. I know he got some good story.
Oh, Steve, yeah.
Hey,
Me and him get
he's
to
a
talk
pretty
about
good guy.
coon hunting. We can talk all night.
Yeah.
Hello, John.
Yeah, you guys were live the other night. I got up to get the dog out about 2 o'clock in the morning. And I thought, well, no, I'm not tired, so I'll go on YouTube for a few minutes. No, you guys were on here.
Yeah, man.
You and Steve and
Hog leg. Yeah.
Greg. Yep.
Yeah, that was Hog leg show, the boys nest.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got off me a while back. Helping with a co-host. Me and Mr. Mike Turner there. We help him out.
Yeah, Mike Turner was in there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the boys nest bros.
Yeah, they got
A bunch of
contracts.
night owls is what y'all are.
Oh yeah, man. I tell everybody I'm 24/7.
Oh, boy.
Mo Barrett, what's up, bud? Good to see you.
Is that
I think I got maybe 3 hours of sleep this morning.
virtual? Real and virtual.
Yeah, I can go for a while, but I eventually got to rest my batteries, man. When I go down, sometimes I'll get me about 6, 8, 10 hours. Then I might be back up for a couple of days, and after that, I'm on YouTube somewhere all the time, either commenting in lives or watching videos or something. I mean, I'm a YouTube freak. I don't watch no TV no more.
Yeah, I don't either.
And don't want to. Don't care to watch it. I ain't heard no news, and I don't know when. I just hit my weather app and get the weather. And I don't care about all that other mess. Most of it's fake anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So I just scroll through the YouTube scene.
There you go.
You see what Mo Barrett said, Mike T?
Yeah, I just replied in chat.
Oh man. Anybody got any stories you want to share? About fishing, hunting, whatever?
Not right now. I've been out fishing in about 2 weeks, so.
He said, not right now.
Yeah, if we get down to that bass tournament tomorrow, it's halfway decent. We'll try and do a video of it.
You, G-Style, you crazy.
About that big crappie again.
G-Style said, take down Catfish, and you're gonna do a boat giveaway. And then you're going into singing the Barry White show. No need for that boat. I hear you, man. I don't know about that. If I had to live off what I did singing, I'd probably starve there.
Hey, Uncle Lou, thanks for coming in.
No, you guys.
What's up, Uncle Lou? What's up, Lee? How you doing?
Man.
Hey, Lee.
Yeah, I got to get my boat going, man. I got to get in there and get it straight.
Kind of boat
Yeah, I got ours ready to go.
I got a 17-foot semi-V Carolina skiff with the center console.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I would have liked to have the 19 to give you a little more room between the seat in front of the console and the front deck.
Right.
But I'm gonna make it with it. I can make it with it. I've been headed since 2006. I done put a lot of fish in that boat.
Yeah, we got a 17-foot bass tracker, but it measures 19 foot.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I don't have a trolling motor. I never put a trolling motor, but I like to have one with spot lock and stuff on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are pretty cool. I just got a regular trolling motor on mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me one of these days.
These years.
Well, those spot lock ones, they work pretty slick.
Yeah, they nice why I want it, But people always say, well, how you drift with a trolling motor? I use a drift sock, and then if the wind's still kind of strong, pushing me too fast, I got window weights. I tie on a rope and drop it down off the side on one corner. If it's still
Oh,
too
yeah.
fast, I drop one off the other corner. So it would help make a boat drag straight.
Right.
Oh,
And
nice.
I keep on dropping window weights till I get it the right speed.
Still
Man,
beats
I
the
know one thing. I'm glad I ain't got to worry about none of that. Walk to a bank spot and set up. Don't got to worry about no motor, no trolling motor, no extra weights, nothing.
right.
Yeah.
Set
Nah,
up
you just
the
gotta worry about the guy as soon as you catch a fish, the guy right next to you standing on your boot tails. Once
That's
you
right.
catch
Then
the boat,
every time after that you come down to the fish, he gonna be there grinning at you. He gonna already be there fishing.
yep.
Yep.
That's one thing bad about bank fishing. If you catch one fish or a couple of fish, everybody's right on top of you. I'm like,
Yep.
what?
They find out where you fishing at and you catching them. They're definitely
Yep.
gonna butt in on it now.
Oh yeah. They do it all the time.
You ain't careful,
There's
they'll
one
do that in the
spot.
boat.
G-Style say want to trade the boat. He got a floating old couch, good for one trip. On it any one way. Man, you trying to get me swimming, ain't you? I don't swim too good. I have to roll over and float, man. I can swim enough to save my butt, hopefully, but I don't know about nobody else. No, I think I made my pack now the shape I'm in now. I got some of them automatic inflatable life jackets, and I figured
Oh,
that would be
Midwest?
I could wear them all the time. I wouldn't have to worry about it being bulky where I couldn't cast good.
There you go.
So I think
Yeah,
when I'm on the water, I'm gonna wear them.
in World War II, those were called May vests, May West vests.
Oh, okay.
They gave them to soldiers so they weren't so bulky.
Yeah.
And if they got in the water, they'd automatically inflate.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Uncle
You can
Lou,
either do it
nobody
manual or you can do it automatic.
This month,
Right.
Uncle Luke said he seen Tiki Lounge and thought there would be grass skirts and hula hoop.
Is John Ola still
He
in?
don't want to see nobody this month.
What about
John Oler would
Molly got all that too.
And John might do a hula dance with a grass skirt if he can find him one. I done give him another idea now. Y'all watch. There'll be a video coming the next few days.
Oh, boy.
Oh, just give him a green Sharpie. He'll make that grass skirt happen.
Oh, there you go.
James Euler at the
Yeah,
Tiki bar?
Big Mike and Freddie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, boy.
I can see the head now. Jane Ola goes on vacation to the Tiki Land.
Euler Tiki bar.
With her pimp hat.
Yeah.
So G-Style wants to know who the new faces are. I'm guessing he's talking about Chris Usselton and Troy. He wants to know what fish you guys fish for.
Well, I fish for catfish and all kinds of crappie and bluegill and whatever I can catch.
There you go.
Yeah, I mainly focus on catfish, but I do some crappie fishing at certain times of year, and I do some striper fishing, and I'm hoping to get down to the bay in the mouth of the bay there, the river down there, and do some saltwater fishing. Most time go down there with my cousin a couple times a year. I'm hoping we can still hook up and do that and fish for whatever will bite. We try to catch some trout, flounder, and go for spots and croakers.
That sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, you get a school of them croakers, man, and them spots. Ain't nothing no better than that. We've caught like 80 and 100 in a day, fill a couple coolers up. But
Nice.
the bad part is when you go to clean them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never fished in the ocean.
Really? Oh,
No.
man.
I have over by the Philippines.
I've never been there, got it in the bay to fish. It's always in the river down there. and right in the mouth of the bay. We went out in the bay a few times, but man, I'm gonna tell you, the boat was like this. I told Cuz, I said, look here, man, I need to drop no anchor. He said, I don't think so either. I said, I can't even stay in the boat, man, and cast too. It'd probably go overside. I said, let's go back in the river. So we'll go back in the river, man. I would love to get out there on that bay, especially where the Bay Bridge crosses down there. And because there's a lot of fish caught under that bridge, man. But it never been smooth enough for us to get out there. That boat's not that big. Well, he had a Grady White. It was like a 26-foot Grady White with a cuddy cabin in it.
Right.
Yeah, nice boat, man. But it was still more big enough for that every time, man. I mean, you talking about 4 and 5 foot waves when we went out there.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough fishing.
Yeah,
I have been out on Lake Michigan 3 times.
Was it rough or was it nice?
There was one time it was really bad. I mean, there was like 4 to 5 foot swells in the St. Joe River in the mouth of the river going to Michigan.
Oh man,
that's
But
tough, man.
Yeah, it calmed down and we were able to go out and catch some coho and we caught 4 or 5 coho and a couple of king salmon.
Oh, man.
nice.
There you go.
That's
Like you
sweet
had a
right
good
there,
outing.
man. That is
So-
sweet.
Yeah, I've never caught a coho. I've seen them on TV shows and stuff, but I've never caught one.
I seen him in the grocery store.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see lobsters at the grocery store too, but they aren't real fresh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the old moldy looking ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the ones I can afford. They only want $40 for a cap or lobster tail that's only about 6 inches long. I'm like, holy cow, I catch crawdads bigger than that out here.
Man, I've only been out on Lake Michigan once in a boat. And sad thing is I had to take over the boat because
Oh boy.
the friend I was with, she freaked out and turned the boat sideways, leaving the harbor. We had like 2-3 foot rollers coming in, and she freaked out, turned sideways, and froze.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I had to get her out of the seat, which was a chore, man. She did not want to move.
You
Oh
had to
boy.
become the captain. Yep, you had to become the captain.
Yep.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
I tell you,
Yeah,
one of the
You
biggest
don't
things.
go sideways in waves like that.
Yeah.
You can take them at an angle, but not going directly sideways. That'll sink a boat in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, you don't want to do that. That's bad because it's gonna make that boat twist
Yep.
right into the wave. It'll come up over the wave. When it comes back down, it's gonna lay right into the next one. That's not good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
good.
Yes,
Not
sir.
my
You
deal,
got to
bud.
take 'em.
That time we went out and it was so rough. We went out and we were going straight on into the waves and we were headed down to Cook Nuclear Plant. And the waves were pounding so hard that the little kerosene heater that was down in the bottom,
Mm-hmm.
the flames were like shooting out of the top of it. And a buddy of mine, he reached over there and shut that damn thing off. That whole thing could have exploded.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all right. I'm gonna tell you though, it's not good to hit waves that tall head on either. Hit them at just a little bit of an angle, not enough to
Yeah.
rock the boat,
Yeah.
but just not straight on, but just say like 10 or 12 degrees to
Yep.
the side a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit. It's a little bit smoother that way.
That captain was trying to do that, but every time he would do it, it would throw him back over the other way. And it wasn't a small boat. That was a 30-foot Trojan boat.
Oh
Wow.
man, that was some bad waves in, bud. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are big waves if it's doing that to a 30-footer.
Yeah, 30-foot Trojan had dual 351 Cleveland engine.
Oh, boy.
Probably would have been a wise idea not to have been there that day. That sounds pretty rough, man.
It,
Go, what
Yeah,
size boat did
it
you
was
and your
bad,
dad
but
have,
it,
Lance?
you know, like I
Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead, Chris.
Once we got out there and them waves, it laid down. Everything was out, and it totally.
Yeah, I'll have to get pictures of the boats they use here. Just regular ocean boats.
Yeah.
Because it gets rough out in Lake Michigan.
Would you say that one boat was, Lance, that you and your dad have, a 28-footer?
No, that was my brother-in-law's dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my grandpa had a boat, but it was only a 16-footer, I believe, if I remember correctly. We use that for laying net and lobster and stuff.
I got you.
So yeah, and that
Hey,
boat,
Jody.
they really had to watch the weather out there, especially being in the ocean.
Yeah, you were saying the other day that until you get away from the shore, the waves are really bad, but once you get away from shore waves, you said it smooths out just like glass.
Yeah, it'll get real just flat.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, bud.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I tell you what, I looked in here at 5 o'clock when y'all started this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I seen all y'all up here already at 5, and I had to look at the clock to see if it's 2 o'clock in the morning with all these insomnia here, because I can't believe y'all's on this early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching something else on one of those. It's called Real Stories. They're talking about prisoners and life in prison and all this other junk. And Joyce says, "Hey, Lance wants you to get on here. Get over here." And I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the late night stuff to the late night people, man. I'm gonna come on around 5. Either, unless I'm fishing, then I'll go live whatever
There you
time we
go.
go out fishing. But if I'm
There
at
you
the
go.
house, I'm gonna try and
You
keep
ain't
it
gonna
on
see
Saturday.
me.
Yeah.
At
I
5
tell you what,
Yeah.
one of my little jobs that I want to start doing is I got to start riding around, find places where I can get a good enough signal to go live. Because a lot of the places I fish at, you don't even get a phone signal.
Yeah, that seems to be a struggle.
Yeah, we had a hard time. I don't know what day it was when Joy went live. We were only live for about 20 minutes, but the signal was so bad it was draining the hell out of our batteries, so we could only go for a few minutes. But
Yeah. Yeah, I run to places where I love to fish where I don't have a signal. I just make videos there.
There's
there
time
we go.
too.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hello.
Hey, Jody, we see you driving. Okay, girl, you be careful.
Yeah, be careful
Jody,
driving,
thanks for
Jody.
driving, Jody. Yeah, Joy's turning the heater up.
No, I'm not.
She's gonna burn you out.
Oh, I think it's on 64.
Well, it's cold.
Well, you can turn it up a little bit. Check that curtain. That
Miser.
would help.
That's most
Miser.
time where I run my heat at all the time between 60 and sometimes I get up there 66, 68, but very still. It's got to be real cold for me to do that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm freezing.
Oh, go turn the fireplace on. Sit
You
in
got
front
to
of
put your long handle drawers on.
it. Yeah. Put your long johns on, huh?
That's what I do. I got 2 or 3 sets of them.
No, I still got coveralls from Colorado. I told her she could wear those, but she'll have to roll them up to her knees.
Yep. All I worry about is not letting the water in the house freeze up. You know, I can wrap up you want.
I tell her that all the time. I said, put their coat on. We're on my coats. My coats are warm.
The propane man hurt my feelings the other day. He come in, he took all my money. And fill my propane tank up. and
Oh.
there's a 500-gallon tank, but they'll put 400 in it. They leave a little room for expansion.
Right.
I told them fill it up because I thought it was getting low. But I still had 100 gallons in it. They didn't put but 300 gallons in there. It was $795.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ours
And I was
was,
like, that's gonna cut into the fishing money.
to fill ours up.
Ours was 520 to fill it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, man.
You know, it had I don't know, 15% in there. So
Yeah,
now we're on what they call an automatic fill thing. So I don't know how often it is they come out and check it, but they just automatically come out and check it and let us know, okay, it's time to be filled.
yeah, they begging me to do that, but I'm told them I didn't want to do it because that way I can get my propane when I got the money to pay for it. I pay for it when I get it.
I got you.
You can regulate it.
That way I won't have to be all summer
Yeah.
long trying to pay off a very big bill where they keep bringing all the time.
Mhm.
Yep.
I got you. No, we had to because winter was coming, and this was in what, November?
Yeah.
It was in November. Winter's coming, and yeah, we're pretty warm down here in Texas, but your winters they can still be kind of chilly. They
Yeah,
don't like it to get below 15% before they fill it. So
yeah.
they come out, I don't know, every 3 months or 6 months or whatever and check it.
Yeah, see, when
Yeah.
I worked at Tractor Supply and we sold propane, every time that thing hit 25%, that tank
Right.
hit 25%, that truck was there.
Laughing Cats. What's up, Thomas? How you
Yeah,
doing, brother?
How you doing, Thomas?
It was right around that, Lance, that they told us that it was getting lower than that.
Hello,
Yeah.
Thomas. Good
Hi,
to see you.
Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
I see what Thomas got a video where he done tore down some reels and cleaned them up and stuff for me. I gotta check it out, but I ain't seen it yet. I'm sorry I didn't see it when you done it, but I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, was that Thomas who was doing the real thing today?
Yep.
Yeah,
He's tearing them down? Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
I see it said Laughing Cats. I reckon it's him.
It did a Cash King 60. And
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what.
it did.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looked like an orange
Started working
reel.
on Rustic's reel.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
what's up, Chris?
I got you. Yeah, I didn't catch it. I just seen it.
I didn't-
It popped up.
yeah. I just seen it too, but I'm gonna go back and look at it because I got the dinking with some stuff in the kitchen.
There you go.
I gotta do my wifely duties because I don't have one to do it for me.
Oh, man.
Don't even say nothing. Not one word.
My
I didn't say
daughter
it.
helped me out
I
some. I have to thank her for that. Yeah, Cash King 60. Yeah, I thought so.
That sounds like an Indiana Jones bullwhip being pulled out. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I gotta tear down some. I gotta tear my reels down, man. I just relined them and did a quick cleaning of them, lubed them up a little. Before spring gets here, I gotta tear them down quick, clean them up real good.
Well,
Yeah.
Lance, when you get done with yours, you can come over to my house. I got about, I don't know, 30 or 40 that need it done, too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Lance ain't too far away from me.
But I work for food and room and board and food. I'll come work for you.
Well, you know what? Joey cooks. If you can handle a whole,
Look, I'm gonna warn you though. I like to eat, man. I hang with the 1-ton boys.
that's okay.
I like to cook.
Joey loves to cook. If you can handle homemade cooking, come on down. I got spare bedroom.
Hey, I've been on it all my life. That's all I know, man.
That's all
Okay.
I know.
Uncle Lou will catch.
I can even cook too. You know, I can do that too. I love to cook.
Mm-mm. Nope.
I can cook. Joey
you wouldn't
just
let me
kind of
cook
took
in
it
your
over and I let her have it.
So you say you would make somebody a good wife? Cook and clean?
Yeah, I'm looking for a good wife.
No, boy.
I had 2 or 3 nominations, but they didn't pass my test. So.
Oh,
Well,
I hate that when it happens.
Yeah, they turned out not to be what I thought they were.
Oh,
No,
boy.
I got lucky with this one.
Yeah, I was married for 20 years, so I'm very selective now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was married for 25.
Exactly.
And Joy was married for 25, and our spouses passed. I don't know
Yeah.
how the hell I met her, but I met her. And we hit it off.
I was married for almost 32 years.
Oh,
Very
that's
Good for
awesome.
you, buddy.
Thomas, you right, man. I'm more into the eating too than cooking, but around here, a lot of times I have to cook it before I can eat it. But my daughter, she cooks right much now. I taught her how to cook when she's in Davos. What started teaching her when she's
There
still
you
in
go.
Davos. I set up on a little stool. She look at me on the counter, and I show her what to do. And now she's a pretty good cook.
Well, good deal.
Good.
Yeah, man, I'm
Good
proud
deal.
of her, man. She's doing good.
Man, a lot of people nowadays, they just throw stuff in the microwave.
Oh yeah, eat stuff wrapped in plastic. I ain't gonna do that.
No.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
I got to have some real food, man. I don't want shavings off of food. I want real food.
There you go.
Exactly.
You mean you don't want that ground up carp and they put in those fish sticks and fish sandwiches?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
Nah, Joy showed me how to bread fish. The way she does it, it's killer. That breading stays right on the fish.
yeah. That's
I bet-
good because it's hard. It's hard to do that. It's hard to
I
get to
made
stay on.
what do they call Gorton's fish fillets?
Ick.
I used
Yeah.
to eat those. Yeah.
You
They're
used,
okay.
you used to eat them Jimmy Dean biscuits too, and
Yeah,
them are
I
nasty.
did that too.
That is nasty.
Yeah,
He
the
showed me-
boarding ain't too bad.
He showed
Yeah,
me.
see?
Oh yuck! He showed me these Jimmy Dean biscuits, and I said, "That ain't a biscuit, boy." And I made biscuits, and he's like, "Oh, okay."
Well, if any of you want Joy's recipe for that breading, and it's not beer batter or anything like that, it's all dry ingredients, just send us an email or you're send it to me or Joy. My Gmail is scottswift@gmail.com and hers is, what's your Gmail?
Joy Stewart, 81.
Joy Stewart 81 at gmail.com. So it's on her about page.
All
But
right.
it's a great
Good.
recipe and the breading stays on the fish.
Right.
And
Uncle Lucy, he gonna watch some high school wrestling championships. All right.
Oh, and Scott the Veteran. Sorry guys. I don't even know what my own email is. I don't Gmail myself.
Chucky Morgan, thanks for coming in.
Hi,
Right.
Chucky. Hi, Annette.
Hey
Chucky. What's up, Chucky M? How you doing, brother?
Yeah,
Downey?
just send Joy an email and she'll give you the recipe for it. It's pretty simple, but it works.
All right.
Yeah, I could never keep the breading on the fish. It'd always end up in the frying pan or wherever. So she showed me how to do it. I'm like, damn, that works pretty good.
CBA said Scott said $5 for the recipe. No, I share my recipes for free.
Yeah.
Anybody who wants to cook, I like that.
Yeah, she's a pretty good cook.
Thank you.
Don't get a big head over there. Missy. She does a lot of stuff in cast iron. That's okay.
There's gonna be a lot more folks cooking with the price of food going out to eat the way.
Oh, yeah.
You got that right, man. Everything that went at the roof. Groceries have too, but it's still cheaper to eat at home.
Yeah.
Yep. It sure
I
is.
tell you what, we used to use DoorDash. Yeah, I can't afford to use DoorDash no more. They priced us right out of being able to use it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
what's
Hey,
up?
thanks for
I
coming
mean,
in.
the
Very
people
nice.
owning restaurants got to go up on the price because they're raising the price of their food they buy, and then
Yeah.
all these districts and locations and towns are starting to put a town tax on it, a food tax, or whatever you want to call it. And
Ernie?
man, it adds up, man.
See, we don't have that in Texas.
Well,
We don't
and
have
then
sales
you-
tax.
We don't have sales tax on anything.
That's a nice thing.
Yeah, it is.
Who likes eating bluegill?
Huh?
Who likes eating bluegill?
I
Oh, yeah,
do.
bluegill.
Oh, I
All
love
do with
bluegill.
bluegill is salt and pepper and throw them in the frying pan.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah, my mom.
bluegill,
I like eating
crappie,
all these.
yellow perch or lake perch, not
Oh,
the
yeah.
silver perch.
No, the yellow lake. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to go up to Wisconsin and catch those. Man, they were good eating.
Yep, we have them around here, and they're in Lake Michigan too.
Yeah.
Northern pike, if you get one of decent size,
Thanks for coming in.
you don't get them a decent size. You got all those little Y bones in there you got to pick through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ernie the Hog Snatcher came in.
Hey, Ernie, hog snatcher,
Jay Fox Hunter.
Jay Fox Hunter.
Jay Fox.
What's up, guy? The Snog Snatcher. What's up,
Thomas
Snatcher?
said when he was single, his bologna sandwiches was his favorite meal.
Oh, I love them too. Hey,
Yeah.
Jay Fox.
Yeah,
You know-
Joy likes those fried bologna things.
Man, I fix a bunch of them, carry them on the boat to eat. And if I'm gonna be like all day, all night, I fry that bologna up, man. Put a little mustard on it, put it on there, and wrap it up in a paper towel so you won't get all that fish slime all over it when you eat it. And then put it in a Ziploc bag. I'll fix me some of them, put it in there and carry with me. They pretty good.
There you
And
go.
all kind of bologna
They fill the
I like
void,
is
I'll tell you that.
Sure eat good about it.
Well, here's one for you, Lance, on
Sandwiches
your
so big.
bait. If you're using any type of chicken or hot dogs or even minnows, frozen shad, put a little bit of garlic in there with it for a couple hours before you go. And the catfish, and I'm pretty sure the trout will jump all over it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. If I bring chicken and hot dogs with me fishing, that's going on a grill.
Yeah, yeah, they're right.
Oh, we get the cheap ones.
I know that's right.
Yeah,
Hey, Lance, I want to ask you a question. How long of leaders do you use? You use like one standard leader, or do you change it longer and shorter depending on situations or what?
Who?
you.
You, Lance.
I use different length leaders, anywhere from 12 inches to 3 foot.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm salmon fishing, I go anywhere from 4 foot to 6 foot leaders.
Okay.
Now, is your leader heavier line or lighter line, Lance?
I use anywhere from 30 to 40 pound tests.
For your leader?
Yeah.
See, I've always been just the opposite. I go down to 6 or 4 pound test
Yeah. See,
because I can catch more fish.
growing up fishing in the ocean, man, you gotta use that heavier
Yeah.
pound test. So
I use
changing my
heavier
weight.
leader line than my main line too, because I fish in a lot of layups and stumps and stuff like that.
That's right,
I got
Chucky.
you.
Sandwiches are good.
Yeah, I use fluorocarbon for my leaders because it's pretty resistant
Invisible?
to getting nicks and
Invisible?
stuff on it.
Yeah, my buddy likes the fluorocarbon for leaders.
Yeah.
See, I got my main line as a fluorocarbon, and then if I want to fish for crappies or something, I'll drop down to 6 pound. But I'm using 17 pound fluorocarbon as my main line.
Yeah, I use 50 pound and I
Ouch.
use 30 pound main line monofilament and 50 pound fluorocarbon leaders. And fluorocarbon is invisible in the water, but
Right.
the problem about fluorocarbon, if it stays in the water, and little microorganisms like what shad and stuff eat,
Mm-hmm.
that will stick on it, that fluorocarbon. I don't know what it is about
really?
it, but it will stick to it. And that joker will look like a nightstick. One of them little nightsticks in the water, I mean, it actually glow. But what I do is every time or two, depending on how long it stays out, every time or two I reel it in, I'll take the slime rag I got. I try to keep one just for that, so it won't get slime all over the line. But I'll wipe that leader off all the way down to the hook, from the swivel to the hook. Just wipe it 2 or 3 times and wipe all them little organisms off. Then you can throw it back out there.
Well, are you
Yeah,
fishing
it'd be
rivers or
invisible.
lakes?
Definitely down east, I agree.
You got to hold that towel on there while you reel it in.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I just do it because I just use a leader for the leader. That's all I use it for. It's like
No,
2 or
you
3
fishing
foot.
lakes
Sometimes I
or
go
rivers?
4 foot. But I'll wipe that leader off before, and when, like, if I'm changing the bait there or something, putting fresh bait on, and wipe it off. That way,
Yeah.
it keep it from glowing in the water. Because once that thing, you can tell, because fish won't bite it, because that thing will glow like a glow stick, and they'll see it. They won't mess with it. People say fish can't see, but fish can see.
Oh yeah, they can.
Yeah.
You know, there's guys up here. Every once in a while, we'll use squid for bait.
Yeah.
And guys next to us, they were using squid. They weren't getting bites. We were getting bites.
Hmm.
The difference is, see, squid and octopus, you take that skin off, you got all that white. You put that in water, it turns a neon pink. It'll glow neon pink. To deter that, what we used to do, we'd put salt, put like sea salt on there and rub it on there. That'll keep it from turning that neon pink in the water.
Yeah.
Wow. I could not figure out why we was catching fish and they weren't when we were using the exact same bait.
Well, if I take squid or octopus out, I'm throwing that in the frying pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use squid right much, especially when I go down there and brackish and salt water. Mouth
Yeah.
that's the main bait I use.
We got somebody new in the chat. Problem
Problem
child.
child.
Hello.
How you doing, problem child?
Projects, thanks for coming in.
I was gonna shout you out, but I was waiting for a moment I wasn't running my mouth. Hey, Mike Irvin.
That ain't gonna happen.
It's all right.
Hey, you got to.
Yeah, Kenneth, you ever go saltwater fishing, man? Try that try putting that sea salt on that squid.
Okay.
You'll notice the difference.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind, man. It sounds good. I'm gonna try that.
Hey, Mike T, are you sleeping over there in the corner?
Nope, not yet. Just answering emails and text messages and.
Okay, well, you look like you're about half asleep over there. Wake up!
Oh, you
be
got
a
to
disc
realize
candle,
my buddy down, Mr. Mike T. He's always multitasking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, he knows all that computer technology stuff.
Yeah, man.
Mike's
He
on
can
the
be texting,
So, Larry-
answering email, and he'll still be the first one to knock a body in the chat every
Oh
time.
yeah, big time. Yeah, I met Mike T last fall up in at Mike Humphrey's house. He's a pretty good guy. We had a good time with him.
Down east, that's pretty good. I know. I got to try that,
was
man.
Trip.
Uh-oh,
Mackerel.
he sat forward. He's still alive.
Yeah, well, you let me know that I'm still alive first thing tomorrow morning, and we'll talk.
Okay. Well, if I can find you.
He's been sick.
Huh?
He's been sick.
Oh,
Hey, Lance.
All right, everybody, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee.
All right,
why don't
man.
you put your coffee pot over there where you're at?
He trying to keep it hot. He don't want it to get cold.
Well, you can plug a coffee pot in right where he's at.
Yeah, he could, I guess. His wife might not want him to, though.
No, he's drinking coffee.
Yeah.
He drinks coffee at night. He don't drink it in the morning like regular people.
I hear you down. These whole mackerel are chunked, but it has to be fresh. Okay. Well, that's a problem with me where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know where I can find some fresh mackerel. I might could once I get down there near the bay to some of them bait shops. They might have some mackerel in there for bait. I don't know. I have to check that out, man, because I know there's one little bait shop I stop at all the time going down there. I have
Or
to
now
check
is
that
that
out.
saltwater? Is that saltwater? Is that
that out.
saltwater fish? Is that saltwater fish? Mackerel?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he said that works good for stripers and stuff. I forgot what he told me.
Really?
Stripers and something, yeah.
Well, we got stripers out here at Lake Fork. Yeah, you were talking about them croaker down there in the ocean. Isn't there a season on those? Or is that redfish?
I was trying to find his comment, but I couldn't find it. What was you saying, Scott?
You were talking about those croakers. Isn't there a season down there in the ocean for croakers? Or is
Yeah,
that redfish?
I know it's a season where they come in and go
Okay.
up rubber and stuff, but yeah, we go down there. We fish for them every time we go down there. We fish for mackerels a certain time of year. They come in too, and speckled trout and stuff. Is what I was trying to say.
I got you.
And we fish for them and fish for flounder. Man, I like catching flounder down there. That's pretty good. But I want to get there some old wrecks and stuff right down the right after you come into the bay. There's some down ships and stuff down there, and they say you can catch a lot of good fish around that, different type fish. And I really want to go down there, but every time we went in there to try to hit that stuff, it was too rough, man. We couldn't stay there. We couldn't anchor.
I hear you.
So
Yeah,
we just come back into the mouth of the river there and
the ship that I was on that went overseas and they sunk it down there off the coast of Florida for a reef. It's a Spiegel Grove.
yeah.
They sunk it down there to start another reef down there someplace a couple years ago.
All
Okay,
right.
down east, I got you. No
Lance?
longer than a month. I got you. Does not work that good.
Lance, I want to ask you,
Okay. Do what?
Lance? What are you going to fish for this summer? Because I don't think I got to watch you fish last summer. What are you targeting in the summertime?
Oh, summertime? Let's see. From spring to summer,
Yeah.
I do panfish and catfish. And we're gonna try to do we've been researching, me and my buddy, been researching whitefish in Michigan. Because we ain't never caught any whitefish in Michigan, Lake Michigan. So we're gonna try and target whitefish. Trying to learn all we can right now, reading up on how they eat, what their eating habits are, what they like eating, and try and match the hatch,
Yeah.
But mainly, I'll do
Kinda
bluegill fishing, crappie.
Is that the same thing as a whiting?
fishing the same spot you've been fishing?
I don't believe it is.
No, we talked about that the other day, and I think it's two different species, bud.
Yeah,
Okay.
the whitefish is actually, as they put it, from what I've read, is the shy cousin to the trout and salmon.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta run down here and check his steel.
All right.
All right, bud.
Are you going to fish on that same spot you've been fishing for the burbot, or you got another spot in mind?
Oh, we got another spot in mind for catfish. We go to a totally different spot. Now, when it gets to about the end of August, early September, if the salmon run is good, it's usually when we start transitioning into the salmon.
Yeah,
with this
I like
weather,
to watch
way
people
better.
fish in different areas, and learn about what their area is like and what they're catching and how they're catching them. I watch a lot of ice fishing on Twitch.
Yeah. Next winter, I'm actually looking at getting some ice fishing gear and do some ice fishing next winter.
Hey, y'all. My phone is going dead, so I'm gonna hop off here and catch you in chat.
All right.
Okay, guys.
coming up, buddy. Glad to
Yeah.
have you.
Yeah, good
Nice.
talking to you.
Yeah, nice chatting with y'all.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Have a good
Later.
night. Hey,
You know,
Vanessa,
Lance, if you could
thanks
get
for coming in.
the top part of a fly rod or a solid spinning reel, you can put a cork handle on that and use it for ice fishing. But you want it to be solid. You don't want the hollow core.
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
tell
I'm
you, you go
talking.
down to
I'm actually talking to Don R.
Yeah.
He wanted to get rid of his ice fishing gear, so
Oh boy.
me and him been talking. So
Good for you.
I have some of
No.
those Doc Demons and those ugly stick short ice fishing poles.
yeah,
Right?
They work great. You
Yeah,
know,
they do.
I use them year round, especially if I'm fishing with real small jigs. They work
Mhm.
great. Yeah. And they're not expensive either.
No.
right.
Thing with an ice fishing rod is you always want to make sure it's solid. You don't want a hollow rod. It makes a big difference.
For anybody else that wants to come up, yeah, man, we're researching all kinds of stuff.
There you go.
My buddy pulls up different maps of the areas we fish, and I pull up the 3D mapping on my phone. I won't match paper map to phone map.
Mm-hmm.
There
And
you
there's
go.
a spot. See, we fish the Fox River just like Mark does in Illinois, but we fish it up here in Wisconsin, up in Oshkosh. One spot we didn't even know. We knew about the spot, but we never knew how deep it was till the other day while we was at work. We was done with everything. He pulled up a map, found out there's about a 25, 30-foot hole.
Oh, there you go. What's the one that we got? The one that's free? Go Fish or something. We have an app that's free. Unlike Navionics, if you get Navionics, you got to pay big bucks to have it every month. But we have one that's called Fish Finder, and that'll give you the contours of rivers and lakes. It's pretty accurate.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look that up.
The Play Store.
You got to go to Play Store to find it.
Okay.
But it's like I said, it's free. Unlike Navionics, we looked into that, but shit, it was $30 a month to have it. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to spend that kind of money just to have a contour of a lake, you know.
I seen
Do
you
they
came
have
in, Jay Fox Hunter. I said, hey.
Scott, do they have piers down there?
Yeah, well,
Wheelchair.
Yeah.
yeah, they have long docks like that.
Because you know,
Where if you're
about 2 hours
handicapped, you
from
can
y'all.
go out on them. Yeah, if you're
Yeah, I live
handicapped, you
about
can
2
go out
hours
on
from
them.
y'all.
I gotcha. We do have a pier with a real nice handrail at the park near us, and it extends out over the water. That's a really nice dock there.
And
They got two of them there.
and it's big for it. You know,
Yeah,
I've got room on it.
Yeah, it's like 30 by 40 on the end.
I wanted to come down there and do a little fishing. I'm only about 2 hours from y'all.
Well, anytime you want. Right now, it's real hit and miss right now with this weather coming in and out. And it's being all weirdo. It's not settling down. But here in another month or so, the weather will settle down, and then you get into some fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You're welcome anytime.
You're born welcome. Anytime you want to come down. We'll
Now,
get
see,
you out there.
I got two places I go pan fishing. One lake I go to for bluegill and pumpkin seed. And I got another lake about, I don't know, about 20 minutes west of that. We do bluegill and black crappie there.
There you go.
Ooh, I like black crappie.
I've been
Yeah, I
spending
like
all
the
my
black
time,
crappie.
I've been spending all my time tying jigs here lately. I got 4 boxes just full of jigs that I made. It's ready to get in
Yeah,
the water.
Chris.
They ready to get wet.
Yeah, you
Indiana,
said.
Chris, I can hear you okay, buddy.
Oh, boy.
Real and virtual, do you make your own jigs?
Oh, yes, sir. For 30 years.
All right, y'all be pretty
Good
good
for
at
you.
it then. You ever fit sell any jigs?
Well, I'll tell you, if I don't make jigs to sell because it's too much work. However, if somebody I know, preferably like you, wanted a few jigs, I could show make them. I've got some that I'm making for Mike Fishing Home right now that I got to finish his up, but I twisted my back the other day, so I hadn't been in front of the table. But why? You got something you like? Some kind of color you like?
Well, I would like some black and whites and some black and yellows, and maybe some solid color like solid white.
Okay.
Like
What are
purple.
you fishing for?
Well, I'm gonna do it
Crappies?
for crappers. Yeah.
Purples are real
Okay.
good colors.
Yeah.
Purple or the
Let me get finished
unicorn
with
colors.
Yeah, let me get
Do what,
finished with
Real? I
Mike's,
didn't hear
and
you.
I said, let me get finished with Mike's, and then I'll send you some pictures, see what I've got, and see if you want something out of that.
Yes, sir. That'd be good. I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
The
I don't
rainbow
need
colors look
a
good.
whole lot of them. I just like to have a few,
I'll
because I'm gonna
tie you up a
try to
dozen.
do a little bit more, get a little bit more into the crappie fishing some at certain times of the year.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, do you have what kind of bait fish do you have there?
We got shad. I don't really know what else we got. We got thread fin and regular shad and the American shad.
I
I
didn't know
think
if
they
you had
call it.
skip. I didn't know if you had skipjacks there. You know, there's skipjacks.
No, I wish
that
we
bite these
did have
jigs, too.
skippies, man. I wish we did have skippies here, but they're not in our waters.
Big J Fox Hunter, that's the problem.
I'll tie you up a dozen and send them off to you.
I'm up on panel.
Well, I appreciate that, but
typing your name in chat.
when you get ready, I ain't rushing you, but when you get ready, just get in touch with me. We'll work it out.
Yeah. I got your email.
Okay, bud. Sounds good.
Yeah, I gotta get back into the fly and jig making. I used to do that years ago. Used to make my own flies and jigs.
Yep.
Then I just gave up on using flies and jigs for fishing.
Well,
I did when I was younger, but I don't anymore.
The materials to tie jigs and things right now is kind of scarce. Just like a lot of things, it's kind of scarce. But I'm gonna tell you, I get mostly at the craft store. And I've been doing them same way 30 years. And I tell you what that I use for tail material, and that is a number 95 paracord. And I'll fray that out and pull a little bit of that hair out of there, because you could buy that paracord in unlimited colors for cheap.
Right.
I mean, you paying $2 for 50 yards of it. I'm using 2 inches at a time. That'll tell you how many jigs it'll make.
Oh man, you make a pile of jigs.
And them fish don't. Well, yeah, and them fish are not reading the side of that jig to see if it's stamped with Bass Pro Shops on it. If they look good to them and they want it,
I hear that, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to put I used to take the tinsel from that you use during Christmas, put on trees. I would put that in my
oh
jig
yeah.
There you go.
Well,
just for that
you know
shiny
those
stuff.
you know those glittery, shiny like silver and gold and pipe cleaners that you got at Walmart. And
Yeah,
I could take a jig and I take a jig and I tie the hair on that hook to make my tail out of it. And I don't even buy regular chenille. I just buy the little fuzzy sticks. They're about $4 for 100 of them. And it's got that little wire there. And after I tie that tail on there, I just wrap that chenille stem with that little wire right there real tight. I've never had a jig come loose in 30 years of tying jigs.
There you
I
go.
catch 200-300 fish on. Yeah, that's why I say it's craft store stuff, but it looks the same and it works the same. There's no difference.
Well, there you go. That's the way to go then.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
been
always wanted to
working
get
for me.
into tying jigs, but I need me a little man cave, I call it, I guess, to get in there and get it set up where I want to keep taking it down and moving and all that, leave it set up, you know.
That's the thing. Keeping it,
Yeah,
having a
Chris,
place
I
to
drink
do it.
about 2 pots a day.
That's the only reason why I haven't tried to tie
Having
any
a place
tie
to
any
do it.
bucktails for stripers either. I like to fish for stripers too with bucktails.
Yeah. Having a place to do it, and where you don't have to put everything up and put it down and take it up, and that's the way to do it. Because the setup time takes more time than it does to tie the stuff up. But
That's right.
I like to time, and it saves me a lot of money. I
Yeah,
grew up in a
I'd like to
small
get
town
into
in
it, but
Texas.
like I said, until I get me I'm thinking about buying me another little building, like a 12 by 18 or 12 by 16 or something. Just use it for stuff like that.
Have a good night, Frogster.
See you, Froggy.
Later,
Well,
Froggy.
I hope you done
I
settle
when
down
I
where you can
started
sleep.
fishing with jigs years ago, when I started fishing with jigs, I just had a little small bait store. We didn't have all the colors and things that they got now. So I had
Yeah,
to learn to tie jigs if I wanted a wide variety. So
right.
that's how I got started.
Oh, okay. Okay. Where do you get your thread to tie it with?
Well,
You get that from
because
craft shows
I
too, or
use
what do you use to tie it with?
yeah, I use because I take the jig head and I tie the chenille, the craft fur or paracord frayed out on the hook first, and then I wrap it with the pipe cleaner colored chenille body. I just use one color of thread, and that's white. Because when you wrap that chenille around it, it's going to cover it up anyway. And I use
Yeah.
quilting thread, something I can pull on real tight.
Okay.
I got some videos. Go check out. I got a couple, free jig tying videos. It shows you just how to do it with the supplies I'm using.
I would definitely check it out, buddy. No problem on that. I'd definitely do that.
Oh,
I'm interested in it.
like you saying, it's not hard to do it. It's just finding a spot someplace where you don't have to put everything away when you're done, because it takes a little bit doing to get everything put out there and get it organized so that you can just reach over and grab it and start tying. That's the biggest thing.
Jarrell, what's up, brother?
how you doing, JBT? Thanks for coming in, man.
Thank you, Miss Froggy. I did read it. Thank you very much.
What's up,
And have a
Gerald?
good night.
How you doing, brother?
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
put
seen you in a
myself
while,
on
man.
solo layout. I'll show you a fly I made years ago by hand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I used to make. Oh, wow, that's a cool one.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah, that catch.
Got that flash in
Yep.
the tail too, like you was talking about.
There you go. You ever catch anything on it, Lance?
I caught a king on this.
Oh, wow.
You caught a what?
It kind of looks like a house fly.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
It looked like a house fly. You
It
know?
looks sharp, man.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I used to tie them up. They'd look like bumblebees and Royal Wolf. I could tie that one and a few others.
Yeah, and that's with no vice, no nothing. I did that just holding it.
Yeah, that's how I used to do
I
it.
cannot use.
I just get my roach
I
clip
can't
out
use-
and hold it, and off I go. Oh,
I can't
can I
use a
say out
vice.
that loud?
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh,
I can't
sorry.
use a vice because I can't hold my arms up high enough to use a vice. So what I use is a paramedical. I use a paramedical hemostats. That's what I
Yep.
use. For
Yeah,
my
that's
vice.
what I use.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
got to go check Troy's fly making video or jig making video. It's pretty
Yeah, I'm
awesome.
gonna do that, man. I'm gonna definitely go do that.
I'm always going back. I think I watched those jig making videos a few times.
I heard that.
Well, I'm fixing to put out some more, and I'm fixing to do some different types with some rubber legs on it. I call it crazy legs, and then I'm fixing to do some with what we call thread necks here. There's just it's a little thread wrapped around the tail portion. And use a big head, a thin body, and a fluffy tail. We call them thread.
There you go.
It sounds like that'd be good. I'd like to check it out.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in, Polar Bear.
I think he done messed up. He was talking, but I couldn't understand him.
Yeah.
Hey, Polar Bear.
What's up, Chad?
What's up, Chad? Polar Bear. Yeah, man. Time stuff start unthawing and moving around a little bit now. Things opening up.
We got one more coming up on panel.
I talked to somebody today, said the buttercups to start coming up in the yard. So woo woo.
There I am.
A few times. How you doing, J Fox Hunter?
I'm doing. I had to get my wife to do all that. I ain't never been on live stream.
Hey, Jay Fox, what's up, bud?
Hey, Fox.
Glad to be up here with you on the first live, bro. All right.
Oh.
Put
Good deal, man.
Boy.
Jay Fox, what part of the country you live in? What kind of waters you fish in? Do you fish?
I fish in the Cumberland River. I live in Tennessee.
Okay.
I live right on the west Tennessee border and the Kentucky border.
Okay.
I live. You ever heard of Land Between the Lakes?
Yeah, I've heard people talk about it. I don't know
I
where
live
it's
about
at.
20 miles from there.
Okay.
So you're down by the
County,
Mississippi River then, huh?
Tennessee side. I live in a little town called Cumberland City.
Yeah.
We heard of that.
Little small town.
Yeah. Well, that's what I am. I'm just an old small town boy.
They used to call it
Nothing wrong with
Town
that.
when I was a kid.
How far from Greenville?
Like 300 or 400 people.
Get on in here.
Limits.
Yeah.
How far from Greenville is that? Land Between the Lakes. It's right there in the center.
I live 20 miles from Tennessee side.
Okay. All right.
That's Dover,
Somerset?
Tennessee. That's in
Somerset?
Stewart County.
Yeah. Yes,
Dover
sir.
is. All right. I live in It's on the next to Montgomery County down towards Houston County.
Yes, sir. See, I'm from Harlan County.
Okay.
Yep. We used to go over there all the time. It's a beautiful place.
Good echo. I think it's mine. Wait a minute.
It's beautiful over there.
Oh,
I know
here.
Does that help?
Yeah.
I know that's some pretty country through there. I know that.
It was repeating.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step down. Everybody's
Show.
want me to come on there, so I've been on here for a while, so I'm gonna step on down.
All right, Scott. Thanks for coming
All
up.
right, Scott, good to see you, bud.
Yeah,
You Joy
good to see
too.
all you
Greenville,
guys.
Kentucky.
Good to see Joy too.
Yeah, she comes on here once in a while.
Oh, I'm about an hour's drive from Greenville.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It took us about an hour to get there.
Okay.
It is pretty.
Well, Jay Fox, good to see you.
Y'all
Lance,
too?
Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Scott. Joy.
no, you guys, good to talk to all you.
Good
I'll
talking to you,
talk to
buddy.
you soon. I'll be talking to you soon.
All right, man. Take care.
I
Okay,
live about
later,
an hour and a
guys.
half from Paducah,
Yep.
Kentucky.
Yep.
Okay.
You know where
Joy knows.
Hopkinsville is?
Joy knows that part of the country.
Yes, sir.
Well, I live about 30 minutes from Hopkinsville, Fort Campbell and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know where Fort Campbell is. Later, guys.
Later,
All
buddy.
right, Scott.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step down. Everybody
If it's because I turned mine down, see if that helped.
want me to come on there. So I've been on here for a while, so I'm gonna step on down.
Man, they listen. What they listen to is way behind what we doing there.
Yeah, it's good to put a face with the name.
It sure is, man. I'm glad to see him.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. It took us about an hour to get
Okay.
Okay.
If it's like going too bad.
Okay.
Well, Jay
There.
Fox, good to see you.
They'll fix it.
Lance,
Y'all too.
no, you guys. Good talk to all you. I'll talk to you soon. I'll be talking to you soon.
You fish just for catfish, or you fish for other varieties of fish?
I like to fish for any of it, but catfish mostly, but I love crappie and shell cracker.
Oh
Fish
yeah,
for them too.
man. Them old big shell crackers, they some good chewing, man. I'm gonna tell you
Oh
what.
boy.
Yeah, they are.
You lay me a pile of coleslaw
buddy.
beside it and cook up some hush puppies. You better get it away. You might get your finger
Yes, sir.
took off.
I'll hurt somebody.
Yeah.
I catch a lot of catfish up there where I live at TVA. I don't
Okay.
live 5 miles from TVA and come to the river.
Uh
I
huh.
catch a lot of big cat up there. Right now, that water's warm coming out of that boiler.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boy,
okay.
they're coming out. Somebody caught a 43-pound rockfish Tuesday, I think, up there.
Man, that's a nice one.
Oh boy, we got
There's
another
all
one.
them up there,
coming up.
strike and stuff like that, starting to run pretty heavy.
Hey, yeah.
Hog leg.
My brother from another mother. I was wondering where you was at, man.
Melissa untied him finally.
That's what it is.
I've been catching up on some
Lance,
sleep.
is that me echoing or repeating?
I have no idea.
Say he's repeating now.
I don't hear no echo from you.
No.
No. Yeah, I do.
Man,
I hear it.
shell crackers. There's some good chewing, man. I'm gonna tell you what.
Is it me or is it Jay Fox?
And cook up some hush puppy. You may get it away. You might get your finger took off.
I'll hurt somebody.
Yeah.
We're about to find out. Yeah, Jay Fox.
5 miles from TVA, you come to the river.
Uh-huh.
Catch a lot of big cat.
You need to cut that feed down and that live that's coming through and you need to cut that down.
Somebody caught a 43-pound.
It's interfering with what you're trying to do coming up on panel.
You need to turn YouTube off or down, mute on, Jay Fox.
Hey, you. My brother from another mother. I was wondering where you was at, man.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I don't think he heard you.
Lance, is that me echoing or repeating?
Jay Fox, Hunter, you got to turn down the YouTube side.
I don't hear no echo from you.
No.
Jay Fox. Hey, Jay Fox.
Yeah.
You need to turn down that YouTube playing in the background is interfering with your feed.
I got you up on TV, but the TV too high
Yeah.
or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to turn that down or something.
All right, let's try this.
Hello.
Yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Talk to us, man. Give us your life history. We'll see if you're echoing.
How's that now?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
So what's the biggest blue catch you ever caught, Jay Fox Hunter?
Do what now?
Biggest blue catch you ever caught?
43.
It's a nice size catch.
On the wrong side of the wall, TVA. You ain't supposed to go on one side that walkway because that current in that water boiling and people slips on the other side, hide in the rock. But if they get you, now they'll find you. Used to, they'd run you off. And the guard would, but now if you get caught, they'll find you. Yeah. Hey.
They most time think of
See if repeating again.
Oh, I don't know.
Where you told me to turn it down a while ago, it just repeated. You need to turn it down again, it said. Well, if I turn it down much lower, it goes off, though. If I ain't got my mic on the computer, maybe.
Hello.
Oh, you might have cut the feed on that TV off. I don't know.
Yeah, you can only use one device at a time when you're on StreamYard, or else you'll get feedback.
So how your day been going, Hog Leg?
Oh, I'd like to take a minute to
I'll tell you what, let me refresh this. I might be lagging.
To tell everybody hello in the chat room. I'm doing good. I've just been getting a lot of sleep lately.
Well, that's good.
Much needed sleep.
That's what I'm saying. You charging that battery, boy.
Yep.
We all need it sometimes, my man.
Yeah.
Mr. Maurice Casing, how you doing, bud?
Thanks for coming in, Maurice.
What's up, brother?
Uncle Lou, there's some mess started, and that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Oh yeah, we all know.
Yeah, and I do not agree with it.
Trust me, I've gotten texts from several people since last night. I've gotten phone calls from somebody last night and spent over an hour on the phone dealing with it.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, look like. Shouldn't be that way.
Right.
I'm trying to stay neutral in the whole thing, but I don't know how it's going to work out.
Well, okay. Look.
What does it say?
I've never been on one of these.
I don't know for sure. That's
Well, good to see you up here, man. Now you're going to be a superstar and be in Hollywood.
Huh?
What if you need to cut this TV off?
Well, I can't hear
I don't think you hear
like that.
Yeah,
I can't hear nothing.
No, cut the
J
TV
Fox
off.
Well, I guess,
And just
okay.
be on the computer.
Let me see what happens.
You're gonna have to turn your TV off and just use your sound on the device that you are on right now.
How you doing, Maurice? Several people since last night. I've gotten phone calls from somebody last night and spent over an hour on the phone dealing with it.
There's a lot going on, look like.
See if that's better.
Somebody running way behind. I don't know who it is.
That was me, I think. I'm trying to stay
Uncle
neutral
Luke.
in the whole thing, but I don't know how it's gonna work out. I
Yeah.
turned the TV completely off. I got it where I'm playing on the TV.
You got to cut the TV off. You can't run with one device.
Okay, I got it off now.
Okay.
You're still running behind.
I'm still running behind.
See you up here, man. Now you're gonna be a superstar and be in Hollywood. Well, I can't.
I'm gonna refresh it.
Yeah.
All right.
Uncle Luke. That's what I plan on doing.
All right. Let's try this again.
Who let that mouse in?
I've gotten phone calls from somebody last night. Spent over an hour on the phone.
Now, hey, Jay Fox,
Yes, sir.
you're just gonna have to use the device that you have StreamYard pulled up on. That's all you can use.
See if that's better. Somebody running way behind. I don't know who it is.
Let's see.
That was me, I think.
He said he was on a computer. I wonder if he's got YouTube open on the tab.
Yeah.
I got it where I'm playing on
If
the
you have
TV.
YouTube pulled up in another
You gotta
tab,
cut the TV off. You can't run with one
hit
device.
the
Okay, I
YouTube
got it off
button
now.
off.
Okay.
You're still running behind.
I'm still running behind. See you up here, man. Now you're gonna be a superstar and be in Hollywood. Well, I can't.
I'm gonna refresh it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Search, yeah.
Oh, hey, that's what I'm
Wow, that sounds better now.
Hello.
Let's try this.
All right. Let's try this again.
Who let that mouse in?
Get there nasty. What way to burn it in? Like you doing, honey?
Now, hey, Jay Fox.
Yeah.
Jay Fox. You're just gonna have to use.
See if that's better.
Mike is muted, it says.
Somebody
Okay.
running way behind.
Oh, now I got it. Let's see.
That was me, I think.
He said
What do I need to do?
he was on a
Press?
computer.
No.
I wonder if he's got YouTube.
Okay, now let me
Pulled
now.
up in
if I
another
need-
tab.
TV off. You can't run with one device. Okay, I got it off now. Okay.
You're still running behind.
I'm still running behind. See you up here, man. Now you're gonna be a superstar and be in Hollywood. Well, I can't.
Settings.
There you go.
Where's the settings?
Wow, that sounds better now.
Hello. Do you have Jay Fox? Do you have YouTube app pulled up at the same time as YouTube?
Who let that mouse in?
Do I have YouTube out for the same YouTube?
I don't think we have the app, no.
Yeah. Do you have YouTube pulled up at all?
The top of your screen, the top of your computer screen will have a bunch of tabs open. There'll be one that says YouTube on it.
That was me, I think.
He said he was on a computer. I wonder if he's got YouTube.
Now StreamYard's the only thing we have pulled up.
Yep.
Now you're right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what it was.
That's
Man,
better there.
This technology
Well, we're
is
counting now.
so confusing. It took me a while to figure out.
I'm gonna let's show them you.
Are you okay now?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see if I can get that focus.
What are you doing?
If I can get it focused right there, you see that?
Yep.
Oh
That's
yeah.
my wife right there.
Yeah, you're fine.
That wild hog.
Oh yeah.
I
We
do
got
look a
bunches
little
of them
better than
down here
that,
in
guys.
Georgia.
Thanks. Maybe a little bit.
She won't let me put them in the living room with the rest of the stuff. She said, "You ain't putting them ugly, nasty hogs in that living room." Y'all going to CatCon, any of you?
Not
No,
me.
not me.
Not me.
I can't make it.
I didn't know if I was. I was in the hospital so long, but I told her I'm doing a whole lot better than I thought I would when I got up, so I'm going to try it. I can't hold up the walk long. So I got me a wheelchair I can sit down in, or one of them push chairs sit down in.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give it a try.
Yeah. I might try to go next year, but I ain't gonna be able to make it this year because my foot ain't good enough to walk on all the time.
I think my legs, I'm still weak in my legs, you know.
Yeah, it'll take a while, buddy.
God dug it long in the bed up there more than I knowed, and I couldn't hardly walk, and they finally let me get up.
I know it. That's what it done me, man.
Oh, my back was killing me now. I think it was 15 or 16 days before I ever got up out of the bed.
Yeah, I stayed in the bed for almost 2 years. I'd get up and go to the bathroom, but they tell me to stay there and keep my foot propped up. I still walk around some. I couldn't lay in the bed all the time.
They had a cavity in me. I had so much fluid on me.
Yeah, I had one at one time.
Boy, it's painful.
Yep. That thing gets sore after a while, man. I told them, y'all got to yank that thing out. I'm going to do it.
That's what I told them one night, and they tied my wrist because they afraid I was going to, because I go out of my sodium got so high now that I didn't know what I was doing. They said I'd talk out of my head. My wife said that I talk about factories being over close to Dixon. There wasn't even a factory there. She said I talk about working there and all that. She said, hush, ain't no factory there. I don't know what all got out of whack on me, but I lost 91 pounds counting fluid and fat.
Yep, I lost 134 pounds of fluid.
Boy, I'm still, right now I'm on therapy, but I'm still feeling like a racehorse.
Yeah. I walked in the emergency room. I looked like the Michelin Man. I couldn't even walk right.
That's why my wife carried me to Dixon morning. I woke up and said something to her. My face was swelled. My eyes were near to swell too. She said, you're going somewhere else size over here at this little hospital we got. It ain't much. It's just for a common cold about all. They ain't got much.
Yeah.
And she took me to Dixon, and then they kept me about a week, and then they sent me to Nashville. Over where Vanderbilt University. It's go by another name now. Baptist. They own all them hospitals there now, Baptist and all of them.
Yeah.
And they kept me in there. Shoot. Then I had to have that heart surgery.
Yeah.
I had a valve closed up on it, and it was spewing blood. I wasn't letting it out right. And they went there going to balloon it and see if that would help it close. And they went there to balloon. I had a leakage. And he come and told her, said, I got two choices. Either take him back to the room and let us keep him as comfortable as can. But he's out there, he won't be alive in the morning. Or he said, try to do surgery. And she told him to do surgery. He said, well, we want to do something coming this far with him. And they went in there, and because he told her he didn't know if I'd live through the surgery. Because he said his heart's weak, his kidneys is weak. But when he come out in 2 hours, he told her, said, I've done a whole lot better than they expect me to do. And they had me on the ventilator. Now they took me off the heart monitor the next day. The ventilator 2 days later. They took me be on the ventilator for 2 or 3 weeks. But 3 days I come out from it.
Yeah, you tough, brother. You're going to still be here. I'm glad you're doing better, man. Just keep on improving. Take care of yourself and do like you're supposed to do now.
I eat a lot of salt and all that.
Well, that ain't good for your heart, man.
I've been watching my salt and all that.
Thanks for coming in.
I done cut salt slam out of my diet, man. I don't eat no salt substitute or no regular salt. The only salt I get is some of the food I eat might have some sodium in it, but I try to eat sodium-free food.
My wife want me to do it. I've been cutting back. I'm getting used to it. But
you get used to it after a while. Then you taste like a tater chip or something, man. It tastes like it's brine. Ain't nothing but salt.
Yeah, like Coke. I drank regular Coke for years, and I got over on Diet Coke probably the last 20 years. Regular Coke now don't taste worth a flip. I can't even drink it. It's a sweet and syrupy like.
Yeah. You keep working at it, brother. You get there.
Oh yeah.
I'm proud of you, man. Keep hanging on. Just do what them doctors tell you to do, because they're going to tell you the best thing to do. In some cases.
I love watching y'all on here. I've been aimed to go. Last year I was going to try to do some video and me fishing on. I was sick a whole year with this flood up and down, and they thought it was just flooding, and they figured out that my heart gone. But I got after I went in there and had heart surgery. The next day they had to draw some mucus out of my lung and told me I had COVID. He told her I had COVID. He said, I don't know if it's on the way out or if it's coming in, but he's got it. And they never did bother me like that. I never did have it before. My wife had it.
Glad to have you back.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad to be home. I mean, I done everything to get out of that hospital. I lied to him, anything to get out of there.
I know the feeling, man. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, buddy.
Yeah. I watch all the whole league. I watch all of y'all about every night if I can.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming up tonight, J Fox Hunter.
Yeah, appreciate you supporting us. I see you in chats everywhere, brother. I try to speak to you every time I see you.
How's the fishing going up where y'all at right now, the catfish?
They've been doing too good. I went about a week ago. I didn't even get a bite, but I think the water temperature ain't exactly right for them to kick in yet.
I heard that mouse again.
Yeah, I did too.
You heard that too, huh?
I thought I was the only one. I was thinking it was me.
I
don't know what that is.
Uncle Lou said, little by little, keep plugging away, J Fox.
Yeah,
that's right. I tell you, the road to recovery to get back right is a long road. I ain't exactly back right yet, but I got to step up my game. I got to start working out with my weights and doing some exercising and build my core up, get my strength right. I know what I got to do. I just got to get off my booty and do it.
Well, like me, I got my left hip or right hip crushed where I used to work at. A boy cut a machine on. I was a 2-and-die maker, and I was up in it measuring make some guides.
Lost
and
Troy.
Them 2 maintenance boys, it would mash me all to pieces, but they threw some blocks on it and hollered at him, and he cut it off, but he still crushed his hip up some.
Great, Dave.
I had to learn how to walk on it. I was about 9 months before I went back to work. I had to learn to.
Hey, Graves family, how you doing?
Uncle Lou.
Oh man, Uncle Lou.
I haven't been right for 50 years. I thought you were only 48.
Oh man, the catfishing for me is just non-existent right now.
It's a bite down here, but it's a little warmer, I imagine, down here than it is where y'all at.
Oh yeah,
it's cold the last couple of days. We was Friday, we were 60.
Down here in
Yeah.
Georgia.
I'm just waiting until the temperature at night stays above freezing and don't go back down below freezing. Let it stay like that for about a week and we'll be right.
I know 4 nights last week it stayed in the upper 40s. It get down
that's
2 years ago.
That's where you want it. Just stay like that at night for a week or two. You're gonna see something going on then.
Yeah, I can't wait till it gets warm up
Okay,
here, man.
Does that sound any better?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, you
now,
sound
bro.
good, man.
I think that was me squeaking every time I talked. It was squeaking. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I appreciate you letting me come up, Lance.
Oh, I thought you got your
no
mic right.
problem.
You was gonna sing us a song. You hear that, dude?
Now you don't want to hear me sing. Tell Hog Leg to sing.
Yeah, we do.
Let's
We want to
see,
hear
y'all.
you
Thank you,
sing,
Lance.
Troy.
Yeah, that one we won't hear you sing, man.
Yeah,
Now
we
you
want
don't
to
want to
hear
hear
you
me
sing.
sing. I promise you that.
Sing the Boogaloo Blues.
I sound like a dying mule going up the mountain.
Well, look, buddy, it was good to see you, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Troy.
Y'all too. Thanks,
I'm gonna
brother.
check out
Y'all
them
have a
jig
good evening.
videos, buddy.
I'll be back on. I'll be watching on TV.
All
Okay.
right.
Yeah, just let me know. I'll get you some jigs.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch them
Good talk.
videos. How
Thank
you
you.
make them? I'm gonna check them out. I'm real interested in them.
Yeah, up here, man, right now. Earlier it was 12 degrees. Well, I don't understand this weather. Tomorrow we're supposed to be like 49, 50.
Yeah, that's hog legs kind of wobble there.
We're supposed to be back up Monday, back up to 60. Monday,
At
tomorrow,
12,
we'll be in the
13
40,
degrees.
upper 40, then 60 Monday. Might turn off cold again next week because Cat Con is supposed to be in the 40s for the high. I think both days rain they're calling for.
Wow.
It's 57 right now here. In
Oh,
South
you
Florida.
nice and
That's
warm.
nice.
Yeah. The
What's up,
problem
fat
is
boy?
the water's staying high. It's coming
How you
out.
doing, fat boy Eric? Thanks for coming
Yeah,
in.
it's high around here.
Hey, fat boy. Yeah, it's still high. All that water still coming down.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, 62 down by Uncle Lou.
Oh, wow.
He's warm, man. He's in Wisconsin, right? No.
No,
he's in Iowa.
He's a Mike.
You're in
Oh,
Wisconsin,
for ice
right?
and snow Monday. That's some weird weather, ain't it, Lee? 62 today, gonna be ice and snow Monday. Good Lord.
Yeah, Uncle Lou's 2 hours north of me, and it's going to be 63 here tomorrow.
Wow.
Wow. When that Lance, don't you live in Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Okay, my brother does business with a guy up there. He runs a hunting reserve, like he lets people go in there and deer hunt and all on it. I can't think what his name is. He sells deer hides to him. They ship them somewhere to make gloves and stuff out of. He does that on the side. He works TVA up here, but he does that on the side. Buys deer hides and ship them.
Yeah, I'm right in between Milwaukee and Green Bay.
Now, Uncle Lou, I don't see you jogging for 10 minutes, let alone 2 hours.
Yeah.
I don't do no jogging either. I might jog to the refrigerator. That's about, 30 feet?
That'd be the first.
Hey, jogging to the fridge.
Yeah.
I don't even jog to there.
To the supper table. I might get up and jog to the supper table, she calls me.
Oh, man, that ain't jogging. That's just full sprint.
Yeah. We had a crab ball tonight. Well, shrimp ball, we call it.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That's some good stuff right there.
Good.
Old boy was in the army. She told us how to make it. Him and his wife made it. They told us how to make it. And about 3 years ago, and we've been eating on it ever since. Just off and on. Try to have it once a month anyway.
Yeah, buddy.
Now that's what I call a fishing. If you cooked it 3 years ago and still eating on it.
But tough fish, wasn't it? White sucker, they down here, they used to say. Saboni. I've eaten a lot of white sucker. Snatch them. Mama used to take them, put them in a pressure cooker and boil them until they come all the way like salmon. And she'd can them. And then she'd take them out of them can, make like salmon patties out of them. Those were good.
I bet it is.
We catch them in the spring here when they're running.
Yeah.
They get up in them creeks where the water be black of them. We just snatch them out of there.
Oh, wow.
I bet there'd be some good bait, too.
Oh, yeah. Around here, shad's probably your biggest. But now I've never seen, y'all the first I've ever seen use the fillets and stuff like, fillet them off and use the meat.
Yeah.
Around here, 90% of it, they gut them, use the guts. That's how they do them. I've never seen them use the other part of the fish.
Wow.
Now they might do it now, but I know used to. You go up there and tell where somebody, there'd be a pile of shad laying here and there in the dumpster up there where you parked at, and people gutted them and throw the fish away.
Wow.
I'm gonna try the whole chunk like y'all doing this year. See how it works. There's some big catfish in the company. Well, the state
Yeah,
record
you ought to latch on to some of them then. I hope
Yeah,
you
the
get
state
on
record
video
was
or
only
go
cost,
live.
It was only cost 7 miles from where I fished at the state record.
Wow.
100 and I think it's 112 pounds or 116 one blue cat. 89 on. It was caught over close to where Big Mike lives. The flathead, it was 89 something. And
Man, that's a
41.
big flathead.
41 channel. Now I forgot where I think it was caught over close to Big Mike, somewhere around Nickel Creek or Nickel Jack or something like that. They said.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, the Wisconsin state record for channel cat is 44.
Or
Now,
41.
I think the flathead record is 73, 74.
I like to hang in about 100-pounder. Get him to the bank.
I'd just be glad to hook into a nice 30-pounder this year.
Oh yeah. I think the flathead biggest I ever caught was about a 20-something pounder. I didn't even weigh him. They all said he probably weighed about 24, 25 pounds.
See, I've never targeted flathead, so this year that's one of my goals.
We called them Willow Creek when I was a kid, and people wouldn't eat them. But that's before they learned how to clean them. They got a layer of fat or something. They claim you had to trim off down on his belly or something. They say it's giving him a bad taste. We all threw them back.
Gen X coming in.
I
was just telling somebody.
All of them called them Willow Creek because when the willow trees would bloom, you could catch them around the edge of the lake stuff where them hang out. Them willow flies falling off from them, they'd eaten them. And we catch them, they weigh 3 or 4 pounds, we throw them back. And then I ate one about 10 years ago, and I'm back there, and it's fine.
Yeah, my biggest blue that I've ever caught was down in Texas. That was a 30-pounder. Flatheads, which is funny. The lake I caught that I fished for, cats down there in Texas. I think the state record for flathead came out of that lake, Lake Livingston.
Angler DeVille, how you doing? And I hope I don't butcher this up. What was it? Jonix vlog, is that right?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Thanks for coming in, Angler.
If I butchered that up, I'm sorry.
Hello.
I tried my best.
We got a little county.
I think I'm going to jump out of here for a little bit, buddy. I think it's time to take some more meds.
All right, Mike.
All right, Mike. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, good to see you, Mike.
Good to see you.
Feeling better, all right?
All right, well, take it easy, y'all. I might pop up if I feel better after a bit.
All right,
buddy.
All right, bud.
Later.
We got a little old county paper that comes out once a week. And it was last year sometime. Come out where TVA was doing some work on that walkway up where them boilers are at underwater. And them scuba divers, 2 of them under, and they turned around. This catfish was standing there, sitting there watching them. And they got to one, and he said, "Look here, what a catfish." The other guy said, "Just kind of watch him." He wasn't but like 10 foot from him. They got pictures of him and everything. And when they got through working, he just sat there. They got right up on him, right beside him. He just sat there, and they reached out and touched him. He swam, made a circle, and come right back around where he was at, nearly.
Oh, wow.
And they took several pictures of him and kind of got a measurement of him. They put in the paper, by the way they could take it, and, do all that measurement. Like, he was about 90-something pounds.
Wow.
He was a big fish. I know that. But they said that when he got out, going out of the water, a guy said, right before I got to the top, I turned back and said he was turning, going away. He said, I don't know. He said, I guess he found what we were doing interested down under there. But he was a big scrapper.
Right.
He was probably protecting his domain. He gonna see what y'all was gonna do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think they was doing welding something underwater right there. 2 divers was and worked for TVA, and they said he turned around. He just sitting there looking at him. Never did move. He just sat there and stared at him. I said when they got through, they swam all around him. So he thought he'd move. He didn't. One of them reached out and touched him, and he just made a circle. Come on, everybody come right back pretty close to him.
Doggone.
He just sat there. Never did try to bother.
Wow. Yeah, this year I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and fish near some dams and stuff. We've been looking at, and of course I watch a lot of local cat fishermen in the state where they fish and stuff just to get an idea. This one spot, man, he was pulling up flathead after flathead right next to the dam.
Wow.
See, we don't have a dam down here at this TV. It's just got a boiler. Got a wall you can walk across.
Uh-huh.
It's about 5 foot wide. You walk in the boulders down under. It just generates power. Cheatham Dam be the closest to us. It'd be about 15 miles up the river. Then down the river is Tennessee and Kentucky river dams.
Okay.
That'd be the closest dam to us. But I mean, it churns that water from one side to the other, and it's when it comes out, it's warm. And they'll catfish and stuff get up in there at it because that bait fish are running.
Yeah.
You
Thanks
see
for
the steam
coming in,
you walk
Beverly.
tonight, and the steam be coming off that water.
Hogleg, what you doing, man? You tired
They'll
later?
sure
You
get you
making something? What you doing?
like they're on the other side of that wall. They'll get you if they can be. I had a guard show me one time. He said, "I'll show you the reason we don't want you back there." He went. He gone about 20 minutes. He come back and had a little ball, about like that blowed up tight, old plastic ball. He threw it out there and he didn't go a foot down under she went, and she popped up on the other side walkway way down there. He said, "Right there." He said, "I don't care how good you swim, you fall in that, you're a dead man." Because there's so much current pull in it. He said, "Ain't no way you can get out."
Right. Just like over here, we got 2 piers that jet out to Lake Michigan. And one's got the lighthouse, and the other one, it's just a long pier. Right now, it's closed down. They've been working on it for 2 years. But you fall off them piers, that undertow, man, it's so bad. They found people way down like a mile or 2 south.
Oh yeah, you fall if you fell on the other side of that when it run you through them boiler, them agitator and all that, it chew you all to pieces. Because that ball was ground all to pieces. It just busted all to pieces. I see them throw milk jugs. People would. They can throw a Paris jug, something out there with the top on it, and suck it. I mean, it wouldn't go 16. You'd draw it right under, quick. Just like a fish pulling it under. But on this side, it push you away on the right side. They put a fence around it, but it ain't stopped them. I seen where somebody unbolted one side of the fence to the post and opened like a little gate
don't
there.
crack anymore.
They pull it back
Oh,
over
his
there.
phone was cracked.
Yeah.
But if I grant a $300 fine, I ain't going over.
Yeah.
Used to, you go over and lay down them rocks, big old rock. They got big rocks all around. If they throw that searchlight over you, if you turn your head side and lay real still, they just go right over you. Unless you move, somebody move, they get you. Then here they come.
Yeah. I mean, I understand why they do it.
I do too. Yeah, I understand what they're getting at.
Yeah. You got them, you still got knuckleheads that go in there and.
Yeah, right where the fence hooked on to the, right next to the walkway. There's a spot there about 2 foot wide from one post to the other. Somebody took the wire loose from the last post and they got it tied with a piece of wire. And they're opening it up and going through there and pulling it back. Well, I said to somebody, I said, they won't go long, they'll catch them.
Yeah.
Because they still throw that searchlight all around.
Yeah. So what size hooks do you use?
8 or 9. Here I do, but 8 or 9. Most time 9.
Oh, okay. Any particular brand or just
right now I'm using Eagle Claw.
Oh yeah. Eagle Claw.
Eagle Claw, good hook.
Eagle Claw.
Yeah, Eagle Claw is a good hook.
Yeah.
I've been using them for quite a while, them rib ones. I like the rib ones better, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you use circle hooks or regular J hooks?
Circle hook, yeah.
That's the way to go, circle hooks.
Yep, I love them circle hooks.
Yes, sir. When I first started on them, I didn't know what because I just couldn't wait for that real rod to go down. I'd want to grab it. And finally, an old man up there told me, he said, keep your dad blame hands off from it. He said, let it bend over. Then you got him. He said, he fishes. I bet that old man's 80-year-old. And he's been fishing with a, what is that? A cheap reel. Oh, South Bend. Spinning reel. He's been using that thing for 15 years and never turned a screw on it. I told him, I said, it ain't a South Bend. It isn't. He said, it's got steel gears in it, though.
Yeah.
And now they put the plastic. Well, I don't think they make them now. I think
I hadn't seen one of them in a right good while.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
But he's
You
been
know,
using that. He'll sit up there and catch fish all the time. And he'll never move it.
One of my favorite spinning reels is the optics, the quantum optics. They're cheap, and I've never had a problem out of them.
I cannot throw a spinning reel, or I haven't been good at it. Put that with it. Now I got a Shimano, a bass fish with it. I could throw it all day long, never backlash. Everything else I bat, especially a Garcia, ABU, something. I was bad to backlash them, and I won one off from Has had a tournament on, and I won one from Uncle Lou down there, Catfish Special.
Uh-huh.
And I was telling my wife, I said, I'm gonna try it. I said, if I can't fish with it, it's gone. I fished with spinning reels all my life, Dowels.
Yeah.
I used to, like he used out in the ocean. I used them, not humongous, but pretty, inshore, I think they call them, or something like that. I can't think what it, but they'll hold up to a 40-pound line.
Oh,
I run
okay.
30 on them.
Yeah, Dial is a good reel. That's a good one, man.
Oh, I got one in there. It's, oh, Lord, I don't know how old. I've had it since I was a kid. I'm 61, and I got it back when I was probably in my 20s. And I ain't never done no good. Just keep it clean, keep it oiled.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the trick to it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I know guys that buy spinning reels, man, they're like $800, $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no way, man.
Yeah, my cousin, he lives in Florida, Panama City in Florida.
Uh-huh.
He got something down there. He claimed he'd give $800-900. Well, I said, you're a fool.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I will buy one that high.
That's some good. He got some big around a paint bucket lid nearly. Very like in the ocean, big some gun.
Oh yeah.
We get him what do you come in black looking for? What are get him in restaurant and eat them a lot. Grouper.
Okay, yeah.
He goes out and catches them big grouper around them oil wells and all. It's humongous real.
Yeah. I can't
see. You going out to big groupers, you better have some good stuff because they will rip it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I order my dowels on him, got them from me. They're like I say, I got 30 pounds on them. I think 40 is all they go up to on it, or what it says on it. But I run a 30 monster line on it, handy monster line on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I throw both. I do bait casters and I do spinning.
I started out with a bait caster when I was just a kid. I don't know why. I bought one, didn't know a thing about it. And I just know it was unusual, and I couldn't do nothing with it. I carried the monk. I said, I bought a piece of junk. When I turned the yard, he fished all the time. I was trying to throw it, and he said, boy, you got to flip that bail. But I'd throw it and break the sinker off. I put the sinker, and it break on sail through the yard. He said, you got to flip that bail. He got to show me how to do it. And that's how I got used to it. That's the only thing I've ever fished with.
Yeah.
But I got 3 or 4 bait. I asked Lyle Stokes the other night about them because I didn't know a thing. I bought that boy a pin, Fluger or something like that, number 9.
Fluger, yeah.
Older right reel.
Yeah.
He said they're good reels. He said if you find a good one, I said they're in good shape. He said well, they're tough.
Yeah.
I've never throwed hit.
Yeah, I've heard of them too. I never had one.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up getting me eventually getting a PC Fun just to try it out.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about them.
I mean,
I've been hearing a lot about them too.
Good reels, so I'm gonna put it to the test.
Yeah,
I think it was Palmetto was talking about them here tonight a few nights ago or something. He was talking about being tough reels.
Yeah.
And I don't know what. Let's see, Chris Forrest, Muddy River.
Yep.
He fishes bait cast, but I can't think what name he uses now on his. I don't think it was PC on them. Do they make it in a spinning reel? The one you're talking about.
Yeah, PC Fun, I believe they do got spinning reels.
Yeah, they got both.
He had that night. He was talking about. He was with Paula Smith.
Yeah.
He was with her at night, and he was talking about them. She only lives like 20 miles, 25 miles from me. In the next county, I live in Stewart County. She lives over in Humphreys County, just right joins us. Her husband was game warden for a lot of years over here. I knew him very well.
Yeah, I heard her talk about it one night. Say, well,
he used to come to every coon hunt we had. He'd come in and make sure who was there. It was a couple was suspended, wasn't able to hunt. They slip in them hunts and hunt. He was at every coon hunting we had. He'd come walking in and walk around. He was a good guy. Roletta Lynn, she used to come to him. Her husband coon hunted Mooney. He'd be over there and she would come over and bring. He called her. She'd bring a bunch of snacks and stuff over to people. She'd come in, love her hair up and hair rollers, scarf over it. I've seen her many times over at Humphreys County at that.
Man.
Wow.
Sound like some good times, man. You had some good times coon hunting. I used to coon hunt when I was younger.
I fox hunted for years.
I did that too.
My granddad and great granddad was a fox hunter, and I took after them. I started going with them.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
I'd go with them and sit, and I'd fall asleep sometime. I'd make it to 12, 1 o'clock, and I'd go to sleep. They'd pick me up and carry me to the screened-in front porch out there at my granddaddy. There's a couch there, and they'd lay me on that couch to cover me up. I'd lay there the rest of the night.
Wow.
I used to love them. They'd be 8 or 10 out there. They'd like put 25, 30 dogs out.
Yeah. Man, you can tear the woods up when they ringing. I can tell you what.
Now you ain't got so much posted land.
Thanks,
yeah.
I was running in fox pen my last 10, 15 years, I guess.
That's what I did the last, like I said, every 5, 6, 8 years. That's what I've been doing. And I tell you, they didn't got tight on them fox pens because the dogs catch so many of them coyotes and stuff.
Yeah.
And they got bad about that, man. And I know 2 or 3 of the fox pens I used to run, they done shut them down.
That down there shut down now.
Yeah.
It belonged to some doctor. It was just a tax right there because somebody went and seen him one time and going to lease it. He's owned it like 12 years and he's never saw it. He didn't know where it was at. He told the guy, said, I don't know where it's at. He told him, and he told him it was a tax write-off. And this guy rented it off from him. It's already fenced in and everything, had a cabin on it. But that doctor had never seen it out there all them years. And the doctor, he passed away and his wife sold it. They're going to build, they said they're building houses on it.
That's what most places like that become, a housing project.
That was 455 acres in it.
Man.
But me and my wife went around there. I had to go to the doctor down in Perry and I had to go close to it. We drove over. Gate was open. Some of the fence was down. I told her, I said, it's gone. And if you see that, the fence down, the gate was wide open, left open.
Yeah.
And if you ever a cold night there,
things always seem to change, don't they?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's right here where I live at. I mean, I live on the place I was born at, on a farm here. But around us here, so many people have come in, built, you don't even know.
Me the same here.
Everything.
I used to know everybody for 20, 25 miles around it, just like family.
Yeah.
If it gets sick, my grandma will cook a meal. Said, look, we're going so-and-so tonight. That they sick.
Sir.
Want you to go over and help with the chores and feed the animals, and I'm going to carry food. We're going to take care of them. And they weren't no kinfolk. But they was our neighbors, and they were just like kinfolk. You know.
We used to trade out work with like dog flowers and all them. We used to go out and help them cut tobacco and everything, and then we would haul hay. They come and help us. That old flatbed truck, and they'd help. But we done that for years. Now
we used to do that. Trade work. We had wood cuttings, tobacco tines with dog fire, tobacco, everything. We get together, strip it and tie it up for one neighbor, and then the next one over there. And then they come to ours and help us. We all helped each other out, you know.
Yes, sir. That's the way it was around here when I was a kid. Now you won't get that. You can't find nobody to haul hay now.
No. Yeah, they're all using them rollers. Roll it up with them rollers.
Yeah. My brother, he takes care of that because I'm not able to.
Yeah.
He takes care of the farm and stuff now.
Yeah. I wish I was still on the farm. My grandpa died, and the rest of the family didn't want the farm, and I was too young. I was 16. I couldn't afford to get it, you know.
Yeah. Well, see,
If
I
he could
lived
have
where my
held on a
granddaddy
few more
lived.
years old till I got out of school and got a job, I'd have bought it. It was 268 acres, I think, was what he had left, because he sold 80 acres of it off in two separate 40-acre blocks,
There's
trying to, help pay for the farm, finish paying for it, and keep it.
It's 500 and something on this now. Joey bought 130 acres off a guy over here. It's 500 some acres on the place now, but I live where my granddaddy lived, my mama's side. I bought their house when me and her first got married, remodeled it and all, and then I had an opportunity to come back over here. My brother built another house across the road, and I bought where he lived. It was a bigger house anyway.
Yeah.
So I moved back over here close to my mama because she was by herself and all. Daddy died in 89, so she was in her daytime by herself. So I mean, she was getting old and all. So I moved back here. She just right across the driveway, but she's passed since then. Away, but we've been here 9 years, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I like back over here where I was at. On gravel road, but it ain't gravel no more.
Yeah.
They paved them all now.
You got any kids to keep the farm going on?
Yeah.
That's good.
He's got one. Joey's got one. My younger brother, he don't give a flip about it. He don't have nothing to do with farming. All he wants to do is play video game, watch wrestling on TV. He don't care about nothing. His granddaddy on his mama's side, he messes with these small engine. They call me a little putt engine.
Yeah.
He rebuilds them, clicks antique, and that boy don't care one thing about them either.
Wow.
He don't care about nothing.
Well, I hope some of them will keep it going on. I mean, it's been going on in them generations. I hope he can keep it going.
My daughter, and she, youngest one, she loves it. They don't get too rough for her. I guess you told her to shovel.
You got to be tough to be on the farm.
Ain't got she do it. That's the way she was.
Certain times of the year, you can roll 24 hours a day, and certain times you can kind of take it easy and just do a little bit here and there. But
that's right.
There's certain times you got to get down and get it.
Yep.
I miss it. It's a good life, and I'm glad I grew up with that life because it'll put something in you won't nothing else do. I'm gonna tell you that.
We raised cattle on hogs. They used to sell a lot of hogs.
Yeah, we did. We used to kill a lot of hogs in the wintertime, grind up whole hog sausage and sell some off at pole.
My brother
we
does that.
salted it down, smoking.
I got a hog last night. My brother had to kill one because I in the hospital now, and she was out of work for a while, taking care of me. He had us a hog. He had one killed, and he killed us one. We put it in the freezer last night. Pretty good sized hog.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, man. I used to love kill hogs, man.
He had a year. My
grandpa made a scalding tub, big old scalding tub.
Yeah.
We'd put water in it and get it hot, and we'd scald them and roll that thing. He had like a ramp coming up to it. We'd roll everybody on that ramp and take him. It's a little, the ones he had, a scraper was a rubber that round with a long handle on it. You grab it, you scrape it high off.
We just done it with our hand pulling the.
Well, we do it with our hands too, but we use the scrapers too.
A lot of them use that scraper right behind you.
Yeah.
Look like kind of like a bow on it.
Yeah.
On a wooden hand, yeah.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And then we had an old hog lift we put on the back of the tractor. That's how we moved the hogs around with a single tree. Pick them up, and they'd be swinging on the back. We go up, we had an outside spigot down in the chicken house. We go by that, and we take them old butcher knives. We have them real sharp. We take that thing and go down that thing with the water hose and skin the rest of it off. That joke will be just as pearly white when you get him clean.
Yes, sir.
Yep, look good. And then we lay them on a 4-wheel wagon. We get about 3 or 4 killed in a day. That's about all we're doing a day. Then we go down and cut them up, and then take the stuff we want for sausage up to the house.
Yeah, we would gamble him and pick him up with a tractor. They had a little 3000 Ford. They'd live and have what's going on. Some kind of lip bar on the back of it.
Yeah.
They pick him up, and my cousin John Henry he would split him open, gut him right there, and then he'd go, Johnny Adams and them would finish him, washing him and everything.
Yeah.
I'm like, he'd be white as snow, boy.
Yeah, that's what we do when we cut out and wash them down, scrape them with them butcher knives, get all that dirt of the skin and get all this high off them,
Yeah.
and then we split him open. Then we take the heart and the kidneys, and I mean the liver and stuff like that. With kidneys too, we eat all that stuff. We take
Yeah,
the heart
I
and the
like
liver
chicken.
and tie it up with baler twine and hang it up in over abandoned chicken coop until we got finished. Then we carry it to the house.
I like the liver and chitlins. I love chitlins.
Oh, I do too.
We
Yes,
eat all
sir.
that. My granddad ate the punch. Now I never done that. My granddad, mama said eat what they call he called it the punch.
Yeah, I know
And I
what you're
seen
talking
it
about.
one time. The war, all it is stomach, ain't it?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
seen
it's
it in the
part of the
war still
stomach.
one night. I told grandmother, I said, I ain't eating that.
Oh yeah, I eat everything on it but the squeal, and I couldn't catch that.
I've eaten a mini opossum, but I wouldn't eat one now. Not unless he's put up and clean.
Yeah, just like I was talking about the other night in the live, talking about how I used to eat coon, but I wouldn't eat them now. They got so much rabies and stuff. Huh?
Yeah, my cousin, he's my third cousin. He got bit by one, about 7-8 years ago, and he had some kind of, bad hurting, and they told him it was coon paralysis.
Hey, Stan, thanks for coming in.
It's like he's got like arthritis and all, and they said it don't show up. And when they found out, that guy told him, that doctor in Nashville, he said it's like coon paralysis. But it's made a mess. He had nervous spells, and his hands are swell. They said that coon was infected with it. And he said, he said it's a nerve disorder. Is what he told me. But he reached to get the dog, and he just barely bit him on the side of the hand. And he said about a month after that, he started jerking and having them spells.
Great day, man.
Thanks for coming in, 252.
Yeah, I quit eating them 20 years ago because, the rabies and stuff so bad.
Probably that long. It's probably been 20 years me to eat a possum or a coon. I wouldn't eat a possum now. I seen
What's
one
up, Susquehanna?
That broke me from eating. Granddaddy would cook them, and Grandma Spicer would cook them. Granddaddy and I'd eat them. Well, I didn't. One day we had a cow. She died up here having a calf, and about 2 or 3 days later, we finally found her. She was in a thicket. Apparently, we just walked by her and everything. But when I walked up to her, there was 2 possums coming out of her side. I told Daddy, I said, I found the cow, but I said, I've eaten my last dang possum. I said, I'm not eating no more. That was an ugly, bloody son of a gun. I said, that done it.
Yeah.
I don't eat a possum since.
Yeah. Yeah, they used to be, a lot of people used to eat them back in the day because they didn't have none there.
And my daddy did. He was in the Depression. And all
Hey, hog leg, you unmuted yourself.
Yeah. I looked down there and I've been muted the whole time. I done told everybody hello.
I thought you done it yourself. I seen you muted him. I thought you done it yourself.
Hello, Rich, Gray's family, Rustic, 252, Susquehanna Stan. Hello, y'all.
How y'all doing? Good to see all y'all.
I guess I'm gonna get over here and let y'all, maybe somebody else come up. I just want to holler at you. After I made that mistake there, I sent my own self hey to my own self. I was talking to man, looking away, looking back. I said hey to him. I looked at the top. I said, "Oh God."
You was answering for me because I usually catch you in chat.
I'm turning looking when I'm doing it, and my hands so big. Sometimes it gets in front of the key, and I punch the wrong key or something. Have to go back and straighten it out.
Man, I'm all the time messing up with this technology. Don't feel bad.
Exactly.
You good right there. Don't get down. You ain't gotta get down.
We used to.
We enjoy you being up here.
Technology back then was counting your fingers. Now they put you a button.
Yeah.
Old school, you count your fingers.
Welcome in, man.
Hey, Gigability.
Gigability. How you doing?
Y'all watched the tournament today at 3-1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched some of it.
I gave
old Danny Stone, he caught the biggest fish, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I
Well, there you go.
donated these pair of pliers.
Yeah, I see where you won them. Yeah.
No, I gave them away.
Gave them
Oh, yeah.
away.
You want to give them away? I seen them. They was talking about you. I didn't know if you won them or what now.
Yeah, I gave them away. I get and Lee Evans won them.
That's right. That's
All
right.
right.
That's right. I forgot Mr. Evans won them.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully he gets to put them to use this year. He should.
Yeah, old Lee, he's gonna catch fish.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't too far from me. I think it was about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that, from him, and 3 and 1, Kelly, all of them up in that close, pretty same areas, around in there. I ain't that far from them.
Danny Stone won that CFM.
6
Yeah,
pounds or something, wasn't it?
Oh wow, gigability. I hope nobody got hurt.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this, guys. I'm going to get off of here and make some dinner.
Okay.
All right, what time we go eat, man?
Yeah, what time? What time you want us to come?
Man, it's just some pasta tonight.
Hey, I love pasta, man. Do you need me to bring anything else?
Yeah, I like pasta too, man.
All right, fellas. Well, y'all take care. It's good to see y'all again.
Good to
And
see y'all now.
y'all have a good evening. I might see y'all somewhere tonight and something. We'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Holy, you ain't coming on tonight, right?
No, I ain't. My show's
Sunday, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming up, everybody.
All right. Well, who's gonna go next?
Thanks for coming in.
Who's going live next?
Kenneth can go live.
I don't know how to go live.
No.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'll see y'all later. Appreciate you letting me come up.
Hey,
Yeah,
Annette.
no problem.
I hadn't seen you, Annette. Yeah, buddy, it's good to see you, Jay Fox. I'm glad you're doing good, buddy. Keep on improving now.
Yeah,
I'm going to work it as hard as I can.
Annette Morgan.
I hear you, brother.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, my man. Take care.
All right. Good night.
Night.
All right, fellas. Yeah, if I wasn't hungry, man, I would stay alive, but dang gut talking to me saying go and eat.
Oh, that gut controls it all, man.
Yeah.
You want the mukbang?
Huh?
You want the mukbang? You know what mukbang is, don't you?
Nope.
Never heard of it.
It's where you eat while you're on YouTube.
Mukbang.
Yeah, mukbang.
Well, if that's the case, I should have been eating on my side. I've been sitting over here for about an hour and a half.
There you go.
I started to turn the camera off one time and jump up in it, but I said, no, I ain't going to do that. Because somebody want me to say something, I'll be like, have my mouth full of food.
Man, I mukbang all the time.
I know you mukbang him too, bro.
Don't go nowhere. You two keep it going. I'm going to go start dinner. I'll be right back. It'll take me a couple minutes.
You the boss now.
No, you're the boss. You're on
You
top.
the boss. I'm just a second-hand man.
There you go. You're Lance a second-hand man. You're my second-hand man during the week.
Yeah.
All right,
I don't know what I'm doing.
Welcome in, Fishing the Dream, George Ray.
What's up, George Ray? What's up, my brother? How you doing, man? Hope everything's all right in your world. Rustic, how you doing? I ain't spoke to you. I didn't see you in there, man. How you doing? All right. You getting the fever to go get your line wet there, hog leg.
I've been sleeping the whole time.
Well, that's good though, man. You need it. I'm gonna tell you, did.
Yeah,
I'm
Melissa.
glad Melissa finally got you roped in, tied you to the bed, made you go to sleep.
Yeah. No,
You
Rusty.
feel better too, don't you?
Oh yeah, heck of a lot.
Yeah, I know it. I most time do when I have it. I call it a battery charge is what I call it.
Melissa has to get on to me every once in a while.
Well, I know she do. You're not here. She got to keep it straight.
Yeah. Daggum right.
We all a little hard headed sometimes. You know what I mean? Be glad you got a backup. I ain't got one, so I just do my deal until I fall out somewhere.
Rusty said, Kenneth, I've been in here typing for an hour now.
I hear you, man. I've been mostly looking here on panel. I ain't been looking at the chat too much, but I apologize there. I put the chat. So I can either see one or the other. If I put the chat up, I can't see what's on the panel. So I most times just flip back and forth. I stay on the panel most of the time.
Chucky Morgan.
Chucky, and Annette. All right. Rich, what's up, bud? Gigability, he's still in here. Yeah, I apologize for that, Mr. Rusty. I won't try to overlook you, brother. If y'all over there in chat and I don't send under y'all put big bombs across the screen or something, big old smiley face, or just if you got my number, call me and say, hey, Nut, I'm speaking to you. Let me know that I didn't catch you, and I'm sorry if I missed you.
Yeah, like I tell them all the time, just say, hey, fool, acknowledge me.
That's right. Let me know, man, because I don't mean to miss nobody. I try to be right on, spot on with everybody, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of times in these big chats, when they have 150, 200 people about it, and that thing is scrolling. When you come up on the live, you're like, good Lord, I can't even read nobody's name. I don't get in them chats.
Quiet McCurtis, welcome in.
I tried it a couple times, but man, it rolled by so fast. And I know I'm missing a lot of people, and I don't want to make nobody upset with, he ain't picked me on yet. So I just don't, you know.
Fishing Local 252 says, hey,
fool, I spoke to you, Kim. I'm sorry, brother. Please forgive me. I'm begging forgiveness, man. I didn't mean to miss you. How you doing, 252? I swear I didn't mean to, brother. No, I don't want to miss nobody, man. I consider us all family. I think love each and every one of you, man.
Right.
I try to do what I can for you anytime, whatever I can. I ain't much count, and I sure ain't got much money, but I try to help you do what I can if you call on me.
Right.
Even if I got to travel, I'll fire that old Chevy and we'll hit in the road. Rusty, you doing the fishing today? You been fishing, son?
Oh, you see what Chucky Morgan said?
What's that? You may not mean to, Kenneth, but bro, you doing a good job at missing people. Ah, Lord. You know, everybody had the off days, Chucky. Everybody had the off days, Chucky boy. I ain't exactly 100% today, but I'm hanging in here pretty good. I've been kind of foggy headed today for some reason.
Hello.
I don't think I spoke to Whiskers. What's up, Whiskers?
Hello.
Man, I missed the whole daggone group. Hey, Dale, what's up with you, man? I hear you, Rusty.
Dale Hayslip.
You caught 5 today. Good deal, Rusty. What was the biggest one, man? Did you go live? Or do I go back and watch it?
You fishing?
Oh, that's all right, Chucky. I know I'm probably gonna miss you a couple times. And hope ain't no hard feeling because I don't mean to, my man. Down east, how you doing, bud? I'm gonna remember them mackerel, man, when I go to the salt water. I'm planning to go one of these days. Probably be in the river. It's Murphy Bay. I ain't got a big enough boat to get it in the bay. If it's smooth now, I would take it in a while. But bad part is you get on there and get up out where the bridge crosses in the bay down there. Man, you out probably about 12, 14 miles, and then the wind comes up. You pretty much in a bad way.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that's a good thing, having a good woman. I watched the pot, she cooking the dinner.
There you go.
Oh man, I thought you didn't eat that quick.
No.
I thought, man, you suck that down. You eat faster than I do.
Nah, she cooking now. I watched the pot, she cooking.
Oh wow.
Yeah, cause I was saying if I come eat with you, I'm gonna sit on the other end of the table. You might take my arm in by accident.
No, man. So that picture, that painting I showed the other night, probably last night, who knows, that Audra did, well, finished it up today.
Oh, man.
Wow. Look at them cherry blossoms.
Ain't that beautiful?
Yeah, let me get on solo so everybody.
Yeah, get on solo. Let's take a good look at that thing. Look at them mountains back there with the snow on. Oh man. That's a rubber right there too, ain't it, running by? Right there in the corner. Ain't that a rubber down there in the corner?
Probably.
Closest to you? The corner closest to you.
Right here?
Yeah, is that water?
No, I think this is just like part of a side of a mountain.
Oh, okay. Like a flat rock surface. Okay.
Yeah.
Looking the way I'm looking at it, it's got little ripples in it, like it might be a river of water coming by. Don't it, hardly?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
I think it's just fog. Might be just fog.
Yeah. Man,
And that's beautiful. No kind of training, man. She just.
How much you selling that for?
I would have to ask her.
She might want to keep that for momentum, though.
But yeah, that's what she does on her spare time.
She got some talent, I can see that.
George Ray's got a question for you, Lance.
All right, where are we at? Yeah, I can do that, George Ray. When I get off of here, I'll move it over. I ain't got another device with me.
Giggle better say the same thing. You go inhale your dinner.
Audra's cooking dinner right now. But I did grow up with 4 older sisters, so I had to fight for that junk food.
I know the price of gas has gone up down East Tackle, but you don't have to pull your car like that around.
Yeah, they say go get up to $4 a gallon about.
Oh man, it's getting close here. Even diesel is getting real close.
Yeah, diesel gonna go up too, big time.
Rich says, Ken and I would love to be able to contact via. Really enjoyed our chat. Could use more of your power, brother.
Look, man, I'm on Facebook. Hit me up, man. If you sent me a friend request or anything, are we hooked up on Facebook? I don't know if we are or not.
George Ray said his George Ray phone went gangster, hides everyone. Yeah, so
wow, that 2 liters would be, God almighty, the gas is high.
Yeah. There. Dang, man.
Yep,
Ooh,
it's going up. They said it's gonna get over $4 a gallon.
Yeah, that's in Canada, ain't it? Yeah, that's down east. Tackle. Woo.
yeah, per liter. That's a 2 liter bottle, ain't even a gallon.
Nope.
Oh man, that's already more than $4 a gallon over in Canada. Then
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
it's always high up that way. Chucky Morgan, what you said? You must have had tomato soup and you drank it.
Nah, it's getting cooked right now.
Yeah, what a trip, man.
man, I tell you what. Oh man, I would love to have some V8 right now.
Oh man, I love V8 juice, man.
Man,
I got to drink the spicy V8 though.
That's what I like. It's spicy, but I like it the regular. But they tell me to drink the low sodium, but that
Yeah.
just don't taste the same, man.
no,
That's a little bit. It just ain't got no taste to it. I said so. When I
no.
drank it, I drank the regular spicy. I like it spicy. Yeah, Bloody Mary used to be my drink back in the day.
Oh yeah, I used to drink Bloody Mary for breakfast, man. When I was
Yeah, they're
young.
good for breakfast. They help that hangover from the night before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Kenneth, I want you to know that I still haven't done nothing with all these doggone hooks I tied up.
Oh, you ain't.
No, they still all over the place in here.
Well, that's all right, man. When you get ready to go fishing, you go out to have them. You carry them with you then get it straight. What you need to do is find you a stud in there, put you a screw in the wall or a nail and hang them on that, man.
There you go.
That'll work. Just let them hang out till you need them.
I need to get me some little sandwich bags, Ziploc sandwich bags, and put them in it.
Yeah, that'll work good too. Yeah.
Oh, all your pre-made leaders.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I got them rig wraps like I told you, but I put the leader in there with the swivel on the end. I put a cork put on it, and I put the weight in there too. I put everything in that box and snap it together and put it in the carrying case.
Yeah.
I done got so many up here. That little bag I showed you. It's got them little Ziploc things, leaves in it. I don't know what you call them. But man, that bag, all them Ziploc things is full in that bag.
Yeah.
Man, I got Ziploc bags, sandwich bags full with leaders. I got leaders hanging. They all over.
Yeah, if I ain't careful.
Hey, Rusty. Family comes first, man. Especially them grandbabies.
Yeah, you got that right. Always put your family and your health before anything else. Except maybe God. I put God first.
Yeah,
that's everybody's choice of what they want to do, but that's just my choice.
That's what Melissa was getting on me about the other morning. I've been neglecting sleep, and it was getting to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's a pretty good session the other morning. I got fired up.
I know.
I didn't realize it was that late, man.
Yeah.
It was almost 12 noon, man. Good Lord. I didn't know it was that long.
How long did you guys run the other night?
Oh, we all stayed in on after we shut the live feed down and we talked.
Yeah.
And man, it was
about
noon time on it.
11
It was about noon morning, hog leg.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let me tell you now, Kenneth can break loose.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
You broke loose the other morning.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I couldn't help it. I had to get down and do it, bro. I have been known to do that before at a certain time. Can't help it. I get it feeding them bones, man.
Russ, get a. I don't. Russ, it says 150 gallons of propane costs $600.
Ah, dang.
Yep. I just filled my tank up here not long ago. They had put 300 gallons in there, and it was, what I tell you, $795.
Wow.
Hurt my feelings. I felt worse than going to the grocery store. I ain't lying to you. It just won't right there.
Yeah. And I complain having to fill my 20-gallon tank for that heater.
Yeah. But I mean, that's my primary source of heat is propane. So
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
had to get it because I was getting down. I had more than I thought I did. I still had 100 gallons. I was thinking I was down about 50, 75 gallons, but it was 100 gallons left in it.
Rich says, you changed my life, Kenneth.
Well, I'm glad I did, man. That's what we're supposed to do, brother. I mean, I talk to anybody. I don't care who they are. You know, I try to talk to them and help them out. Anybody want somebody to talk to or need anything, man. You need prayer, anything, call me. I'll do that. I'm not ashamed of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't try to push it on nobody. I don't shove it in nobody's throat. I give just like Jesus did. I give you a free will. You make your decisions, but just remember you got to be held accountable for your decisions one day.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You know, I ain't gonna lie, for years, man, after my daddy died, I went the other way.
It's
And
easy
then
to do.
last year, man, I found Catfish Community. Started going into JV and Eric Burnside, that what they run on Sundays. Started listening to that, just listening and stuff. And finally, JV sent me a Bible because somebody stole mine years ago. Stole my Bible.
Mm.
But yeah,
Well, hope it do us some good. Hope it gets something out there.
yeah. So it was like, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, after my daddy died, man, because that was unexpected.
Yeah.
I believe in God. I've always believed in God, but I just started questioning why the heck he took him.
Right.
Oh yeah, we all got questions. Look, my mama died 14 years ago with melanoma cancer, and she was the glue that held our family book together. It broke the binds of the book, and the book done fell apart. But
Yeah.
there's a reason for it. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I think about her every day.
Yeah.
But she was a real strong Christian woman. She played the piano in church, and my daddy was a Sunday school teacher and a lay speaker. And I grew up in the church. I was in the church all my life. When I got to be a teenager, you know, I don't want to go to church. I lay in the bed, wouldn't get up. Pop coming out with about an inch or two of water in the bottom of a glass. You better get yourself up and get ready for church. Good Lord, man, you wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I went away from it too, man. Once I got 18 and got out, I said, you know, I moved out the house when I was about 19. And I come back one time for about 3 months when I left. I was about 23, 24 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And when I left that time, I never did come back. I got my own place and stuff like that. But that was my wild and rowdy days, man. Anybody tell me, hey, you want to do that? I said, heck yeah. I do about anything. There was a couple things I drew the line on, but I used to be right wild, man.
Oh man, when I was in my 20s, early 20s, all the way to I was about mid-20s. My sister and my oldest sister, they moved to Texas, and back then, man, those years, I was partying. I worked. I had Fridays, Saturdays off, and I was partying. And then one day
Yeah.
I was going to leave. I was headed to the bar, and my sister, she was like, "Why don't you come in?" It was Sunday. She was like, "Why don't you come in to the Bible study? Just listen, meet everybody, and listen to them. Just listen to what we talk about." I said, "Nah." I said, "When I'm ready, I'll come in."
Yeah.
Went about 3-4 months, and then finally I walked out to the car. I was headed to the club like always, going to the bar. Some reason you know what, put the keys in my pocket, went to my sister's house, and I got back into church back then for a while,
Yeah.
and I needed it too at that time, man. I was just running wild.
Yeah. I needed when I come back. I needed it too, man. But I heard the reason I started going back. I heard Billy Graham one night on the radio in the truck running the road, and I was lucky enough to have a signal long enough to hear the whole sermon, man. And I tell you what, man, woo, it changed my life, man. He blew my mind. He laid it out there, man, like I never heard it before, and I made a decision, just like what everybody got to do, you know, that I was gonna get back into it, and I was gonna live for him. I was gonna believe in him, and just turn my life over to him. That's what I did. I don't worry about nothing. Things get tough, yeah, they get tough, but I know it. I'm gonna find a way through it. I always have. It's been sometimes, man. I actually sat here and worried a little bit and cried. I said, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And but it always works out, you know. So I learned. I done learned. I done been believing in him long enough to know that he gonna get me through anything. So I don't worry about it no more.
Right.
No, Rustic ain't fell asleep. I'm trying to clean this messy desk up.
Yeah, down east, I saw to hear about your mama. I know how it is, man. Like I said, I lost mine, man. There's a void that don't ever get filled when your mama's gone. I'm gonna tell you that. But I still got my pop. He turned 80 the 15th of December. He my right hand man. He called me Zach. I call him Zeke. We get together and hang out sometime. I love him with all my heart.
Yeah.
Shoot, man, he doing better than me in a whole lot of ways. That joker tough as a light would not.
He go out fishing with you?
I told him I want to go with me out on the boat. He said, I don't think I'm gonna get no boat no more. I said, why? He said, if I fall in the water, I don't think I could last long enough because he got what's that, COPD?
Oh yeah.
And he said, I don't think I could breathe good enough to make it to the shore. I said, well, I'll give you a life jacket. He said, well, I don't trust them things. He said, I don't think I'm gonna get in the boat. But when I get ready to go, I'm gonna try to talk him into going over one time anyway.
Heck, go bang fishing with him. Go live.
Well, I tell him I'd do that too if he wants to.
Yeah.
All right, boo, where you going? Okay.
So
Be
what
careful.
Melissa up to tonight, hog leg?
Huh?
What's Melissa up to tonight?
She's in there cleaning up or something. she got it running on the big screen in there. I can hear it way back here.
Oh, well, she can hear. Hey, Melissa.
How you
What
doing,
you doing,
Melissa?
girl?
So if she been watching, she's probably seen Audra's painting.
Yeah, she probably seen it. Y'all should go. Rustic said y'all should go check my video while I was fishing in the salad bowl. It was today.
All right.
Yesterday. Okay. So you did go live today. Okay.
Oh,
I have to go back and check it out, bud. I watched some of your lives and I like the way you do them, man. They're good lives.
Yeah. Trying to learn from the professional on on the
Man, I'm
bottom.
gonna tell you what, I wanted to do it, but I'm scared to do it because I don't know what I'm doing. I might hit the wrong button and end the whole thing.
Hey man,
All you
my
gotta
first,
do, hey, if you're on StreamYard, all you gotta do is go right back in there. Because as
yeah,
long as you don't hit that stop casting, you can go right back in.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
What's that up there in the top corner? See,
Wait a minute.
no, on Lance's
On the top corner.
in broadcast.
Oh, on the bottom. I'm on my phone. On the bottom is
okay.
end. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't hit that.
As long as you don't hit that, you can
Yeah.
always go back in.
Yeah. I'm gonna get brave enough to try it here for much longer.
Oh boy, man, here come the bites.
And rustic, yeah.
Yeah,
I
got
normally clean it off every day, but I've gotten behind lately.
yeah, Billy, that's what I said. That happened last night too.
What's that?
That dang bot.
Oh,
I popped them. At least I think it was me.
And some weird stuff come up in here with them bots. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just a video, Rustic. Okay, bro. I'll be looking for it. I know you're gonna drop it for long. If you ain't already dropped it.
I think he already dropped it.
Okay, he most time drop them pretty fast. Hey, focus the truck.
Boy.
Stands there, clean your cookies, Lance.
Oh, it was bad. What's wrong, man? I don't believe that. I've enjoyed your lives and your videos. I ain't see what nothing wrong with them. You must be a good editor though, because I know it don't take you long after you go live. You kick her a video, or if you don't go live, and you said like I'm going fishing tomorrow. The next day or two, you got the video out. I'm like, good Lord. I'd just be starting to get it uploaded by now.
Yeah, I started trying to play around with the editing programs I got.
I found one that I tried to edit that last video. I wound up uploading on YouTube the raw footage, all the footage. I'm like, good Lord, man. I hit the wrong button. The one I edited, I just deleted that. I said, well, I don't need to put that up there now.
Yeah, I know. Earlier this week, I scheduled ahead, throw this live up. Man, I accidentally deleted it out of StreamYard, but I didn't hit that to delete it. There's a box where you click on that and it takes it off of your channel too on YouTube. I guess I didn't click that box, and I guess it's still up on my channel.
All right, Don R. Take care, buddy. He's telling you, Lance, to think it over and let me know. I guess you know what he's talking about.
Yep, Don R. I'll let you know, buddy. That's about that ice fishing gear.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rustic. I bet it was, man. All that stuff in the water. That's why you call it a salad bowl. I got you. Takes me a while, man. I'm a little slow, man. I'm kind of like K-roll syrup when it's 20 degrees.
What kind of link you need, Rustic?
Oh man, he wants a link for up here.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna come up here and set us off straight. He's gonna come up here and set us off straight.
Who is that?
Rustic.
Oh, okay. Come on up here,
Come
man.
up,
Get it
man.
right.
Better run.
Come on up here, man. Tell us all the details. Oh, he must have failed. You fall down, Russell. Get up. Come on up here.
Put your finger on the link, or put the mouse arrow on the link, and click. Yeah, man, I remember the first time I went live on my own. I couldn't even figure out how to get the screen to turn sideways.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm out there. Somebody come up and kind of be my sidekick, help me out something.
Now doing it, well, I've been doing it a couple days now, so a couple days straight going live, having people on panel,
Yeah,
starting to get it down.
yeah.
How to
Yeah,
add people.
I'm probably gonna nominate my brother now, Mr. Hogleg, my little brother.
Yeah, I'm just a part timer now at the board nest.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
try
I'm
to.
always glad to see you now, bro. Anytime you come in all you want.
Oh yeah, man. It's just some days, man. Work is just insane.
Yeah, I can believe that, man.
Especially now.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if I was working a job, I probably wouldn't be doing it because I couldn't stay on out 2 to 5 and get enough rest to do my job. I mean,
Oh, heck no.
there's some people that like it. There's situations and I understand that. But I mean, I love the people that's in there. We got a good little crowd in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, right? How you doing, Rustic?
Hey, yeah. What's up, man?
Yeah, well, that's called a salad bowl, man. That river part down there that's flowing into the river.
Yeah.
They got that spillway opened up because of all the rains, man. And there's so much trash flowing underneath in that turbulent water underneath that man, it's ripping the grass and everything out. But I still tore the fish up down there.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Nice. What's your biggest today?
6 pound.
Oh, hey,
Nothing wrong with that.
No, not for a channel cat. That's a pretty good size.
Yeah. Shoot, I don't care what size fish you do. You catch a fish is a fish. Okay, that's the way I look at it.
Like I say.
Yep. Oh, I caught one down there too. It's about that long. I was just tickled pink to catch that one too.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I would be too.
That would be a good idea, George.
Did you bring any home to eat, Rustic?
No, man. There's only a certain time of year I'll bring maybe 1 or 2 out of that river to eat. Rest of the time I don't fool with it, especially when it floods and stuff.
Right.
Runs all that farm chemical gets sucked up in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, George Ray, if you get on YouTube and you push that search button and punch in how to go live on YouTube, somebody already got video of it, I'm sure. Probably 2 or 3. You can do YouTube. You can do YouTube just like Google.
Yeah, I caught one. It's on there. When I got it up, you couldn't tell what it was until all the leaves and the grass and the weeds fell off of it.
Oh.
I heard that.
Wow.
It was,
yeah, it's like the river here in town. The only fish I keep out of there is the salmon during the salmon run because they coming in from the lake.
Yeah, they're coming in from clean water.
Yeah. The catfish, though, anything else, that goes right back in the water.
Yeah.
But this year, I got a spot where I got a spot for catfish on the river and here in town, and I've been catching last year I caught some nice sized suckers out of there.
Oh, that's some good bait.
If I catch another 1 pound sucker or 14-inch sucker, I'm gonna drop that sucker down on the slide rig.
There you go.
Yeah,
now you talking high
around.
business out there. That's business.
Used to be a little river back over here before they went there and cut all the trees out and decided they're going to dig the little river out, but all they did is check out the high spots, and they had curves in there perfect for channels. To go through there, man, you catch a big channel cat out there, and you catch a bunch of suckers, man, about that long.
Yep.
A bunch of them. And that was some of the good catfish bait. Now you go down there, the water's about that deep.
Yeah. Then I got another river. It's about 2 minutes from me. I can go down there and catch bullheads. Good 6-8 inch bullhead.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some of them this year. I found me a little pond that's loaded with them things.
Loaded with them things.
Loaded. I mean, that's all in there, man. I mean, it's supposed to be crappie, bass, catfish, brim, shell cracker. But every time I go there, all I catch is them little bullheads, about 6-8 inches long. I'm gonna get them and put them in my little live well bucket, and I'm gonna give them a sling. I'm gonna cut the side fins and that back fin off though before I put them on the hook.
Oh yeah, that's what I always do. I
Yep.
use little
Throw
small
them down
channel
the
cats.
flathead.
Yeah.
I use little small channel cats. So we ain't got bullhead down here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What I
man.
used to do too with live bluegill, I'd cut the fin, but I would cut a little slice right on the tail. Wouldn't cut the tail completely off.
No, I cut on each side of it.
Yeah.
Right at the tail, when the belly comes up, meet the tail, I start it out, make a slit right there, go down next to the tail, make another little slit, and I do the same thing on the other side.
Yep.
Make him bleed.
That's the same thing I do.
Yeah, make him bleed, and then old catfish, supper. Come on and get it.
Hey, how does this camera look on your guys' end?
Man, you
Pretty
looking
clear?
good.
Look clear.
Yeah, it's clear as a bell, man. Where you get another camera?
Well, I went on my phone and it was set on HDQ something or another, and I put it on I went to the next level up to where it was something HD something else.
Looks good, man. I can see every spot on that bass back there behind you on the wall. Every spot he got on it.
You hear me?
You see every spot on my head?
The higher you go, the better you are.
Yeah, because I noticed yesterday I come home and I was sitting there and I was going to make some more mods for my channel, and for some reason my chat wasn't pulling up for like live chat replay.
Yeah.
And he didn't have no chat to it. All you can do is make a comment on it. So I figured that one out. And so I was looking at it and I said, man, that picture just not very clear. Something ain't right. And then I remember somebody said I could go in there and change the picture quality. And I went in there and looked, and I said, well, no wonder it's not up on the top quality.
You bring up the chat replay, the live chat replay not coming up. That did the same same thing to me last night. Took forever for that thing to show up.
Yeah, somebody told me that YouTube's trying to take them off and just make you make comments.
Yeah.
But I was trying to make some mods. I've always went in my replay and hit live chat replay.
Yep.
And I went through there and clicked on people I want to be mods and stuff. And Kim Orler, she wanted to know if she could be a mod and stuff because she helps out and puts out links and stuff pretty quick. And there was like 3 or 4 more that I was wanting to make mods, man. And I just couldn't, it wouldn't pull it up.
Oh, wow.
Because usually, man, when you start replaying it, it go for a minute. When people comes in, it'll all of a sudden start showing chat.
Yeah.
People talking.
Well, you got to give it a little while before chat will show up.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it tomorrow. I got to take the I got my grandson and my youngest granddaughter, the baby, and we're gonna take him home tomorrow. So I'm gonna hang out tomorrow and catch up on my videos and try to go back on there and see if I can get some more mods put up on there and everything. Because I think that's going to be my last catfishing trip for a while. Because I like 20 fish having my 100 goal. And so because I got to go to Arizona here pretty soon, in about a week or so. So I got to go take care of that and come back. And when I come back, I'll be doing tons and tons of skipjack fishing, man. I've got at least 8,000 fish I got to catch.
Wow.
Y'all beat that. That rod reel.
Yeah, man. You better be catching a whole lot of them 2 or 3 at a time, then.
Oh, man, I catch 6, 7 at a time.
Oh, good Lord. You use a whole big sabiki rig, then.
I make my own. It's I make my own, and that dude's about as long as I am tall. I'm over 6 foot, and it's about as long as I'm tall when it's stretched out.
I hear you there.
And when you get 4 or 5 of them dudes on there that weigh 2 pounds a piece, yeah, man, I don't care what kind of blue catfish you catch, you got to fight.
Yeah, I bet so, buddy. That'd be something. I'd love to experience something like that.
I tell people, man, I say, if you love bass fishing, oh, you're going to fall in love with this because, man, this got bass fishing whooped by a mile.
Yeah, that's what Big Mike says. Skipjack. He loves to catch skipjack.
I know everybody I ever seen, watched them catch them, always had a ball, it looked like. Them things was hot, man. They catch them every time they throw.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like I tell people, I said, over in Kentucky, it's 500 per person per day. And to catch them 500 fish, you're going to throw about 2,000 to 3,000 times.
I heard that.
I've come home, man, after catching my limit or catching 400 of them, 450 of them, man, and my arms are like rubber, my shoulders, man. It's like I can't hardly move my arms to get a drink out of my soda on the way home or something.
I bet so, man. I bet it were, yeah. A lot of fun, though, I'm sure.
After about a week of it, though, man, it gets to where it don't bother you because you're constantly sitting there doing this.
Yeah, you're getting your arms built up.
Reeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish we had skippers in our waters, man. I really do, but we don't have them.
That's a shame, man. Cause they're fun to catch and they're excellent. The best.
I'm thinking about mail order me a couple of them and try them though as bait.
Ooh, you see what Gigability said?
What's that?
1,200 pounds of fish in 5 days.
I don't have that kind of setup. I just said catch 8,000 fish within 30 days.
Hey, you wearing them out, Giggle
You
Bill.
might beat that.
Wow.
If anybody can beat it, it'd be Gigability.
Yeah, he got the setup to do it.
I think last year, with that month of April, I caught 7,800 head of fish. And I plan on this year doing at close to 10 because I picked up some more bait shops I got to supply skipjack to.
I heard you.
I got a big a deal a subscriber sent me. It's a big Cabela's vacuum sealer Pro. Yeah. And it got delivered and I didn't know what it was. And it didn't even say who it was from. It just said from one of your subscribers. And it didn't have a return address or nothing on it, man. And I opened that dude up, seen that. And I thought, now, who in the world be sending me this thing? And inside it was a thank you note, but there was no signature, no nothing. It just said on top, it said, where the address is supposed to be, it just said, from your subscriber, really love your channel. That's all it said.
Wow.
So I appreciate that, whoever sent that.
That's pretty cool, man.
Hey,
yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, I do too. I want to get me one. I've been wanting to get me one for a few years now, but I ain't done it. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it because I'm gonna freeze some baits sometime. They I don't care what they say. If you put it in that vacuum sealer, it'll last longer, I would think.
If you do, it's like I got a video on there where I'm showing people where I'm vacuum sealing these this last fresh batch of skipjack I caught, which I used my last fishing today. But and I was showing just the little cheap ones, and I was telling them if you're gonna do just a little bit, to like if you go do 20, 30 fish, this would be perfect for you. But for what I do, I'm gonna order me a big industrial one.
Right.
And I said here probably about April, and when it gets going, I'm gonna get one. And but until now, I'm stuck with these old Walmart brand. I said I recommend them for doing a lot because they will burn up.
Right.
Yeah.
And last week I was sitting there and I come home and there was a package on my porch there by the door. And I thought the wife ordered something else from Amazon. I didn't know. I brought it in here, just set it in the house. And she goes, "Where'd that box come from?" I said, "I guess UPS dropped them off. I don't know." And we sitting there and looking at it. She opened up and she said, "Well, it's a vacuum sealer." And I said, "Well, where'd that come from?" And she looked on there and she read that. And I said, "Man, that's, you know, it makes me real humble to know somebody would do this for you, you know."
Right.
Yeah.
So I figured
Yeah,
they seen why I was doing that.
I got
vacuum sealing with little Walmart brands.
I got a note in the mail the other day from 3+1. They sent me a couple stickers and had a little card in there that said, "Welcome to the 3+1 family." But I've been subscribed to them for a regular while, but I've been trying to hang in there, watch some of the lives, and I was in some of the Bible studies.
Yeah.
And I thought it was pretty cool, man. So when I get my stickers, I'm gonna send them some too.
Yeah, 3+1.
That'll be in the next few days. I'm gonna be sending people stickers when I can get the postage.
Well, I got a whole box of stickers that I ordered back when I had my bait shop, because whenever I'd done a boat, I put it on the side of the boat in the corner somewhere.
Yeah.
Just, you know, when I worked on them, whatever, or I give them to people and I put them up and I can't find them anymore. And I've been looking forever for these things, but I'll get someone to order some more. But as soon as I order some, I'll send y'all some.
All right. Yeah, I'll send you something. I get mine in, man. I get together with you. You on Messenger?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll look you up.
That's what I gotta do, is get some skipjack. I want to try it up here.
Yeah, I don't want to try some of my waters. I ain't, you know, they said, I don't know if you can use them in my waters or not, but I'm going to try them.
You can use them anywhere, man. They make excellent catfish bait.
I'm talking about the laws because they're not in my waters. I don't know what the game warden will say.
Now that's probably worth checking out right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Not native to, like here, they got a lot of things that if it's not native to these waters, don't bring it to these waters.
Right. I'm thinking that's what this is going to be too. I'm going to check into it before I try to get some. Yeah,
Even
man.
when it's not being live?
There you go.
There.
Huh?
That's my skipjack setup.
What'd you say, Lan?
I said that's even if it's dead bait?
Yep.
Yeah, if it's not native of the water, they don't want it in the water. Live, dead, or whatever.
Even if they're dead, they can bring other organisms in the water.
That's right.
Hot leg. There you go, hot leg. Can you get it? Get it. Almost.
Almost. Get it. He won't shake it, but I don't know where I can get it.
Yeah, you'll see them guys come up there and they got 7 jigs on there, each one a different color. I was sitting there fishing a couple years ago with a real old man. He was old, man, and I carry his fish up the rocks for him to where he can put them in his truck.
Right.
And while he kept fishing, and I said, "When I carry mine, I'll carry yours too. Just tell me what yours is." And he said, "Well, I'm parked right next to your van." I said, "Okay." And I come back down there, and I had like 3 or 4 different colors on there. And he goes, "You know how I'm filling my bucket up faster than yours? You want to know why?" I said, "Yeah, I wondered why you was out fishing me 3 to 1 and 4 to 1 sometimes. I don't know what's going on. Fishing the same spot.
Walking up the hill, huh?"
Yeah. He said, "You're using too many colors." He said, "If you look at these bait fish, they're all the same." He said, if you take that red and white jig, crappie jig right there, and put all red and whites on there, you'll notice a difference. So I did all that, and I picked up more fish every time I cast out.
Yeah.
He said these
That's
people
pretty
using
cool.
all these different colors. They'll come up, they'll catch one or two. You put all same colors on her, you'll catch 3, 4, 5 at a time.
Yeah.
So it worked.
But
He knows what he's
all
talking
fish
about.
travel in schools, they're all the same thing, you know. It makes sense.
Right.
Yep. He said, you don't see
Yep.
that fish over there look pink, that one look black, that one blue, and that one purple.
I tell you
He
what,
said,
I
they're
love to
all
fish
the
with
same.
old guys. Old guys has been fishing for years and years. Yeah, I love to fish with 'em. I used to fish with an old man until he died. He taught me a pile of stuff about fishing, man. But I listened to everything he said. I hung on every word he said because that dude could catch some fish, man.
Well, that's he's the one. Even though I went on YouTube and I've done a lot of the research on how to catch these things and watched Steve Douglas and all the rest of them catch them.
Yeah.
It still wasn't the same. But when I met him one day, he come up, plopped down beside me, and we just got to talking and stuff. And I bet he was there a bit in the 70s, and I don't know how he got down in rocks, what he did. And I told him I'd, carry his fish up because I was going up anyway. And we got talking and stuff. And I tell you what, that dude knows how to catch him skipjack. He knows about that fishing over there too.
Right.
And he'll tell you at a heartbeat. He said it ain't nothing like it was 10 years ago, man. These Asian carp have come in here and about raped all these waters. Said the shads were so thick over there, they was taking dip nets, pulling dip nets just plump full of big old gizzard shad, huge shad out of there.
Mm-mm.
They said they'd go over there and they'd fill up big old tubs in the iron and leave. Now they got to be over there all day long just to get 20, 30 pounds of them.
Yeah.
But they used to take them big nets on them poles too and catch their skipjack like that too. They said that
Yeah.
don't happen no more either.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like we go down there in the edge of the bay, we catch them spots and croakers, man. I know when we first started doing it, when I was about 10 years old, you catch them boogers, man, 14, 16 inches long every day, all day. But now they done got down a whole lot smaller. You know,
Right.
you're talking about 6 or 8 inches now. Sometimes you catch a 10-inch one. But over the years, so many people fishing it, I don't know. I think that's what it is. They ain't had time to grow back. They're catching them so fast. Ain't no big one.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking. Something done it. Something changed them. I don't know what done it.
I don't know.
Take about anything. It's like mud puppies around here. You can still catch one every once in a while, every great once in a while, not very often. Used to see them plentiful along the banks on the Mississippi River. I mean, it's thick.
Yeah.
And they used to catfish with them. And now they're only, how do you put it? They're almost extinct. So they're on the species list for extinction. And so you can't, so if you catch one and if you get it loose without harming it, put it back where you got it right there.
Right.
But it's like the perch, the yellow perch here, non-existence no more. If you go get any, you got to go way up north Missouri if there's any up there. But down
Man,
here,
we got the waters I fish in, we get it loaded with yellow perch and white perch too. I love them. I like to use them for bait, but them yellow perch, them things go home with me. I don't use them much for bait.
yeah. When I
Yeah,
started
man.
moved down here, in any of these ditches, you can drop a hook in and catch them dudes, man, up to that long.
Yeah.
And they were good eating. Now with all the farm chemical and the floods and the farm chemicals these farmers use, they get washed off in the ditches. And I tell people that, hey, there's my grandson. Yellow perch is real sensitive to any kind of change.
Yep.
And when that chemical's got in their waters, man, it just wiped them out. I mean, wiped them out.
That's a shame, man.
George Ray asked, how did the carp get into our waters, into our rivers?
They could be by eggs from the birds flying through, like the blue herring. But they said that it probably got that way for people using them for live bait. And when they got done, instead of taking the bait throw 'em, they just dumped the bait in the water. Because up on our lake, they tell you, they give you if they catch you doing it. Now, if they catch you doing it, they will give you a strict fine for dumping minnows out of your minnow bucket into the water when you get done fishing.
Yeah. They don't like it.
Nope. Because nowadays they get you anything that looks like minnows. I mean,
I mean, just like you got to use, if you're using live bait, you can't even transport it from one waterway to the next.
No, down here you can't either. Nope. That's a big no-no down here.
Yeah.
There's some places that if you're in one lake and you're the same state, if you're in one lake and you're fishing out there in your boat, you pull your boat out before you can go put it in another lake, you've got to have it inspected for them little mussels, clam things.
Them zebra mussels.
Zebra mussels, man, they are bad.
Yeah, and it's some kind of plankton or something too that causes all these weed growths and stuff that they can be transferred to. But they recommend that when you pull your boat out of a body of water, is you supposed to go home and take and wash it. I got one of them. I already know I'm talking one of them brushes we talked about the other night, like you wash a stack on a truck with.
Right.
Got a long handle on it, and then I wash the bottom of my boat every time I come home with it. Plus, it's always got that old gunk on the side there from the skim on the water. I wash all that crap off of it every time I come home.
Yeah, you can take get you a 5-gallon bucket, put whatever wash chemical that you use to wash your boat and your trailer with that doesn't harm the carpet on the rails, but put you some Dawn dishwashing liquid in it. Not a lot, just enough to get good and sudsy, and it kills them things.
Yeah, well, that's what I use anyway. Most time is Dawn dishwashing detergent. I just squirt some in there, get a soap, and then I scrub it bottom. But I do it when I get home because one time I didn't. I said, man, I don't feel like doing it. I put it in shit, and then a few days later, I went there and pulled the boat in to wash it. Man, it'll scrub like a dog, get that stuff off. So from then on, I said, I'm going to do it right when I come back while it's still kind of soft, and, I can get it off a whole lot better.
I know.
Yeah, that thing will reach all the way up under the bottom of the hull, man.
And it's white on the bottom, and we pulled it out of the water, and usually I rinse it off and wipe it down. And I didn't do it, and we went home. A week later, we come back here, and that brown was on there, stained up. Man, I never got that crap off there.
Yeah, that stuff hard to get off. You let it dry. I run into that problem too, man. I scrub like a devil.
Greg said in the UK we have net socks. So must dip your net landing nets before you leave and before you get on the lake. Wow.
Yeah.
They ain't got that strict in the US yet.
No,
I know of anyway.
I watch them fish all the time over there. Wharfdale, bunch of them. And they got these big nets they set and it's down in the water. That's what they catch fish. They just drop fish down there. When they leave, they just pick it up. Go.
Wow. Yeah, they're probably gonna get that way around here where you have to start doing your dip nets. I never really thought of that. If you use a net dipping in the water getting fish, you're getting them organisms on that net too.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hush, Kenneth.
What?
I said hush.
Hush, what I said. Oh yeah, I might get us in trouble.
Don't get going around.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't think a net's good enough on it hurting them.
Well, it's like when I go to Kentucky, and that's where I use my throw net, and I'll use it and catch my shad stuff and for the bait stores. And I'll take it and throw it back set it down in my 5-gallon bucket, and I'll take it home. When I get home, first thing I do is I leave my vehicle out on the side in front of the house, and on my driveway is concrete, so I just take it, spread it out, and I let it sit out there a couple hours, let the sun dry it out. Anything that's on it kills it. So
yeah.
What's up, BA?
Then I take a water hose and rinse it off and hang it up.
Gigability said, my Carolina skiff is on the river so much that the bottom half of it is turned red from Titanic acid.
Wow. Yeah.
I wouldn't blame that. I've seen boats that people put on the rivers, man, and you think, boy, that's a nice boat. I like that color you got, dark on the bottom tan. He goes, man, that's stained.
Yep.
Heck yeah. CVA, how you doing, man?
He must have done a left and came back because he was in here earlier.
All I see is fishing the dream, just wild gigability.
Yeah, Gigability. I love my little skiff, man. Them Carolina skiffs are nice. I got an older one, the old style, where it's real flat, but the hull is a semi V. It's not a full V. It's just a little bit of a V. It helps cuts the water better. But I love that little skiff, man. I take that joker everywhere.
I've been trying to find me a little 8-10 footer just to put down in that where I've been fishing that down here.
Yeah.
A little trolling motor so I can troll out and just troll, drift, and get up around it. There's big old trees that's broke off or whatever sticking up out of the water, and that's where they caught some nice huge flatheads out of. I like to flathead that and then go out right at the river's edge, stay on this side of the river where it's calmer, and pull my boat up on the bank and fish out there in that current in the river off this point where it meets. And man, there's some giant blues up in there.
Yeah, I think if I get a chance to go fishing this week, which I'm gonna try to, maybe a couple of days, but I'm gonna try to go at least one. I think I'm gonna go down there where the rivers, right where the river and the lake meets. You know, because they're gonna be coming. The water getting warmer. They're gonna be. You know, I talked with Epic that night on the live. He said I need to concentrate on that area early because once the water start warming up, they're gonna start going up in the rivers.
I'll be
and
right
I can catch them coming at the lake up in the rivers.
Yep. There's a place down here we call Boat Club Shoot. That's a place that I loved getting in a boat, hanging my rods off the front, throwing my trolling motor down just enough to keep me guided in the line I want to go, just kicking on that much, just drift them baits down about a foot from the bottom. And man, that's where you better be ready to hit that drag, because when you go to pull him up, you're going to have to let line out to get that pole out of that hole.
Yeah.
I've caught some nice, years ago, I've caught some nice channel cats down there that was 15, 20 pounds. Nice ones.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
But never caught no blues out of there. But every summer it fills up with shad.
The rods I put on there, like you talking about doing rustic and dead sticking, well, I call it dead sticking. I leave my drag just a little bit loose when I do it, so when they grab it, they can take it and go, but I can still get it to hold it. Then I tighten the drag back down and start reeling them in. It seems to work better that way, you know, for me, because I've tried leaving the drag, you know, a little tighter, and then you got to loosen the drag while the fishing rods doing all that. I just set it a little bit loose to start with, but not too loose, but just loose enough where it gives you enough slack while they're taking the line out that you can get it out to hold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I do. But I mean, everybody do different.
Help them out.
It's like you look at these takedown videos that they got, and all of a sudden that pole's like it there, you know, when them blues hit them. When you're sitting up there in front of that boat and you're just drifting down through there, and one of the big 20-pound channels hit it, you're going through that, all of a sudden it's just gone. I mean, just down.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, just that quick. You don't pull it slow, man. They just hit and they go down.
Yeah. I catch a lot of fish like it too, but I just leave it a little bit loose, and you can hit that drag like that till you get there and get it out, and then tighten the drag up a time or two while you're leaning in on them. It's really.
Yeah. I had one time I forgot to loose the drag up, and we was in this Ranger boat I got down here, and I didn't think nothing about it. And I had one hit, and when it hit the outside one, and all of a sudden the boat just started turning around. We was turning around and started heading back the other way. I told a buddy of mine, I said, I don't know what's on here. I can't tell you what's on here, but it's taking drag and I cannot stop it. I mean, it's pulling
I
the boat.
know one like that. I told Hog Leg him, but it's been 6, 8, 10 years ago, but I still have memories about that joker. Man, I just put 30-pound test line on, re-spooled it. Had a shad on it, live shad. I threw it. I was fishing a flat, about 10 or 15 acre flat, about 2 to 3 foot of water, and sometimes the deepest holes in it was 5 foot. And I just threw it out there. I didn't have no weight, no corks or nothing on it. I just hooked him right through the nostril and I slung him out there. Let him swim. I was just sitting there. I was doing some other stuff. I looked at Rob boat over, man, and reel was screaming. I grabbed that joker, man, and he stripped my line. Oh, well, I couldn't stop him. And he just, ding, he broke that line like it was sewing thread. I mean, when he hit it, it was downtown. I'm gone. I'll see you later.
I got my biscuit. I'm out of here.
Yep. And I still have nightmares about that, man. I said, man, if I could at least seen it. I feel better if I can see what it is. I ain't know what it was, but I know that joker was a horse. I know that. It's down there. You know what Tom fishes on the dock?
Yeah.
All right, you look across the other side of the road there, you see a line of trees. And on the other side of that line of trees is that flat I'm talking about. That's where I was at.
Wow.
That was a horse too, buddy.
That one that was pulling that big, and this is a big fiberglass Ranger boat now. And the one that was pulling that boat, that's the one fish I ever had the regrets that I couldn't find out, at least catch a glimpse of it. I mean, I've caught some big ones before and got them up top, at least seen what they were before they broke the line.
Yeah, it makes you feel better.
This right here, no way. That fish had to be over 100 pounds, man, because it turned the boat.
They'll hurt your feet and they'll humble you right down to your shoes, brother. I can tell you that.
Yeah, and it was pulling the boat, and I loosened up the drag because I said, man, I'm going to lose this dude. I'm going to snap the line. So I loosened up the drag, and the drag just kept going, and I turned the trolling motor on. I was trying to catch up with it. Today, I still don't know what it was. I mean, it could have been a huge alligator gar. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what mine was. I'm thinking mine was either a big cat or a big striper because there's some big stripers in that lake, too. A lot of people think it ain't no big stripers in there, but I done seen them. I know they're in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just a place I go into that where every summer, man, I'm telling you what, if you're fishing through there and you're drifting, you're hanging your baits down off the front, you can see your lines move like it right there because there's so many shad in there. I mean, you look down the water's constantly look like silver flakes just going. And them big cats know they're in there and they come in there a bunch and big flatheads, which I've never caught a flathead out of there, but because I'm usually using real bad stinky baits trying to catch them.
Well, I bet them flatheads eat them too. When they get hungry, they'll go for them.
Ain't nothing in here.
I ain't never come across one down there, but
you keep on doing it, you catch one down there. It'll be when you least expect it.
Yeah.
Oh, when I fish down there out of that river, I fish with no less than 50-pound line. I mean, because I know 30-pound line, I've done that for, and they snap it. And so I've got 50. I've got, well, I used to, I'd have one with a 50 on it, one with an 80-pound on it, and the rest of them, I think they had 50s on those. Because whatever you snag up on something big down there, it's big.
Yeah. Giggability, you right, brother. I love my Carolina skiff, man. I don't want nothing there. If I leave my skiff, I'm gonna get a pontoon. I don't know if I ever will or not because I love that joke. I just wish it was a 19 instead of a 17. That's the only regret I got. I didn't get the next size up. But I love it, man. You can get in shallow water. That thing don't run about 4 to 6 inches deep in the water.
I don't even have chat rolling up on the TV no more. Are they typing in chat?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Last one was Giggability.
Yeah.
Man, Kenneth, Audra heard you talk about if she wants to sell this painting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was like, really? I was like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, she got a talent, man. She ought to be doing that, man. She can make some money on the side doing that.
Oh yeah.
Go to like well, not yard sale. What you call them when they have I don't know the word I'm looking for. I got a blank in my and what's left of my head.
Gallery.
Huh?
Gallery.
Yeah, it's a gallery. You can do art galleries too, but I'm talking about like ain't no rummage sale with people. You go to these places where they got all kinds of stuff in it.
Flea market.
Flea market. There you go. She could go to like flea market and go to galleries. It's different outlets she could go and sell them things because she's got a talent. But what did she say? She wanted to sell that one.
She's still in shock. Somebody wanted to buy it.
And you tell her that's beautiful, and don't think
Yeah.
she don't have a talent because she got one. You know what I'm saying? And when God give you God give you a talent like it, you need to use it. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's what I'm talking about. She didn't get that way by chance. She got that way by circumstance.
Right.
So you need to use it. That's all I'm saying. But tell her to think about it.
Hang up a bunch of them. And there's YouTube channels out there that are for that, and these people will buy these painting deals.
Yeah. I mean, you might could talk to Tina A.G. She sells stuff live all the time.
There you go.
You might could sell through her. That would help her out and help y'all there too. I mean, work together,
Yep.
If you get a pontoon, you will have to win the bet, but I don't think you will win. Who you talking
to? Huh? Joe Dre lost me on that one.
Me too. I want a pontoon, but I haven't mentioned it on here. I want a pontoon just so I can put a lazy boy recliner on the front.
Oh, yeah, I think he's talking to me. That's who he's talking to.
Oh, okay.
I said if I get another thing, it'll be a pontoon. He said if you get a pontoon, you will have to win the bet, but I don't think you will win. I don't know what the bet is. I think I'm supposed to be. He calling me or something.
Pontoon Jody, he said.
He said Pontoon Jody.
Oh, Pontoon Jody. I thought he was calling me. Yes, Kenneth, mine is 19. Okay. That's a good size, man. I wish I'd have got that because it gives you plenty of room from the console to the platform. You can put a bait tank in that, still got room enough to walk around it. I'm afraid when I get my bait tank in there that it won't be no whole lot of room, but I'm going to still do it some kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably be fishing against Pontoon Jody one of these days because when she first started this flathead thing she did last year, she asked me, she said, you gonna fish in it? You come fish in it too. She said, I want to whip you too. I said, okay. I said, well, I'll see what I can do. I said, right now I gotta get my foot straight. She said, oh yeah, you can use any excuse. I mean, she was ragging me. But I told her, I said, just give me time to get my stuff right. And I ain't scared of nobody. I'll fish against anybody. Well, win or lose, it don't matter. I'll still try. You know what I mean?
That's why a lot of people don't challenge her, man, or take her up on her challenge because where she's at, she catches a lot of flatheads, that big ones.
Yeah.
And she knows where they're at.
Yeah. See, that's what I got to do, man. I've been down for 2 years with this foot, and I couldn't tell you where the fish are at right now. I used to know when I fish, but so I got to get back in the game and find them and get it down again like I used to. But I'm gonna get them
spots, and you'll find them. They'll still be there.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get them down to Pat, and I want to get them right. I mean, anybody wants a piece of me, bring it on. I'll be ready.
I mean, you got to look. Fish have the same spawning spots every year. Okay, they go back to where they was born. They automatically know. They have the same feeding spots, feeding habits every year. They got certain spots they go to, and they got the bedding areas and the hangout areas.
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me,
I'll be right back.
I pretty much know where the fish are at, but where they at is like I'm talking about going from the lake into where the river starts coming into the lake. There's a whole lot of like sandbars, hang-ups, stumps, all kind of stuff. And sometimes the water ain't but that deep. And then sometimes you got holes that's 25, 30 foot deep. But the problem is when that river comes in through there with high water, it changes all of that every time.
Same way in Mississippi.
Yeah,
every time
I used
water
to
goes
know.
up,
I used to know pretty good how to maneuver my way through there, but it's been so long now. I don't know. That's what worrying me. I'm thinking hard on that. I'm thinking I'm gonna go down at where the boat ramp is before it gets real bad, right there with the hang-ups and stuff, and fish some. Then I'm gonna come in on the state park on the other side and come up to the backside of where the river is, where it's deeper, and fish there until I can get myself brave enough to get up through that flat with all that stuff in it.
Yeah, I was welding for a farmer one time, and his son come out there and he farmed with him and stuff, and he brought stuff and he paid me and everything, and I was telling him, we was talking about the river and how much it changed. He goes, "Let me tell you how much it changes." He said, "Every year we've always went out and rode the sandbars." He said, "Last year we went out with one sandbar. They never had a channel in it whatsoever." He said, "We was taking out across there one day on our four-wheelers, and we was going out across there just getting across the sandbar." He said, "All of a sudden we come up on a huge trench that was washed out down through there, and two of us went off in there." And he said his buddy broke his leg, and said he jumped off and landed on the other side, and but his buddy went down with a four-wheeler, man, and broke his leg. And I thought, man, he said that's just how much that river can change the ground under there. See,
Yeah, it will. It
Army Corps
changes,
of
man.
Engineers, they were out here all this month. For the last 3 months, they've been on the river down through here, going zigzagging back and forth. They're taking depth measurements and the contour measurements and stuff, upgrading for avionics and stuff like that for the barges.
Right.
So, I mean, they have to do it constantly, because whenever them big major floods come around, man,
It changes everything.
water once made a hole, next time it'll be filled in.
Yep. That's where the rivers is. Well, I fish. I done fished the rivers enough to know that they'll change on your butt, man. Where you go, one time you find a nice big hole and catch you some nice catch. You come back out the next time, ain't even no hole there. It's a sandbar.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, they change, man. That's the biggest thing with me is navigating. I would love to have me like a 14-foot V-bottom boat and get me like a 9.9 on the back. Just to fish the rivers with, you know.
I'll be afraid to get to Mississippi River with that thing.
Oh no, my rivers ain't like it. They ain't nothing like in Mississippi. They ain't nothing like that. But,
I seen Mississippi just rolling through there, look calm, just rolling when it was low, and then all of a sudden a big old tree root come up. Whoa!
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah.
Yep, that current. I was gonna say that current changes everything.
When the suckers pop up, you're just had up.
Yeah, it washes the bottom of it. It's steady changing all the time with that current.
Right.
Yep. On that Mississippi River, you can be going across there, and anybody who's ever been in a boat knows this. You can be going across that river in a little bit of rough water, and you'll see a spot where it's just a circle, and it's just calm, flat like a mirror.
Yep.
You be going through there, and you hit that spot right there, and your boat will actually slow down. Whoa.
Yeah.
You cross it and speed back up.
Yeah.
That's because that water down there's doing that.
Me and Melissa watched a movie the other night on the Mississippi River. It was called Mud.
Mud.
That was a good movie.
You seen it?
I seen parts of it. I ain't watched the whole thing, but what I seen was good.
Yeah. It was
His
about
boat got hung up in a tree or something.
about two young boys.
Yeah.
They went to the island on the Mississippi
Heard that on
River.
Netflix?
No, I can't remember what it was on. No, it wasn't on. I don't know if it's on Netflix or not, but we don't have Netflix anymore. We only got Prime and free TV.
Might be able to look it up on YouTube. YouTube's got tons of movies.
George Ray. Now, I'll set you straight on that. I
I'll
won't
check
try
that
to
out.
get Jody to move in with me. Jody told me she was going to come move in with me. That's what she said one night on the live. And I told her, well, come on. I got to be here for you and everything. You know, she didn't want to start that. I didn't. I was just messing with her anyway.
She's changed her mind now. She's got Lynn.
Oh, yeah. She's in love. Going to get married and everything now, probably. But that's her business. But I was just messing with her. But she didn't want to start that. I didn't do that.
Yep, I was there. I seen it. I heard
That's exactly what she said. She said, well, I'm going to go move in with Kenneth so he can cook me breakfast.
Yep, that's right there.
Yep. I was just messing with her because she said that. But it's all cool, brother. It's all water under the bridge.
Welcome back, Stan. I know I was joking.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want people to get the wrong idea. I don't flaunt myself ain't that much.
There you go.
Not unless I get flaunted upon. I will answer the call.
Hey, Hog Lady, did you see my my sticker board? Yeah, I showed you the other day, didn't I?
Yeah, you showed it to us the other night. I'm afraid I got too many stickers for that little paddle.
Yeah, I might get me another paddle.
Yeah.
Man, I can get another paddle like that and just cross them over like this.
There you go. That's an idea. Heck yeah. Make a cross with them.
You're right, Gigability. I agree with you there, brother. That's what I was talking about. If you fish regular and every day, you know where the fish is at. If you don't, you lost. You just potluck here and there. Run and gun, try to find them. But if you know where they're at, you most time can pull right up on some. You got to keep up with them.
Yeah.
You got to know where them bait fish are. You know where the bait fish are, more likely you're going to know where they're at.
Yeah, the best sign to look for is them birds feeding. Because them birds is feeding on bait fish, and you better believe it's fish up under them bait fish feeding too.
Exactly.
That's weird. We got these floods around here, and it's finally thawed out and everything. And down the 62 highway down here outside of town, 2 or 3 miles, there's a field down there still got water in it, and little high spots. And I bet there's over 1,000 seagulls down there in that field. I'm like, man, them things are coming way inland.
Yeah.
You used to see very many of them. Now you see them down here on that Mississippi River. You've seen them down here all winter long. And usually you don't see them down here in the wintertime.
Right.
What you got there? Oh, you got something right there.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was fixing to show us a new wheel.
My dog asked me for the rest of my food. Kept barking, man. She's sitting right behind me. She just make a soft bark. I look at her and she'd get closer. Like, okay, you can have the rest of it.
Oh, wow.
My dog don't bark. She sits there like this here and looks at me.
Yeah, she usually
turn her head.
She don't usually bark. She'll just sit there or lay there and watch you. Tonight she decided she wanted to bark.
She was telling you she was hungry.
Yeah, that's what little dog we got here. If she wants something, she'll bark, but she don't say nothing most of the time. But like if she needs water in a bowl or food bowl's empty and she's hungry, that thing will come up to me. She like it going around in a circle. I said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "You want some water?" That thing go to hopping up and down just like that. Like yeah. Then I go in there and fill a bowl up. That thing wagging her tail. She'll come back and get up against my leg and just rub a switch her tail. Just glad to get it, man. They trip, man. You can figure them out. You get around them enough.
Oh, yeah. I think this year, when it warms up, I'm going to take her out to the river or lake whenever we go fishing. Let her run in the water and stuff. Because one of the lakes I go to, I fish right by the boat ramp for bluegill and pumpkin seed. I'm going to just let her run in the water.
My stupid dog, I took her out to the river and stuff. She'd play in the edge of the water. She wouldn't get in it, but we got all them woods out there. I'd have to look for her for 3 hours when I get ready to go.
Man, that pumpkin seed good bait. I like him thing.
Yeah, I'm scared to let my dog go out and play in the river down here. Alligator might get her.
Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, that come get your dog swimming.
Oh yeah.
Little boy brought that chihuahua down there to the river here about a month ago, and this other guy was fishing down here. I was on not too far outside over by Marston fishing. This old boy brought his little chihuahua down there, following him everywhere. And he was standing there, and that dog was getting a drink of water. He said, "I'd pull that dog back away from that water if I was you." He goes, "Why?" He said, "Because The fish around here mistake that for bait. A little bitty thing, just going over them rocks. When we got behind a rock, you couldn't see it till it come out. Hauled him right down there. Yeah, you better get that dog away from that water. Why? He said, fish around here mistake that for bait.
Yeah, you know, if they eat birds, they jump up at the water and get birds and stuff like that. You know, they grab something like that, won't they?
Oh
And
yeah.
I've heard people say that they've got big catfish. They'd have like a whole squirrel in their belly and birds and turtles. And I mean, I'm like, come man.
Yeah. You know what? If I keep catfish, that's what I do. I cut the gut open and see what they eat.
Yeah.
And then I try to imitate what's in their gut and fish for them.
Right.
What's like whenever I was up here fishing that one night and for the channel stuff.
Thanks for coming in.
And whenever I cut that skipjack open and the belly fell out, man, all them little, it was like little shads about that long.
Little fry. That's what they call them, little fry.
Yeah, just little straight fin shads all it was. And I could put that on that little hook, throw it out there, and I'd catch one right off the bat with that dude's. And the other poles, they wouldn't even touch him. But I put them little belly shad in there that was in there, and they'd be packed full. And I said, man, look here, I'm catching one right the other.
That's the number one rule for me for fishing, is I'm going to try to find out what they're eating, the most of what they want, and I'm going to try to give them that. I mean, you throw anything every day you want, but if they ain't eating on that, they ain't going to mess with it.
Did y'all see J-Dog eat a shad sandwich today?
Yeah,
I seen
that.
I seen it.
Where did you do that?
Old Chad was barfing, man.
When did you do that?
Yeah.
That was funny, man.
He go fishing today or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was on the live
3+1 tournament.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
Hey, Chrissy, how you doing, girl?
I was out there fishing myself. I didn't watch it.
I hope you keeping Ernest straight tonight. You got that little frying pan there where you can make a good swing on him.
How is Ernie doing, Miss Chrissy?
Man, Gigability, I'm sorry for that, buddy.
Yeah. I thought that was going to be tomorrow. I didn't know it was going to be today. I went fishing today.
Yeah, you right, George. Right, that is the second one he eat. He started to acquire a taste for him, I think.
Yeah, I think so. He needs to go buy him a can of sardines.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing but
OJ said he bit it. I said this. He got him in the can. I like it. Chest.
He ate the whole doggone thing.
Yeah, man.
Did he?
Yeah.
And I can say one
Well, no,
thing.
J-Dog ain't right anyway. He had to lose the bet or something.
No.
He didn't?
No, eat the whole thing. Made a sandwich of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Had 2 slices of bread. Had to share it in between.
I like J-Dog. J-Dog's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him, I said, we're going to have to get together one day and fish. He said, man, you're a trip. I love to fish with you. I wouldn't even be able to look at my pose. I'll probably roll around the boat floor laughing.
Did you see what he done to Chris, didn't you? Hooks and hammocks when they went fishing at one time on live. Chris was been on front of that boat, tied his rig. J-Dog walked up behind him. Everybody started laughing. Chris turned around, what? J-Dog goes, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a trip, man. I'm gonna tell you something else. Chris and Teddy, they good people too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Put shad between 2 pork rinds.
Yeah, that's what he made the sandwich out of.
Pork rind.
Yeah.
I said bread. I didn't know why. I see he had something. I thought it was a bread sandwich. It was pork rind. Okay.
Pork rind, yeah.
So
Probably tastes better if you had some mayo and a tomato on it.
When I looked at him the first, when I looked at it, I was looking away. When I looked back at the screen, he had it right in front of me. I get, I couldn't, I could tell what he had wrapped in.
Hey, ain't no tell about J-Dog, man.
Oh, he come up with some stuff, man. I'll tell you what.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. At least it keeps you entertained, that's for sure.
No, ain't no dirty
It
bird there.
keeps you watching because you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yep, that's true.
I'm just hoping this year I can make it down to Mendota, man, when they all come up this way.
Yeah, I was trying to make it a trip, but they're a right good trip for me, but I ain't gonna be able to do it. I thought I was, but I would love good there. It'd be nice.
Hey y'all, I heard from Tim Molina yesterday, day before yesterday. He's back home now. He's doing good.
Good deal.
Yeah, he was in somebody's live last night, I think.
Yeah. He's going to be at CatCon too.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said he's leaving Monday.
You gonna make a week of it, huh?
Oh yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Well, you know, he lives out in Albuquerque, Mexico. I mean, it'd probably take
Right, good ride, ain't it, man?
Yeah.
He allowed to be a 2-week venture by the time after CatCon he got to drive back home. So that probably be 2-week venture.
Do they always host that up there at Louisville every year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they've been having. They talking about having they had that one in Kansas City or something this year, and I was listening to on the live one night. They was talking about maybe gonna have one on the East Coast, and it might go somewhere like Texas or something and have one too. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
I'd like to find out who's the prime director of that right there to see if we can't get them to come to Poplar Bluff at the Mid-South Coliseum up here, Black River Coliseum. And man, there's tons of fishermen around here that go.
Steve Douglas is in it. He's one of the main one.
Yeah, Steve Douglas.
And what's that guy that's always with him? They go, I can't remember his name. I've seen him on. They had a couple lives, the Catfish conference lives. They got a channel. I can't remember his name. I know Steve Douglas is one of the main one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys read what Miss Chrissy said? She said the other day they were fishing together and was live. J-Dog casually put his hand on Hooks and Hammock's hand, and it took a good minute for Hooks and Hammocks to realize he was doing it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Or what he was doing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always good. Every time him and Chris go out.
Fun, man.
Chrissy Tim's doing a lot better. His levels got back down right. He's doing a lot better. He convinced them to let him back out of the hospital. Yesterday or day before yesterday.
That's good, man.
Yeah. He was saying the ammonia in his liver was high.
Right.
Like, whew.
Who, Tim's?
Yeah.
I never knew he was sick, man. I never seen nothing. Nobody ever said nothing.
Yeah. Me and Melissa miss that little buddy.
Yeah, he keep it going, don't he?
Yeah.
He always got something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that he hasn't been around in a little bit. I guess because he was sick. It's like 3B fishing, man. Nobody's seen or heard from 3B in over a month or so.
Oh, he's good. Mike's talked to him. Mike's fishing talked to him. He was under the weather.
Yeah,
but he's doing good now.
Because I ain't seen him in none of the chats, man, in over the month or better.
No, he ain't been in chess. He getting better though. What he was talking the other night that he's supposed to be getting better. He'll probably be back on here for long.
You know, Melissa brought that to my attention the other day. How would we know if somebody in our catfish family passed away?
You wouldn't?
No.
I don't think you would.
You know, who was it? Jay Foxhunter. His wife, I believe, came on, and when he wasn't around for a few days, and she let everybody know what was going on.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
other than
if you
that,
got family
nobody
that knows you do this and close to you and close to you on the YouTube, that's about where you gonna find out if they decide to go live.
3B, George Ray said 3B was in DMV's chat, I guess the other day when he was live.
Okay.
Yeah, the other day.
Hey, Andy. No, no, I haven't seen him in none of the chats.
Andy, hey, buddy.
Coming in.
Hello, Andy A.
Of course, I haven't been in a lot of the chats either here lately. So.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, when it gets warmer and I get to fishing more, I probably won't be in as many either.
There'll be a bunch of them. Won't be as many.
I might come in if I got a phone signal while I'm fishing. I might come in somebody's live, but a lot of places I fish don't have a signal. So
yeah.
Yep, y'all look out now, man. I can get a 5-hour run on my live stream now. So look out.
I hear you.
If I get me a new battery, I could probably go 8 hours.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is get me one more of these, and I'll be all right. This thing stays charged pretty long.
Yep.
You see, you got a thing at Home Depot?
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
I
done dropped this thing like 3-4 times, maybe a little bit more. And
I need to get at least 2 of them. I need one for my phone and one for my GoPro.
Keep mine in this bag and I hang it off my tripod. But that one there's one I picked up.
Walmart.
Yeah.
You get $30 for it.
How big is it?
20,000.
20,000.
Yeah, but it's got a digital display on this side over here. It tells you how much charge you got. And I run it usually on my phone that I've got right now. I go an hour and a half with this power pack. I go hour and a half. And when I got this one right here, I think, well, I'll get me an hour and a half. I'll go live. It was yesterday for about an hour and a half. And I didn't realize 5 hours later I was still going. And this thing was down to like 55%. And I still had 70% on my phone.
This thing right here, I'll put it on when I'm out fishing. I'll put it on charge when the phone's at like 48%. About 45 minutes later, my phone's fully charged.
Yeah, if I get my new battery, I'll be able to do it. See, this right here,
about 8 hours.
This right here's got 2 ports.
Yeah.
If I'm feeding off, if I'm feeding off that port, and it starts getting low on the digital deal, I'll switch it over to the other one right there.
Well, look here, y'all. This thing right here.
That's how this one is. It's got two USBs, and then it's got the regular phone charger.
So each USB port has got a separate battery hooked to it. Is that what you're saying?
On this one.
Okay.
Well, look here. That homemade thing I did, Kenneth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I haven't charged it back up. I was out there live and look how much juice it still got in it.
Oh yeah.
Wow. 12.5.
And it was running for 5 hours.
Huh.
And I haven't charged it back up yet.
All right, man.
Hey, right, man.
One.
Hey, my birthday is May the 8th, man.
Well, I'm kind of glad I got this other one because now my bag's lighter and I don't want to sit there and have to stop a little bit and rest my arm and pick up the bag and go. It's not as heavy. And
See,
I can carry next to Sony.
the good thing about this is, see, the battery only takes up so much room. And I got all that stuff in there.
You got enough room to put you a sandwich in there.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of battery are you running in there?
It's
just a little
kayak battery.
Yeah. See, I put all that right there.
Yeah.
Okay. E power cell.
Okay.
E 1000. And I just got it sitting in the middle. But I am going to get one of those little pocket juices.
Yeah.
For my cell phone. Because,
that's what mine is. Mine's a juice on, ONN. It's a juice on.
Yeah. But I'm going to use this thing for my lights.
Yeah.
At night. See, I got lots of room in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know those.
So you just run the wires from there to your USB port.
Yeah.
And then how do you charge that battery back up? Do you open it up and put the battery charge on the top of it and charge it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about putting a thing so I don't have to open the box back up.
That's what I was wondering if you had one. Yeah.
But see,
that's nice though, man.
I got more of these little. I got one more of these, and see, this has got two 3.0 USBs in it.
Yeah.
And then I got another one that I'm gonna put right here, and then I also have two cigarette lighter plugs.
Okay.
And see this thing right here.
That'd be rustic, polar bear.
And see this little thing right here.
Old guy. Who you calling old guy? What's up, Bear?
It's a little AC inverter.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
you can plug it in with a cigarette lighter in.
Yeah.
See, that's what I gotta invest in, man. I need a complex light for night fishing.
I do
you
too.
seen those tripods that's made for TikTok's what it's made for, but it's got the circle light and you put your phone in the middle of it.
Yeah.
That thing brightens up very, very well. And this what I've got right here, I can run my phone and that light off that charger right there. So, and that I can go, it says I can get about 6 to 8 hours out of it.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
I mean, this
everybody's
little
talking
light,
about
man,
$26, $24. I didn't see none in Walmart.
I looked at them lights, Lance, but I never did. I hadn't got one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good bright light, but I'm like I said, I think I want one of the complex light.
Yeah, how long was that last? About 5 hours, 4 hours?
This one probably about 5 hours, 6 hours.
And see that battery right there? That's the battery that I made a homemade light.
You too, Miss Chrissy.
Bye, Miss Chrissy. Good night.
Bye, Chrissy.
Good night, Chrissy.
Thanks for coming in.
That battery, that exact battery right there is the same one I ran a 14-inch light bar that goes on a truck or car.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
I ran it for 14 hours and it never did go dead.
Wow. I
had to unplug it.
That's right. Good setup. I might try to make me something like that.
Yeah, you got me sold on that one then. I'm gonna have to build.
But that's what I'm going to use.
Is that an ammo box you use, or what is that?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
just
That's the ammo box.
plastic dry box.
Yeah, they
Fishing
recommend
stuff,
you
man.
use a plastic one.
Yeah. So because metal, it gets
Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make it hard. Yeah, I understand that.
And it seems to leak. Battery leaks in the metal ones.
It'll pull the juice of the battery too, won't it?
Right.
Yeah.
Leaving it on metal.
For the water.
Yeah, I seen that on fishing and stuff.
Yeah, that's where I got the idea.
Yep.
And he even used the metal one. He made use the metal one ammo box for a portable grill.
There you go.
I need to check that out because that'd be good on my skiff. I don't need nothing big, but I want to be able to cook me, hamburger, hot dog, or fried bologna or something. A little grill.
Yeah, we got a grill that hangs over a rail on a pontoon.
Yeah.
When you use that metal one, you want to burn. You don't want to cook on it right away. You want to burn that charcoal in there first, so you can get
all that
inside.
Chemicals and stuff like that, that paint and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. Would you say you got, Rusty? What kind of grill you got?
It's just it's a grill about this big all the way around. It's about that tall, and on the rail on the pontoon, it's got a hook deal. You just set it on the pontoon and it hangs out over the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got one like that
Just
too.
put the stuff in there and just cook on it and stuff like that. And
Yeah, that'd be nice.
then
And hanging
when
it
you
over
get
the
done
water, you
cooking,
won't hit it
just got
while
a
you're
deal
in
at
the
the
boat.
bottom. You can slide open like that, and all the hot coals go into the water.
Yeah.
I don't do that, but I just let it because we're sitting there for a long time anyway. We take bottles of water, put it out, and when I get back to camper, when I got back to camper, we took this water hose and washed it out, let it air dry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I want a little something like that on the boat because I ain't gonna do it all the time. Well, who knows? I might do it all the time, but I want to be able to cook something on it because especially I get one on my boat. I won't be able to bring the whole 1 ton crew. I'm just gonna take one at a time. Just me and one of them, and my little 40 horse gonna be going. I don't know what she's gonna do.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I have done that before in a 15-foot walk through windshield. It was like a fishing ski.
Yeah.
I took them little round grills like that.
Yeah.
I took one of those and I took a 3-pound roll of hamburger meat, and I'll never do that again. I had to make the patties up. That was a mess, man.
Best thing to do. Hey there, what you doing? Hello.
She looked.
Yeah. Hello. Hey, what you doing? Hey. Hello. Hello.
What you doing? She turned her head. Look. Baby. Yeah, you did.
I can see now Papa spoil you. Hey, you work him now, you bleed him. He give you all kind of candy, sodas, and everything when you get bigger.
She's talking.
Yeah, you work Papa. He'll give it to you. I can see it already. He melted right now. You can get whatever you want, girl. Ain't that a girl?
Hey.
She's trying to talk to you.
Yeah. Hey, what you doing? That's right. Tell me something about some catfish. What you know about catfish? Huh? Tell me something about them catfish. I can see you got sugar hanging all over you right there. Look at them cheeks, man. Great day sugar on them cheeks.
Oh yeah, she's growing, man.
Man, I love them little things when they're that size.
Oh yeah.
There's something else. And when you get to running around, I love them too. But man, you got to stay on them things. They like sand skeeters when they get up that age.
Yeah.
Man, she's got her a walker, and that's her favorite thing, man. She gets in that dude, and she runs in that little thing and gets it going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my daughter one. She loved it too.
Thank you, man.
She's teething real bad right now.
Yeah, she probably get a little grumpy sometimes. Then might run a
Oh,
little
yeah.
temperature too. I know mine did.
She'll see my scorpion tattoo and stuff like that, and she'll take her hand and try to rub that thing off, and it won't go nowhere. It gets so bad. Then she'll reach down there with her mouth and try to bite it off. I said, "Baby, that ain't going nowhere."
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she's precious.
Yeah.
My oldest will be 14 Tuesday.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I gotta give her a call.
This is my daughter's youngest one right here. She's got 3. This is the youngest one.
Okay.
The boy, he's 6. He's running around here somewhere. You gonna say
Hey,
hi?
what you doing? Hello. Hello. What you doing? Huh? Talk to me. You gonna talk to me? Huh? Talk that baby language. Come on here now. Look at you grin. She grinning with that fist in her mouth.
Yeah.
You better not eat your fingers. You might need them things. Grab that candy Papa gonna give you.
Now this right here is on my daughter's got her on just a full blown baby thing. No, she's on a schedule and everything.
Good.
Wow.
Your TV bothering you.
That's the thing. I would get them on schedule. I had a little time getting Caitlin on schedule. Well, me and my wife at the time. We finally got on a schedule, and life was a whole lot better after that.
Yeah.
What Papa doing? Papa flew.
When she gets going real good, she grabs this little white patch of beard I got here, boy, and she starts pulling.
Oh man.
She's trying to get her hand on it now.
Tell Papa look in the freezer and get you a TV ring, give it to you. Soothe your gums down.
All right, thank you.
Back in the day, we used to have, my mom used to put a little whiskey on her fingers and rub our gums. And I did this one right here one day, and my daughter flipped out.
What you doing? Trying to get my baby drunk?
What you want to go, ain't you? Okay, come on. Well, come on. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, she's trying to walk. She want to walk.
Thank you, Rich.
She
appreciate it.
Say hi. Say hi. Say hi.
Hey.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I want that
She's teething
TV
bad,
ring.
boy. What's the matter? Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Papa, you gonna have to do something in there.
You want a drink?
Yeah, I gotta get me some of them rigs, man, for some carp. Some hair rigs and
You want a drink? Don't tell your mama.
That's
Yeah,
something I
I'll be-
like to try to catch this year as a carp. I never caught one. I know it in the rivers and the waters I fish in, but I'm gonna give me some cone and some dough balls, and I'm gonna throw it out there while I'm catfishing. See if I can catch me a carp.
You know, Lyle come in my my live the other night, last night, and the last
Hey,
night I was on.
say bye bye.
3 gigs or
Say
5
bye-bye.
gigs.
You gonna say
What
bye
was you
bye?
saying, Hog Leg?
Lance, I'll see y'all later.
all right,
Take
Rusty.
care, Rusty.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, Rustic.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, buddy.
He's fixing
Bye,
to have a
Silver.
fit.
Oh,
No.
What was you saying, Hog Leg?
I said the other night. Remember when Lyle come into my? Can y'all not hear me?
I
Yeah,
can't hear too good, but I think it's my mess, not y'all.
I can hear you.
I said Lyle come in my boar's nest the other night and gave away 5 hand tied jigs.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wish I could have entered.
Yeah, it's been cool. Huh?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad he did that, man, because that's good. I know everything's good then. Cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That was good. He come in and showed me some support.
Yep. Lyle's a good man too. That Joker,
Yeah.
yeah, he got some knowledge now. That Joker been
Yeah.
fishing all his life.
Oh yeah.
I have watched him for several years now on that Catfish Weekly
Yeah.
before I ever knew about the catfish community.
Uh
I watched him for years.
huh.
Yep. Old Lyle's a good man. I'd like to shake his hand one day and talk with him, son. I tell you, I like to Mark with catfish and crappie. I'd like to meet him too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now Mark's the one that first introduced me to the catfish community. I was just on YouTube late one night, it was 12, 1 o'clock, I guess. And I hit live up there. The live, showed me who's live. And
Yeah.
he was live. And I said, wow, man, this dude's catfish and crappie. Let me go. And he was out there on his boat fishing with red lights.
Yeah.
Man, that turned me on right there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Mark's a good dude. He got a lot of knowledge too, man.
I went from there to the next one was Chunky, and I was hooked then.
Yeah.
See, I was watching Chris Flores, and then I came across I was watching Steve Douglas too at the same time. Then I come across Chunky, man.
Yeah.
I was like, look at this stuff.
Well,
lights.
I watched Chris Flores, Muddy River, Steve Douglas, and then Chris Saunders.
Okay.
And that's the first one I started watching was Chris Saunders when he was on that King Cat tournament trail with Cabela's.
That's when I watched him.
Yep. When he won the 2 national championships back to back.
Right.
I started watching him, and then I started seeing some other videos come up from people, through him. And I got to clicking on them, watching it, and I just got into it, man. And Steve Douglas was the next one I found when I started watching Chris. I was following him on a tournament trail.
Right.
And he was putting out some videos and stuff. And then I seen Steve Douglas. I said, let me check this cat out. I said, oh, man, he know what he doing. And I don't know who was in next. I think it might have been Dieter Milhorn. But I eventually got on into it, man, and I said, you know what? I love this stuff. I got to get into this myself,
Yeah.
Plus, it gave me something to do. I was sitting there on my booty, couldn't do nothing with my foot up in the air. So I said, I got to do something to pique my interest. I got to watching YouTube all the time. Next thing I said, I'm going to get me a channel so I can get up and chat and talk to the people. So that's what I started doing.
Right.
That's the way it is, man. But
yeah,
I love this community, man. I love everybody in it. Ain't nobody done no wrong to me at all.
No.
Right.
We all have our little misunderstandings, and just like all families,
Well, look, man, when you got as many different people in this community as it is, sometimes ain't everybody going to agree, and sometimes little differences going to come up,
That's right.
But just like with a family, when it comes up, you work it out, you let things go, let it roll off your back, and you move on, and you come back together,
Exactly.
And I hope and pray that that's what this community is going to do.
Yeah.
All the time, Don't sweat the small stuff, man. Life's too short. I'm gonna tell you, life's too short to hold a grudge, be mad. Don't go to bed at night mad at somebody.
Right.
Make amends with them, make it right. Just like family do. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't care who it is. If somebody offend me or try to offend me and throw me bad stuff, hey, it's gonna come, man.
Hey, Miss Kimberly.
You got to be good with the bad,
Yeah.
Hello, Kimberly Older.
That's
Hello
what
there,
I'm
Miss
saying,
Kimberly. How you doing? What you got John doing?
man.
He ain't made that grass skirt he's talking we talking about he gonna do the other night, didn't he? I thought I'd give him a good idea.
You know, I don't say I know what's going on and everything, but I don't say nothing, man. It don't involve me. I do what I do.
Right.
I go
Yeah.
live, get along with everybody.
Right.
I mean, I ain't trying to get in nobody's business. I don't want to get in it. But all I'm saying
Exactly.
is sometimes it's better off just to back off,
Yep.
drop a hatchet on the ground and walk away and let
Yeah.
things simmer down.
Right.
You know, gives you time to think, gives you time to contemplate, and get your mess together, man. Ain't nothing in this world worth holding a grudge about. But that's just the way it goes, man.
Go watch the haircut I gave him, Carver. Oh man, you gave him a haircut.
I gotta go check it. You on the Carver family. That's where Terry, Catfish Terry is at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go check that out now.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Did you give him a mohawk?
See, yeah.
No, you
Go ahead
didn't
and
let
watch
us
that
know.
No, man. It's all gonna settle down.
Yeah.
I'm praying on it right now. I prayed several times about the situation. I don't hate nobody. I don't disrespect nobody about it. I'm here for anybody. I don't care who you are. I love all of you. And that's just the way it is with me. That's my point of view. Okay.
Kimberly, yeah, George Ray's, he's not blue in here because Lance hadn't made him blue yet under that name.
Yeah, I got him under his other name.
Yeah.
But
you
he
gonna
will
fix
be
it.
blue after this.
That's right. You say you're gonna fix that, so you got that down.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? I think I did make him blue under Fishing the Dream. Because last night I went into Lynn's chat and I wasn't blue in there.
Oh wow.
So,
Yeah,
and I was like, man, I get to finally relax. He was like, oh, I can change that. I was like, oh, damn, man. I should have just stayed quiet.
Yeah, you two must be pulling some blue
Yep.
wrenches.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I heard they was. They're taking some wrenches away. I don't know why. But half the things YouTube do, you wonder why. I mean, really.
Yeah.
They got the reasons, I guess.
When in the boar's nest, y'all see all blue in there, and I have a reason for making so many blue because when I go out fishing, I want to know that I'll have somebody in there covering my back.
Yep.
Exactly.
And that's why most of the people are blue in the boar's nest.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that either, man.
Because the mods, you can't cover your back all the time. I mean, I understand it. Like if I go fishing, who's to say there'd be a mod in there if I only have a few?
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
It's always safe to know you got covered in bots and everything. I'm gonna tell you that.
Right.
Oh, boy. Been gone for about 5 hours and 15 minutes, man.
It sounds like you about ready to get off of here.
I thought we was doing this all nighter deal and wait till the sun come up. Then we'll
all I
go.
gotta do is go refill this. I'll be ready to go.
I hate you, bro. I just messing with you. You do what you want. I just messing with you.
Nah, it's Saturday. I'll stay on as long as anybody wants.
There you go.
We might see Melissa come on behind hog leg and knock him in the head with a frying pan. But hey,
Hey, I bet he got that door locked where she can't get in there.
I don't think you're going to see that because I've been sleeping a lot. I slept, oh man.
You need it, buddy. You needed
yeah,
it.
man.
I know you did. I could see it.
That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't feel bad when you didn't show up the other night. You know, last night. That's a
Right.
dang. He must be in a coma.
I think I might have been.
I'm gonna tell you what. Everybody needs to do it sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
Melissa
see
had
me
been
up here
on my
some nights, I'll be doing like this, man. I fall asleep and wake up, fall asleep. Hey, Kenny, you look like you sleepy. Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
And I'll go rest up and get myself pumped back. There you go.
The only reason Melissa got on to me
Nice.
the other day is because, you know, I have been missing a lot of sleep lately, and you know, she
Man,
loves me.
you need that rest.
Yep.
Yeah, that ain't good on the old ticker. Because, you know, a couple times I stayed up like 2 days. And I mean, I was drinking coffee like a seal, man. I drank a pot or 2 coffee a day, sometimes 2 pots of butter. And I stay up for a couple of days or something. And after that 48-hour mark, I get on up around 50, 55 hours.
Yeah,
I
fam.
just ain't right. And I can feel a little stinging right here in my chest. It's this ain't good. I
Right.
go in there, put my CPAP on, cut my phone off, and I fall late, man. And I don't set no alarm clock. I sleep till I wake up.
That's right.
Oh man, when I was I think I was 22, 23 years old. Got off work Friday. I had Friday, Saturdays off, right? We went for the weekend. We was only gonna go Friday night and then Saturday night, come back Sunday. I didn't come back home until Tuesday morning.
Wow.
I actually had to call in that Sunday, be like, I'm not coming in today. Said, kind of under the weather. He goes, you still out of town? I said, yes, ma'am. He goes, all right, you're sick. But I didn't sleep that whole weekend.
Oh wow.
On the way home Tuesday morning, I passed out in the van. But we was at the rodeo from Friday night all the way to like Monday.
Oh wow.
Monday morning.
Wow.
We was way back, man. We was in the woods.
Yeah,
Yeah, they having rodeos and then the little pig path will have them. They go everywhere, man.
It's just a little country town in Texas, man.
Yep.
They had them rodeos going all weekend, and everybody got together.
They have a few around here in different areas. I go to them. I love them, man.
Oh yeah, that's the
I
best
tell you
one.
what's wrong now. Them jokers is tough as a light would not. And past that, man, them things, there's some tough boys to get on them things, especially them bulls.
Oh, there's this blonde-headed girl, man. She come walking by. Of course, I'm looking. She got on that dang bull. She had dip in her mouth. I was like, good Lord.
Hey, you didn't do that Barry White on you. Hey, girl, what you doing? Huh?
Yeah. But man,
yeah, they tough, man. They grow up. Most of them start doing it when they're little bitty kids, man.
Yep. She said, I talked to her dad. He said she started on the barrels, man. He started training her when she was like 4 years old, 5.
Yep.
He put the saddle on there on the 55
on the
gallon
barrel,
drum.
and he got a rope to pull it.
Got that rope. He had to
Yeah.
tie it off to that to the
Right.
tree, and he
Yeah.
just yanked on it. Told her to
Yep.
hold on.
Yep. Yeah, then they advance up to like a mechanical booth.
Yep.
Then by the time they're about 12 or 14, they'll go to the big bulls. Well, sometimes they do the smaller bulls before they get to the big bulls.
Yeah, they ran like sheep and stuff for the little
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just so they can hold on.
Right.
And that's some tough little kids, though.
Yeah. But you know, they had a saying. I was watching the PBR on TV a few years back, and it said, "We're gonna have a wild one tonight." It said, "Ain't a question of if you're gonna get hurt, it's just when you're gonna get hurt. And I said, well, you know what? That makes perfect sense because that's exactly right.
That's right.
I ain't getting up on something you know is gonna stomp your butt sooner or later.
What was that movie? 8 Seconds.
Yep, but that boy that got killed on the bull, the horn stuck through his rib.
That was a true story.
Yeah, it was.
After
that
that,
was Lane Frost, man.
that's when they started making them cut the bulls' tips off their horns.
Yeah, and that's when they come up with them real thick. They got a real thick, hard leather vest they were in there.
Right.
You had that was Lane. That story is about Lane Frost.
That's who it is.
Down there in Texas.
Yep.
They had was it Texas or Oklahoma? They had a statue of him on that bull or whatever. My cousin said I'd never seen it, but
they showed it on the movie.
Yeah.
At the end.
My favorite bull rider though was Ty Murray, man.
Yeah. That joke could ride a bull.
Could ride a bull.
He does a whole lot of announcing on our ring. He still do. He was. I know a year or two ago. He's an announcer on our now when they have rodeo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he's got a bull riding school now.
Yeah. Would you say, Hog Leg?
252 said, I woke up at 5 this morning, went to the river at 10, and didn't get home till 8 tonight.
All right.
Oh.
Did you lower the level of the river?
Did you catch anything?
Yeah, everybody got to recharge sometime. Let us know, man. You got me in suspense. Did you get any bites? Did you drag anything in? Did you lower the water level in the river?
Caught 3 shad.
Got 3 shad and lost 5 more.
Okay.
Hey, main thing is you got out on that river.
That's right. You had a good day. You caught 3 fish. That ain't shabby. As long as you ain't toting a black tail with a white stripe down the middle of it back home, you doing all right.
Right.
Yeah. Man, I miss fishing on the Trinity though, down there in Texas. You go at the right time during the summer, you don't even got to throw a cast net.
Wow.
That shad be jumping in the boat. Good, about 8-10 inch shad. They're just all over. Man. You go down the spillway, man. You make one pass, you go straight to the back. Go slow. You got bait for days.
Yeah.
Man, we ain't got nothing like it here in my waters. I bet that'd be cool though.
Now them Asian carp, that's something different. That was like dodging bullets.
Yeah, I want to try to catch me some of them old grass carps we got it around here. I think they'll make good bait.
We ain't got carp down here. Not that
No, you don't.
Not that I know of.
We got them in the rivers and the lake.
Yeah, we got carp all over this place.
We got suckers down here.
The suckers here, man, they're hard to catch. Like the one I caught, that was by the couple that I caught actually last summer was by luck.
Yeah, we got what I call a knotty head. They got around the head, got little bumps and all that little knots.
Yeah.
They're type of sucker, I think. But them things, they good, man. But they run the small rivers and streams and go up and down and lay their eggs and stuff. But you catch this bird time of year they start running. Ain't gonna be much longer. Some of them might be running now. Hit the creek, man, and catch them boogers. There's some good bait.
We have the true red horse down here, suckers.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah, this year, man, I ain't gonna be playing around. I want some big fish. I know there's bigger fish in the river right here in town. I talked to some old timers. They said they've seen 20-pound, at least 20-pound channel cats caught out this river, but nobody in this town really fished for them. So I think there's actually bigger channels in there. Just gotta find where they at. I mean, I
Yep.
found one spot so far.
Yeah, I bet it is some big ones in there.
Man, I just hope I just hope my rivers and lakes down here are down to a decent level in April. So that's when the doggone channel cat.
Man,
yep.
I'm hoping mine are. I hope Mendoza's open water by April. The way this weather's going, there ain't no telling.
Yeah, weather crazy now. You don't know what it's gonna do.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, it'd be 70 degrees one day, snowing and sleeting the next. With 30 degrees, 25 degrees, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like today, we was, like I said, the last I seen, we was at like 12, 14 degrees. And tomorrow's supposed to be about 48 to 50 degrees.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's a big change in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I ain't going fishing tomorrow, even if it is nice out, because the temperature's been so inconsistent. There
Yeah.
ain't no way.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but she gonna get right here. What it is trying to change seasons. The jet stream is changing. It's coming around. It's gonna be in the next few weeks till maybe 2 to 3 weeks. Gonna be getting interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now, supposedly March for us, about the second week of March, we're supposed to be starting to stay in the 40s consistently.
Yeah, that's right.
that
That's what I
does-
looked at today on our weather for it. I looked at about 2 months out.
Yep. Now, if that does happen, the fishing will be good.
Yeah, I mean, I know that far out it's gonna change by the time it gets to it, but it gives you a general idea, you know.
Yeah. I'll let it go for about a week or so, and then after that, start checking out spots.
Yeah.
Like I always do. About middle of March, I'll go just down the road. I got that one river. It's called Pigeon River. It's got some nice fish in there. You got northern pike in there. All year long, you got steelhead in there. You got rainbow.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do a movie or a live in the swamp one time. I got a place in the swamp where I fish it, and I'm probably gonna do that one time. I just don't know if it's gonna be a video or a live. I don't know if I got a good enough signal to go live there, but I'm gonna check that out too. I went down there about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I had my rods with me. I started slinging it. I said, no, I just checking the place out. I said, I'll come back. But, I didn't check my phone to see if it had a signal. I don't know what I was thinking about. Brain dead already.
Yeah. Well, you can't think of everything all the time, man.
No. Right. But I'm going to go because I done caught some nice fish here at that hole, too. I caught one time, broke off 40-pound test line. Right? It wasn't old either. I hung that joker. I was fighting him more. I pulled the drag on down. The old rod bent on over. I said, oh, you coming to Papa, baby. I was fighting that thing on that. Beep. I said, oh, Lord have mercy.
Man, I lost a good one last, what was it? It was the one last tournament I was in for the Facebook group I'm in. Man, it was a 24-hour tournament.
Yeah.
The dang fish. Rod bent over. I set that hook and I brought him right. He was right there. I went to grab my net, go down to net him, and my main line broke about 3 foot away from the barrel swivel. Oh man. And I didn't, rookie mistake, I didn't check my main line, just took it for granted. It was,
well, that's what Mine was a rookie mistake. I had to drag too tight.
Yeah. It happened.
Yep. But I sure would like to get a hold to him today. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, me too.
I want to catch me a big fish and make hog leg proud.
Now that I think about it, it's actually
I need to catch a big fish, make hog leg proud too.
I can't wait to see Melissa hook into a big fish.
Yeah, man.
I
I like to
guarantee
see
you
that too.
that it'll happen this year. I
Oh yeah.
guarantee it.
Yeah. I'm predicting she gonna catch a big old flathead.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's what I target mainly.
Oh, okay. Nice.
But I always have my skunk buster rod out.
Yeah, that skunk buster saved you the other day then.
Heck yeah, it did.
I thought about that when you read that fence. Yep, the old skunk buster done come through again.
Thank the Lord for those skunk buster.
Yeah, you know, pulled you the hole in.
Heck yeah. It always does.
Yep. Exactly right.
I mean, it don't catch big ones, but it did that one time because
Well, you got a chance you could catch a big one on it too, but I mean,
well, I did catch a big one on
okay.
one time, that 23-pound channel. That's what I caught it on.
Yeah, that's a nice
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you know, when channels get that big, when I hooked into it, I thought it looked like a doggone blue.
Yeah.
But when
some of them do.
I counted the anal fins,
Yeah.
it was, I think it was 28 or less. I think it was like 27 anal fins, anal. But so that made it a channel.
Yep.
It was right there. It was a channel.
Yeah, we eat chicken livers last night for dinner. I call it supper. I don't know what y'all call it, but man, I was thinking about it then. I said, man, I made some good catfish bait.
Heck yeah, man! I love me some chicken livers.
I do too, man. I was tearing them things up, man.
Man,
Little dog was wanting some. I said, yeah, you didn't get none of these crumbs this time. I'm getting all these crumbs.
I mixed ketchup up with hot sauce, Texas Pete.
Yeah, I just put a little hot sauce on and let her roll. Straight hot sauce.
Thank you.
I like Tabasco if I can get it. If I don't, I use Texas Pete.
Thank you.
And I put sriracha on everything.
Look at
Yeah,
here.
I got a bottle of sriracha sauce I got the other day.
Look at it.
How you get that? You didn't even leave the dang chair.
I know it. Melissa brought it in here to me, and whoo, she stuck it over there.
I'm gonna tell you one something, and it's the honest truth. You spoil.
Yeah.
But don't say it too loud.
You spoil. I don't care.
She already took that on a big string.
Yeah. You got a good woman, buddy. I'm glad for you.
Coffee.
Yes,
that's all right, man.
Yes, I do, Kenneth.
I know you do, but I'm glad for you. I know she was after you get some sleep. I said right there, I said, yeah, she looking out for that boy.
Oh, yeah. She always knows.
She know what's best for you, man.
Yeah. And when she
That's
gets
good,
on
man.
to me like that, all I can do is go.
That's right. Well, that's what you should do. You know,
she ain't gonna let up on me.
Ain't no need to hiding the controversy. I guess you say. You might well, yep, because you know it deep down inside you, right?
That's right.
Yep. You did the right thing. But yeah, that's why I wouldn't have stayed on that long if I knew what time it was. Well, we got carried away and got talking about different things and all.
Yeah.
I know. I wasn't even looking at the time, but it went by like it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I know it.
I think that's the way it is when you with good friends and having good conversation. You get lost in it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
the other morning, you realize we stayed on. The three of us stayed on longer than the live.
oh yeah, yeah, I knew that. When we got off, I looked at my phone and it said like 12 something, 12:02, 12:10. I was like, good gravy. I didn't realize that late. I said, no wonder she have a whole leg go to sleep. I said, shoot, I'm going to sleep too. I went in there crawling in bed, put my CPAP on.
Oh Lord. Biggest one was 3.67. Wow. That was a decent shed.
Yeah, that's a nice one. You know, that the way you talking about doing it is cool with a 4-pound test and ultralight rod. Man, you talking about some fun.
Yeah, that's what I like.
I love to do that, man. I do that with brim and crappie too. Use ultralight and maybe four. No, sometimes I might put 5 or 6 on it. Anyway, I'm 4 to 6 pound test.
I usually run 6 pound.
Yeah, I like to run a little bit heavier because you don't ever know when you might hang like a 5 or 6 pound bass doing that either.
Right.
And you talking about fun, man. A little ultralight be squealing, man. That thing bending over and them things fighting.
Yeah.
Mike, that's some good stuff.
Yeah, that's some fun fishing right there.
Yeah.
Them little ultralights.
You know, it's a whole lot of people. That's a big thing. Is when the shed run come catching shad, having shad cooking.
I ain't never cooked no shad.
Around here, they have shad cookings. What this time of year when the shad's running? Might be a few weeks from now. When the shad get to running, then they advertise in the paper. And I got Farm Bureau Insurance. They send a little magazine here every month. And in the back of it has got like classifieds and events that's coming up in different cities and everything. They always got, especially down closer to the salt water. And they always have them where you have shad cookings and shad roe eats. Get the roe out of them.
Wow. I ain't getting guilty. Thank you. Thumbs up for Melissa.
Yeah, man. That's right.
What you been up to, Jeremy Tournament Cats?
Jeremy's still in here. He gonna come back in. There you go. Hey, bud, what's up? You took a missing. You done got all up in them little Debbie cakes. I know what you did.
Yeah, the Lunchables too.
Oh man. See if anybody else wants to join us.
That's Jeremy down there. I'll try to get him up here. Come on up here, Jeremy.
Yeah, I see Jeremy. Hold on.
Don't be shy. Don't be shy, man. Come up here and tell us something good. I know you've been fishing.
There you go. Come on, Jeremy.
He said they finished 4th in a tournament or something. Come up here and tell us about that, man. How it went, how the bike went, what you caught, all that stuff.
I seen that earlier.
Yeah, I did too.
Come on up, Jeremy.
You know it's easier to talk and type.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd rather. I was scared to get up on the stream and stuff, but now I feel like I'd rather be up here than try to type all the time.
Heck yeah.
Especially my finger's so fat, I hit about 3 keys at one time.
Yeah, that's what. That's why when I do type, I talk type. I don't.
I need to try to get that on my mess. If I could do that, it would save like I'll type a message and I look and I said, what in the world is that? Then I have to erase it, start all over again. I'm like, man, that's crazy.
Man, I tried that voice to text. That didn't come out right.
Oh, really?
Sometimes it messes with me, but most of the time it messes with me. But most of the time, I just let it go.
I heard you did. You don't do bad. Look like your messages come here to all right, but I know sometimes mine, they're like, I know they're trying to figure that one out.
Hello, Fluff and Stuff.
How you doing, Fluff and Stuff? Thanks.
Good day, mate. How you doing? Top of the rowdy to you. You been on for looking for a bloody dingo, eh?
What?
Oh boy.
That's somebody I like to meet too, Fluff and stuff. I think she'd be cool to fish with.
Yeah.
Yeah, you right, 252. That's what everybody tells me. Sometimes I never tried it.
What do you see? You see the little when you go to text,
Yeah.
you should have a little microphone. If you got the Google keyboard, you should have a little microphone down there. You just push it and talk. That's
Man,
it.
mine says my southern accent a little too strong.
I heard that. Fish, you fishing, girl? You fishing now? Or you fish today? What I see? This is night. So it's probably late evening or something for you, maybe. I know you like 12 hours difference, 12, 13 hours, I think.
Yeah, she's in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably around lunchtime or early afternoon where she's at. She might be fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me this. What are the Georgia lottery numbers?
Yeah, that's man. If I could hit the lottery, I'd sell my house and buy a motor home. And I'd be telling y'all, look, what town I'm gonna be in, and who lives there. I want to meet you. We're gonna fish. Come on here now.
It's Sunday morning.
Sunday
Or
afternoon here.
Sunday afternoon, yeah.
Yeah.
And then with Sundays, okay.
Well, hurry up. You got about 20 minutes to tell me what the Georgia lottery numbers are for tonight.
252. If you want to come up, man, you can come up too. Click
There
on the
you
link.
go. There you go. Bring it on. Bring it on. The
Because I
more
got
the merrier.
coffee I can brew up.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, because we'll let the new person come up with something to talk about.
I wish you could.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could. I wish you knew what it was for Virginia too, because I sure would like to get me a new motorhome.
Heck yeah.
A beautiful Sunday. That's
All
great.
right, 252.
Yeah, 252 been out fishing today. You probably is tired. Especially
Yeah.
when you come home and you're hungry as the devil and you eat great big old piled up plate. Next thing you know, like, ugh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, how that is. I've
He
had the
sound-
fish belly many times.
He sounds about like me when I go fishing out there on the boat. He stays all day
Got
long.
in the basement.
Who?
What's up?
How you doing, girl?
Y'all doing?
He's back.
What's up, John, man? What the heck going on, bro?
What's
He's
up?
back out in his boat garage.
Uh-huh.
Down here in the garage.
Still ain't finished that ceiling either, huh?
Never. Probably never. I'll probably never get done, y'all.
Don't worry, man. We all got little projects like it.
I'm telling you.
See, I really ought to work on this today, but man, it's a pretty day to fish. You got to be biting. Pew!
They was not biting too good, I promise you.
Well, you talking, y'all got fourth place. You had to catch something.
Yeah, we did get fourth place, but yeah, we did. We got fourth, but it was tough out there. I ain't lying.
Oh, I'm sure it would. You had much wind to deal with?
Yeah, it was nasty.
Yeah. Like it was here. I know it was nasty.
We was a little bit blocked. We were a little bit blocked, but it was like on the verge of white capping a little bit, and we just anchored in the boat all day, and but the other side of the lake was my buddy called and they said they was taking on water,
Wow.
coming over the boat. I mean, it was probably some 3-foot waves out there.
Wow.
Out
Tell
there.
me this, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Tell me this. Who caught most fish, you or your brother?
Oh, I did today.
Look at him grinning.
I did today. Yeah, but no, he caught I think he caught 3. I caught 4 today. I caught a 35-pounder when we weighed him. We caught him early too, about 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh wow!
And but yeah, it was slow, super slow. But we had a lot of boats around us fishing too, man, and bass boats but we fished under. We caught all our fish today under 10 foot, probably under about 8 foot really, but 8 to 3 foot, and our big fish came in probably about 3 or 4 foot, and every time we fished a little deeper, we couldn't get a bite. I mean, we had 7 rods, thrown out the back of the boat, and some deeper, when we're sitting kind of on a drop off, and we couldn't get touched all day long. I mean, almost 7 hours. I mean, not one tap.
Wow.
And they were hitting the sides of the boats where it was shallower. Yeah, but we set our first spot this morning. Though we set where we caught them 2 big fish, all them fish in that live stream, and we just about got all the poles out, and got one rod got hit real hard and started taking line, and it popped right back up, and then we didn't even catch one at that same spot.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that was only a few
What was
days
the temperature there today?
It was kind of chilly this morning, but it was the water temp was warm though. It was 55 degrees where we were at today, and on the other side of the lake, they say it was 51 degrees.
That's why them fish were shallow, man.
That's why I get ready to say, but I didn't want to interrupt it. The water gonna warm up shallow first, so that's where the fish is.
Yeah.
And on the other side of the lake, they struggled, or what I heard. Multiple boats. I mean,
the bait gonna be in there too, in that warmer water too. The bait there, then the fish is there.
It was up in there. I think a lot of fish today were just buried in the mud a little bit. Seemed like around the lake, but maybe that little bit extra water temp helped us out a little bit today. The guys that got first place, they had 124 pounds, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, they blew everybody out the water. But then second place only had 76 or something like that. I think we were
that big of a difference.
Yeah, we were only 9 pounds out of second.
Let me ask you this: did y'all have a doggone boat live well check in this morning?
Oh yeah. We definitely we had live well checks in the morning, and I'm glad we did, because we started a guy we was having to go look at the live well, and I have one for the catfish, and I have another one that's built into the boat just for some bait. It's a smaller one, and I went and paid and was walking outside. My brother was getting bait out for Jamie from Carolina Real Screamers and another guy. They were getting a little bit of bait from us, and I was walking up behind the boat, and I said, "Why is there water coming out of the boat?" I said, That's weird. And I was like, "Wait a minute!" And I looked in the live well. All the water except about this much was gone.
Wow.
And the only thing was stopping it, there was a white perch got stuck in the hole, sideways, and it was dribbling out. And I was like, "Oh man!" So I jumped up there and plugged it real quick, and they were just about, they were putting water, but the guy next to me had enough water, and he gave me 2 buckets, 2 5-gallon buckets, and we dumped them in there real quick, and we were good. So I kept some of them baits for tomorrow, because me and Palmetto is going to go fishing a little bit tomorrow afternoon and stuff.
Right.
So I have that, and I got some chicken. I left it in the back of the truck. I got to go get that. I'm glad we were talking about it. Because I just bought the chicken. Because my wife's my wife's sister, they were staying out at the lake tonight at this cabin place that's right on the water. And we went out there, and I wasn't going to do a live stream a couple hours ago, but we got out there and we was making s'mores with the kids and stuff, and I've been up since 1 o'clock yesterday. So I said, no.
You did the right thing, man. Do that family time too, man. Keep it all even.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we made a bunch of s'mores and did all that stuff. Hang out a little bit.
I wish you'd have bought me one. See, you eat all that good stuff. I don't get none of that stuff.
Man, I tell you, it'll catch up. It'll catch up to me one day, but I have to eat it.
Eat it while you can, brother, because you get like me, you can look at it, smell it, and lick it a little bit, but you better not eat it.
You better not eat it. It sucks though, man. I think I'm having a little bit of issue with my motor because when we're trying to go at about full speed, it's acting a little funny. So I'm about to try something Monday to see if it's a fuel filter issue. But if not, I think I'm about to maybe just go get the spark plugs changed out. That's what I'm hoping. Hope it's nothing else. Something, But we drove around all day today with no problem.
Yeah.
Just right at the end of the day, I said, all right, I'm gonna punch it real hard, and just acted a little. Man, the carburetor's gonna be a little gunked up. Just little stuff. I mean, it's about 4 years old now.
Yeah, you need to run you some seafoam for that joke.
That's what I was doing today. I put brand new gas and I put not seafoam but stabilizer stuff through it, and
stabilizer
on. But I don't know. It was a good day. We man, I'm telling you, man, we had so many bass boats around us today. I'm gonna put some pictures up from this tournament that we took, and I got a few pictures of some of the boats that were next to us. I mean, it was ridiculous, man.
Hey, Jim.
What's up? What's that?
You got me wanting to tie some more rigs.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's stockpiling them too, man.
That's what he do, man. We didn't lose any today, so that was good.
Hey, he gonna have so many stockpiled up, but by the time he use them, it's gonna be them dry rotted.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's good to have them though, because then you don't have to worry about it every time going fishing. You just pop a new one on real quick, man, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Right. Tie a couple knots, and one or two knots, and you all rigged up, man. And
yeah, man.
I used to do it all the time, but then I got lazy and started doing it on the boat again.
Man, what's bad is, like I said, I ran out of barrel swivels. I went to the store after work one day. My buddy brought me to the store, and I was looking for barrel swivels. They ain't had one barrel swivel in that store.
Wow. See, what I ran out of swivels too, but you know what I did? I went ahead and tied my hooks.
Yep, that's what I got.
Oh, man.
That's cool, fluff and stuff. So y'all had a good day yesterday, girl. That's good.
Until I got more barrel swivels, I went ahead and tied my hooks.
But I don't know when, but when I do get my rigs in, I'm gonna have to make a video on that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
252. You going back to the river in the morning? You ought to do a live or make a video of it, man. Give us some content, brother. We want to see what's going on.
Yeah.
It don't matter if it's shade. I want to see it, man.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Put a little bit. I got a bunch of pictures and stuff saved up. I want to try to make something.
And guess what kind of hooks these are?
Eagle Claw.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I tell you, they pop them in the mouth, man. Today we lost. Honestly, though, we lost what? 1, 2, 3 fish that we hooked up to today, and we almost lost 4, but we lost 3. I don't think they were like huge or nothing like that, but they could have. We lost 2 in a stump, and I missed, and me and my brother missed one. No, we lost 1 in a stump, and then the other 2 we just kind of missed. I don't know what happened.
Like I was telling my buddy, man, this year I'm gonna throw at least one rod's gonna have one big hook on it with a big bait. He was like, "Why?" So think about it. The small little fish ain't gonna mess with the big bait. Too bad.
Yep.
Right. I said, so you put that big, because last year, man, I threw out a 9-aught Gamakatsu, or 9-aught Charlie Brown. And I had a about an 8-inch white bass on there. He goes, "Why you do that?" I said, "Cause whatever hits that, that's gonna be a big fish."
I tell
It'll
you,
be a party time. What they're gonna be? Oh,
there'll be a lot of not getting bites usually, but if you do, man, that's the one you're looking for.
that's one thing about it. A few bites, but bigger size when you do catch.
Yeah,
Yep.
like today, me and my brother, like we knew some fish were over there and some bigger
How you
fish.
doing, BFA? Thanks for
We
coming
just
in, buddy.
we just kind of we anchored all day and stayed within probably about 100 yards of football field, maybe a little less, and just kept anchoring on little
Yeah.
spots, and two of them we didn't even get a bite. I mean, I was about almost 3.5 hours gone on
Right.
bites, but we found this pole. I ran into a pole out there. It's a PVC pipe, but it was like a channel marker thing they were using over in this part of the lake. I don't know why. It's just people made it, and yeah, man, we were looking at the depth finder, and I heard something hit the front of the boat, just smacked it. I looked up, and I'm bending it out of the way. The boat's just pushing it. I said, "Dang, it was funny. It was funny, They didn't break nothing because it was funny. It was funny then,
Yeah.
Hey, bank fishing, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
But we caught all our fish literally within like probably a 15-yard radius of that pipe.
Yeah.
We hit. I don't know. Maybe it was telling us to stop.
That might have been where they knew there was fish at. That
Yeah,
might have been
Yeah.
right. I know, man. It was telling us It was. But yeah.
Who knows? Somebody else in that tournament might have been out there marking the fish.
Yeah, might have marked the honey hole.
Yeah.
I know, man. Yeah, we didn't think we was going to do that well. I really didn't. There's a lot of people that didn't weigh in, so that's cool. Those are good. And see, like for our points race, we were able to today. It was a really good day for that because we were able to pick a lot of points up, and then a lot of them teams, the 9 teams that are in front of us right now, because we missed the last tournament, so we dropped back a little bit. We were able to make a lot of ground up for them. You know what I'm saying, on them. So that's good today. Like that's, if we didn't do it, we'd have been kind of out of that. So that's cool.
Welcome back, Kimberly.
Got lucky, man.
Hello, Kimberly.
Welcome back, Miss Kimberly.
Hey, Miss Kimberly. Hey,
I'll be right back. I got to run down the hill and check steel again. That thing is bubbling tonight.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey, so man, I'm excited for the Marks, the 1v1 madness thing. I looked at all the names. I'm gonna go try to check out every channel to know who I'm dealing with.
Do they have the list yet?
Yeah, it was up there. My brother sent it to me, or Jamie sent it to me.
I'll get a screenshot, Hog Leg.
All right.
Because you're not on. You guys ain't on Facebook, are you?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'll get a screenshot for you, and I'll send it to you.
All right.
Yeah, man, it'll be.
I want to know who's going to be on there.
I know I'm on there. I know Lance's, Brian, Creel, Big
Miss Jody,
Miss Jody, Lee Evans, my brother Swamp Donkey, Jamie, from Carolina Real Screamers is on there.
Yep.
Trophy Seeker. Who else is there?
They already started that trash talking in there.
J Dog and his wife, I think, fishing. I don't know. Let me think here. There was Mike Greenwell. There's some more. There was 32 of them. I just took a glance at them earlier.
Yeah, I gotta look at it better. I'm gonna write all the names down in my notebook.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go through everybody's channel.
Yeah.
Just watch. I mean, most of them we already watched, so we know how they are.
Yeah, there's a couple of them. I just want to take a peek at them
Yep.
and see. It's like if you get picked to pick somebody, do you try to go for a big name, or do you
There
try
go.
to not do that?
Oh, nice. BFA.
I mean, it's interesting. My brother
Yeah.
might call me out. He might call me out. He said, I said, "Boy, you better watch out." I said, "You better watch it, dude." So, but yeah, it's cool. I think
it's
that's
gonna be
cool.
fun.
Win or lose, I think that's a good idea. There's a lot of different, not only different names, but like a very like wide variety of fishermen.
Yep.
And women. There's multiple girls in there too, I think. So
Yeah.
it'll be
I
interesting.
can't wait to see that channel cat tournament either. That's gonna be a fun one too.
Yeah, I like that too, man. That'll be.
You find out if you're in it yet or not, Jeremy?
No, not yet. I haven't heard nothing from Avid, but last time I heard, he said I was still one person out. So we'll just see what happens. If Brad and them end up fishing on the same channel, then I'll probably be in. But we still got over a month for that for a little bit, so we'll see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if my waters around here ain't back down to normal, I might be out too.
It'd be rough for me, man. I promise you. It's gonna be the fishing and be. I mean, I can catch some channel cats over there, but I just got to find some service and. But I mean, I'll be lucky at 2 pounds. I mean, you can catch 2-pounders, but I don't know, man. I don't know. My buddy does a lot. My other buddy, he does a lot of channel cat fishing. They keep them, But they, you got channel cat, a whole set of rods just for that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So I talked to him, but they like to fish areas where I know I probably don't have service, so that doesn't help me. I don't know. I might end up in Sandusky Bay up there. I don't know. I have to go.
Right.
That he makes me nervous though. John going there. That makes me. That's That's.
Yeah, Sandusky, man. When it's on, it's on.
Mm-hmm. Like I'd love to go
Look at
somewhere.
when Roger was up there. He caught how many in that one live?
Wow.
Ooh. They caught over 50.
Well, I'll get
They caught what, 62? Or something like that. And they lost a few.
Yeah,
I think he lost like 15 or 20. So yeah, that just tells you the numbers there, man.
No chance, dude. We got no chance around here for that. Now, if it
I
wasn't
know one thing. I know one thing. I hope I can shoot a lot of hogs.
Oh man!
Before then.
Oh. And oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a live this week, man. But I think I might not take my boat out. I might take my John boat out. I haven't taken it out in a while. All it has is a trolling motor for the motor. So 32 throw, so 30. I might mess around with that out there. If the rod holders ain't dry rotted on it.
Yeah, my buddy had them plastic rod holders on his boat, and that's what they did. It was dry rot.
Yeah, that's what. It stays outside, but yeah, I got like a little pop rivet that's out of it, so it does leak in the middle a little bit, but I can fix that real quick, and just take some smaller poles and see if they'll get bent over. I don't know, man. We had high pressure today, bluebird skies, high winds. I mean, it was just a cold front to really hit like last night type of stuff, and it just wasn't. It was awful conditions. And I think when it's after the full moon, like that little period of a couple days, maybe even almost a week, I think that it's tough to catch fish around here on our lake anyway.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
You know, it really is, man. And I think when it leads, like that last part before a full moon is that probably 10-day period. It's and right up to it. Around here, man, it gets extremely good. Like really just, and if you get a front coming in, you catch it the day before with all them conditions. I mean, you have a weigh in like you did back in January where them guys had 200 pounds, 175 pounds, 150. You know, a lot. I mean, there were 20 fish over 50 pounds caught in a tournament. So,
man.
Wow.
you know, and then a guy caught a 106 pounder and everything. So,
Yeah.
it's just timing. It's just, you know,
Right.
that's what it is.
Yeah, I definitely believe it's a cycle that they go through with the moon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do too.
Oh yeah.
And I think you're still gonna find pockets of fish that are gonna feed, you know. But I mean,
Yeah, you always got the pigs around. Ones that don't phase them.
yeah, you always got some of them are gonna eat. I know that one we caught today, that little bit, that 35 pounder. It was. I didn't think it was that big, but he got up next to the boat and he got a little bigger, and we put him in the live well, and he just literally just started looking at it's like he would look at the side of the live well and just slam his head into it. I mean, as hard as they could. I was like, man, he's gonna knock his
Wow.
They did it for a while, you know, and what I do is I got these aerator strips I usually put in my live well. That's what I do now. But what I do is before I drop a fish in there, I'll take them out because I had a lot of them broke. You know, the fish just kind of splashing. Even little ones, big ones, it don't matter. They'll break it. And so I started taking them out and then dropping the fish, putting the fish in there, letting him go crazy. And then when he settles down, put him back in there.
Right.
And all that stuff. But
when you gonna make that video for me for your live well?
I did a live stream on it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did do a live stream. I don't think it was a great live stream.
I didn't ever see no notifications on it. So
yeah, it was a while back. It was a while. Probably 2 months ago, a little over 2 months ago or so.
I'll go back and see if I can find it. It should still be in there.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it should still be in there. And I just kind of.
You know what you named it?
I think it was low tech live well setup.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. I just had it in my.
Do you break your videos down like you keep your lives all together? You make playlists?
No, I haven't done that. I didn't know we could really do that.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
What I do, man. If you go to my channel, you'll see I got like my DIY videos.
Yeah.
And then I got my rig videos. Then I got my lives all in one playlist.
Okay.
Yeah, you can break it down so when people go to your channel and they go in that area, they can just go hit a playlist and run that, look through those videos.
That's a good idea, man. Because mine's just kind of, I mean, it has the shorts and then it has whatever ones I'm doing. I didn't even know I could really.
Yeah, I put all my shorts together too.
Yeah,
you make a playlist for your shorts and all your just your different videos, like all your lives. Like I said, you can put them all together.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because it'd be nice to just be more organized.
Yeah, I forgot who was telling me about that, and I did that, and it's a lot better that way. Because on your homepage, it'll just show regular. It'll show everything, your shorts up top, and then all your videos and lives all mixed in. But if you go over, you click on playlist, it'll be all organized in there.
Yeah, I'm about to do that then, because the mine's all over the place.
Yeah, I need to set mine up better than what I got it.
And I mean, if I can organize it, anybody can. I hate technology.
I don't know, man. I am awful. I'm not good at it. I'd figure that out though.
Man, I'm so bad sometimes I can't even turn my phone on.
I'll just ask my wife.
Oh wow.
Good.
Ooh.
But hey,
Hey,
y'all, I think I'm gonna go in here and sit down for a while. I'll be in chat watching y'all. I might come up there a little later, but I'm gonna go watch the TV for a few minutes and just listen.
You stare at them Lunchables now.
I'm telling you, man. Telling you. But all right, yeah, I'll be in chat. I might pop back up here in a little bit later on. I'm just gonna go
All
in
right,
there.
brother. Take care.
Relax. All right, y'all. Nice. Thanks
All
for
right.
letting me come up, y'all.
Yeah, no problem. Man.
Take it
Anytime.
easy.
All right, buddy. Thank y'all.
Hey, Kenneth, did you see on Facebook that picture I posted? That big blue cat, man, that was caught on some the Jules catfish bait.
I ain't seen it yet, but I'll look for it.
Yeah, it's a 40-pound monster, man.
All right.
Jules catfish bait.
I'll check it out, brother. I'm knee deep in this salad right now. Man, that thing is good, man. I'm trying not to smack my mouth too much so y'all hear me.
Can't hear nothing.
I got a little hungry, man.
Yeah. Well,
Ain't had nothing to eat since about 6:30 this morning. That's unusual for me. I can't keep my profile like that.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah, man. That's why I took it off screen, because y'all don't want to see me food falling all over my mouth and stuff like that.
Oh, man.
It don't bother me.
Nope.
Yeah, I got to get myself together, get the stuff I need to do live, and can keep my camera and my phone and everything going. With them, I need them battery packs and stuff. I think I'm gonna make one like ugly again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. I totally forgot about them, man. I remember watching that when Keith put that video out. And I was like, I'm gonna do one like that.
Yeah.
Totally forgot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go around and check that out and check that grill he made out too.
Coming in, Miss Becca.
Hello, Becca.
Hello, Becca. Please forgive me. I'm eating like a hog in a slop trough right now.
Sound more like a rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You can't be mukbanging off a camera now.
Look, you sure don't want to see it on camera. I can tell you that. Might not sleep none tonight.
Oh boy.
Like, what is that nut doing? I ain't never seen nobody eat like a wild animal.
Man, you ain't seen me around ribs.
Oh man, I carry them boogers in.
That's another
That's something
reason.
I'm gonna try to do more of this year too. Do some more barbecue.
Yeah.
I ain't done it the last couple of years. I ain't been able to do it.
You know, I ain't used my grill none this winter. That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird for me, but I get back where I can wear a shoe again. That's the first time I'll go get the grill right.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna get a few other things straight. Right, I'm gonna go get on the Barbie.
Let's see.
Baby back ribs.
I've used my smoker, my offset smoker, probably twice this year. And last
Put in
time
the hogs there?
Huh?
You put in the hog meat there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And then I've used my charcoal grill no times this year. And used my gas grill twice, I think.
Yeah, I don't want to try to do more grilling this year. I may do a little short video and stuff on some of that stuff.
You know what? I'm wanting to get a bushel of oysters and throw them on the barbie and steam them.
Yeah, man.
Makes it a lot easier.
Some kind of good eating, I'll tell you that.
Makes it a lot easier to get them
Yeah,
open.
yeah. You gotta make sure you got some good gloves because they'll burn the crap out you.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we always used to do. Put them on, turn the gas grill on low.
Yeah.
Let them lava rocks get hot.
Thanks, Miss Becca. Oh man.
Ain't gonna be long, boy. I'm rounding third, heading home here now.
That's for anybody that want to come up. You can come up, Miss Becca, if you want.
I wish you would, Miss Becca. I ain't seen you in a long time. Come up here and talk with us. See how you doing. Let you brighten up the room.
I wonder if Mike's figured out his phone.
I don't know.
He said he can't get up on nobody's panel.
That's what he said.
He even tried it the other night on my panel.
Yeah.
He needs to.
Because he's wanting to get up on people's panel, but that's crazy.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on Docktails one night, but he couldn't do it because he couldn't come up.
Yeah.
He'd like to be a Hollywood movie star by now if he had his phone right. You got to get that thing fixed.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
You know he wants to get up on people's panel, but
I'll let y'all see the final step.
Oh man.
Man, that was good. I could feel my sugar dropping. I had to eat something.
You making me want a doggone salad now.
Man, that thing was right, boy. My daughter brought it to me and brought it here. I have to tell her to go get me another one tomorrow. Good Lord, that was good.
what kind of salad was it?
They call it a chef salad. She bought it at a little Italian place up in town. They got it is like I think it was provolone cheese and what kind of meat it was. It's like deli meat, but it had it rolled up in a roll and then it sliced in a little section and laid it right on top of the salad. And they had tomatoes, cucumbers, onions, and that was about it. But it was pretty good. And then I got the house dressing they got. That's what they make themselves. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I both got carried away that one time.
Ugly, tying them hooks, boy.
Heck yeah, I put my swivels on now.
Man, you got a bait shop in there. I'm gonna tell you, you do. I told him that the other night on live. Man, you got a bait. He always said, "Oh, look at this." Oh, wait, man, I got one and go put a great day, man. You got a bait shop in there.
Yeah, I got weights hanging over there. And dragging weights over there. I got leaders all hanging over here next to me. I got about 4 or 5 tackle box. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 tackle boxes behind me.
Hey.
I got my bucket. Oh, technically I got 7 tackle boxes.
You count the bucket too, huh?
No, not the bucket. I got a ugly stick tackle box bag.
Oh.
And then I got a rod holder. An Akuma rod holder stand that's on the side over here.
Wow.
But it's got no rods in it because they all up against the wall. Yeah. Eventually I'm gonna get one more because it was $40 for that rod holder, man. You can either have them side by side up against the wall, or you can have them back to back and put your rods in that way. But I think I'm gonna get it more organized back here. Just run them against the wall and put all the rods in there.
Right.
Yeah, so got all kinds of stuff. Plus I got coffee containers filled with lead, with sinkers. That's another thing I gotta get ready. I gotta get me probably a dang cast iron pot so I can melt lead.
Yeah.
I got to have me a place to do it. Like I said, they better get me a little shed.
Yeah.
The only thing holding me off was I'm probably gonna sell this place and move one of these days. But I hate to put all that up and then I won't be able to carry it with me when I go.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm kind of holding off on that. I'm gonna move down there somewhere in the same area where Tom's at. I've been wanting to live down there all my life, but my wife didn't want to live down there. But I like to build me a little log cabin right down the lake. Nothing fancy, just something, maybe 2 bedroom and an open floor plan. Have me a boathouse and a little boat dock out there.
Right. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No.
I got to swindle and diddle. How you do that thing? I got to back up and punt. I think what I was saying. You get it done, but I'm gonna get it done. I hope. And that's where I'm gonna live here the rest of my days. As long as the good Lord said He give me breath, I'm gonna stay right there.
Right.
I'm gonna be at that bird every day, putting the line in the water.
I know, man. You go to the lake and you got some of these houses. It's like I'd have rods sitting there, just sitting there.
Yep. My wife's half sister and her husband, they got a place down on the lake. Not too far from where Tom's is across, you know what I was talking about that flat is. That house is over on the bank of that flat over there. One of them is about 15, 20 houses down through there. But they got the one closest to the Interstate 85. And we used to go down there all the time, man. You go down the boat dock. Got a nice place. And I caught a bunch of fish off that boat dock. I loved it.
Yeah.
They didn't like a commute to go into town where they had to work because it took them like almost an hour because the driveway where they lived on was real long, man. It's like a little gravel road and you got to swerve around. And it takes about 20 or 25 minutes to get out to the main road, number one, to go into town. And then it's about another 20, 30 minutes into town. And they got tired of their commute, so they bought a piece of land on up the road and built a nice house up there. And they renting their house on the lake out. They got a realty company renting it out. So they've been out for me to buy it, but I told them I didn't want to buy it to weigh my feet on that because it's got like a pretty steep hill where you come down to the boat dock from the house. Got nice steps on it, but it ain't got no railings or nothing on it. I mean, if you put railings on it, I'd probably be all right. But I don't know. I don't care about that climb up and down all the time. Unless I get my mess back together.
Right.
I want something kind of flat, you know.
Right.
Where I can go right to the water and it'd be flat.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be hard to find. But I ain't worried about. I kind of glanced through some of the listings they got down there now, but I ain't found nothing yet that I'm really interested in. But I got get my mess together. And I ain't going nowhere as long as Pop's living, and I hope he lives a right good while longer. I ain't in no hurry. I'd rather have him than that anyway. But
yeah,
when the good Lord says it's time for him to go home, and I'll probably wind up selling this and moving down there. But I'm gonna stay here and be here for him all I can, while I can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my plans one day, man. I want to be able to walk like 15, 20 yards and
yeah, like this little lake that I go pan fishing at, man, for bluegill and pumpkin seeds. These guys, man, they be coming. I'll be sitting right there right by the boat ramp on that dock.
Right.
They be bringing in their fancy bass boats and stuff, flying all over this little lake. I was sitting there in my chair. We out there fishing. They're like, catch anything? Nah, not yet. They come back. They're like, I asked them, you guys catch anything? They're like, no. It's like, what about you? Man, one day I pull up about 15 on a stringer. They're like, what the hell? How'd you do that? Easy. Throw the line and hook it. Throw the bobber and hook out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nah, Stan, I ain't going tomorrow. I would like to, but with this weather, the way it's been, just inconsistent, I don't think the bite's going to be any good.
Yeah. Miss Becker, are you coming up here or not? Please say you are. If you don't come up for 10 minutes, come say hi to me and tell me how things are going with you. I want to see how you doing, girl. Come on up here, sister. Tell me something.
Yeah, I got to look at the weather this week, though. I might go next weekend, depending how this weather. If it stays consistent, either warm or cold. If it stays consistent, not go up and down. If it's only a few degrees here and there all week, yeah, you better bet it. Saturday I'll be out fishing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. Let the water warm up a little bit.
But I mean, this inconsistent weather, man. I just don't think the bite's going to be any good.
No, it ain't nowhere near consistent where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like I said, the jet stream is starting to change and it's converting over to the spring season.
Well, it's consistent down here, consistently high.
I heard that.
Been that way for 2 weeks now.
Huh.
Y'all need to keep all y'all's water up there.
I know, man. We need open water.
That means the snow and stuff is melting, the ice is coming down. So maybe a couple more weeks it'll level out some.
Wow. Yeah.
That's good. Needed water though. But when it gets prime time and the game is on, you don't want it. Not high nowhere.
I gotta get me a thermometer, man, so I can tie it on the end of the line and cast that sucker out, let it sink to the bottom. Take that water temperature.
That's a good idea, man.
Yeah. Because seen a guy doing that a couple of years ago when I just started salmon fishing on Michigan. I'm out there trying to catch fish. He walked out there with one rod. And he had something hanging from it. I was like, what is that? He goes, I'm out here just checking the water. I said, oh, you DNR? He's like, nah, I'm checking to see if it's 55 or lower.
Huh.
Like, what for? He goes, because if it's that, I'm gonna go right back to the truck and I'm gonna bring my rods out. I'm gonna start casting.
Hey, Mike.
How you doing, Mike?
What up, Mike?
Thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh yeah, he had a long day at work.
Oh yeah. You just getting off, man.
Man, he just getting in it. He didn't have a long day then.
Mm-hmm. You must have been busy at work today.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. And the nice thing is that guy later on in the year, he that's when I met my buddy. It was about summertime at this time. I met my buddy fishing. And me and him, we've been fishing together ever since. But this guy, he come up. I was like, hey, I know you. He goes, yeah. He was doing the same thing, throwing out a thermometer.
Yeah, day, Mike, you did have a good night. You just got off work, 23K in sales.
Wow.
There gone. Y'all must have been partying over there.
You was all slinging some hash, brother.
Somebody had a lot of dishes to wash at the end of the night.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's the one thing I hated when I was going through culinary school, man. We you had to take your turns doing dishes.
Oh man, you a chef?
Huh?
Are you a chef?
Yeah, used to be.
Well, dog, man. Man, you want so daggone far, you could teach me some stuff.
Oh yeah. Man, I've been cooking all my life. We had to
Well,
learn.
I have too, but I ain't went to no culinary school and learn the fine art of the cuisine.
Yeah.
But I can cook for anything I want. But sometimes it might not look fancy as what a chef or something would do. But most time the bowl is empty when they get finished with it.
Exactly. That's the main thing.
My daughter wanted to be a chef. Because I brought her up cooking and taught her how to cook, and she really got into it. She's into it now here at home, but she was thinking about one time being a chef. And it's down in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's a culinary school down there. And culinary college, I think is what they call it. So we went in there and toured that thing, man. We went in and took a tour of it. And it was nice, man, And they told me the tuition, and I was like, holy Jesus, okay.
See, back when I was younger, man, I was what, 21? Yeah, I was 21 years old. That was back when I was wild. And my mom and dad were like, you gotta get straight, man. Like, yeah. So I went off the Job Corps. And they had the culinary program. So I went through that there. Well, you go through three sections of the course. Yeah. You do classwork, and then you go in the kitchen, the last two sections of that course. But on the last section, you gotta you learn how to order, run the kitchen, you learn all your basic stuff. Man, tell me why every time the head honchos would show up, I had to run the kitchen. Oh man, and we had to do buffet style.
That's what I'm talking about. I like them buffets.
Yeah, man. Yeah. One time, boys and me, we all get together. We call ourselves the buffet boys. We walk up in the restaurant. They like, fire it up. We gotta get some more out of here.
Yep. I mean, I did all kinds of stuff, man. I was smoking. I was smoking chicken legs, or yeah, all kinds of like whole chicken. I was smoking at one time. The smoker we had there, I was smoking about 200 pounds of brisket at a time.
Wow. All right, Mike. Take care, buddy. We'll see you later. Get you some rest, my man.
Mike.
Yeah, but we went down there and toured, and we talked to them about finance and all, and do it. I said, we'll make it work if you want to go.
Yeah.
And I don't know. She got talking about she wanted to be a CNA and work her way to being a nurse. Felt like she wanted to help people.
Yeah.
You know. So I said, well, is that what you want to do? She said, yeah. I said, well, that's fine. I said, you don't want to do shifting. Well, no, I don't think that'll work because you got to start off. You don't make no money and you're working weekends and everything else. So I don't really want to do that. I said, okay.
Yeah.
So she changed over to being a nurse. And right now she's sitting with people in homes, like a home nurse.
Right.
But she's not a full-fledged nurse, but she's working on it. The company she's with is going to help her get a nursing degree.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, she's doing pretty good. I'm proud of her. She cooks here at the house all the time. So she'll come in. I'm going to cook supper tonight. I said, well, I can get it. No, I got it. Go on out, sit down. I'm going to cook supper. I said, okay. She'll whip it up too, man.
Yeah, I was on my way when I got done, graduated Job Corps. I was supposed to go out to California. I was going to go work on a cruise ship, and Job Corps is going to pay it all. That's going to pay for me to go get out to California.
Yeah.
And all that, and finish up my schooling out there on this cruise ship.
Wow.
Man, I was going to be traveling. I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. Me on a trip going all over.
Yeah.
That's all they needed is me traveling the world.
You decided not to do it?
Nah, man, I got screwed out of that one.
Oh, man.
Somehow, one of the counselors went behind the instructor's back and slid in two other students' paperwork and got rid of mine.
Mm.
Well, I was not happy when he found out and he told me. Yeah, I was not happy at all. But hey,
yeah, I'm sure, buddy. I'm sure. That's a life-changing thing right there, man.
Yeah.
Things happen for a reason, though.
Yeah, that's what they say. Everything happens for a reason. But you doing all right, my man. Everything's good.
Yeah.
If you'd have traveled the world, we'd have never known.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be over in Nova Scotia or Saskatchewan or something now, and we don't even know you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that cruise ship, oh yeah, they went all over, man. They went to like the Bahamas, Jamaica, and stuff all the time.
Oh man, I would have loved it.
Yeah, that was two of the places I wanted to go.
Yeah, that'd be cool to go there. I've always wanted to go there myself.
But yeah, I don't regret. I ain't mad about it no more. It happened. It happened.
That's right.
That's right.
Don't sweat the small stuff, man. I mean, like you said, it happened for a reason.
Yeah.
That's good, man. Well, I think I'm gonna sit down and lay down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that time, I can hear Gertrude, my pillow, and I call her my name.
Yeah.
She said, "Honey, come to bed."
Yeah, we've been going for 6 hours and 40 minutes, man.
All right. Yeah. Well, I think we'll make it at least 7 hours then.
That sounds like a boar's nest.
Yeah, it do. Yeah, man. Yeah, 20 more minutes, you put you at 7 miles. That'd be a nice plump round number.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure would be.
that sounded like Mike this morning. After I got done with my live last night, man, went over to his and hopped up there because he couldn't believe I was clean shaven.
Yeah, I wanted to come up out on Mike's and yours too, but I was kind of out of it last night. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I was kind of like hog legs. I was recharging my battery, son.
Heck yeah. Yep.
I laid down yesterday afternoon about 4:30 or 5. I got up a couple times through the night, get something to drink, and go check his steel. And I laid back down, and I didn't wake up about 5:15 this morning, 5 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah.
Then I got up. By the time I got daylight, got my mess together, and went and took a little tour around the neighborhood, see how things were. I got into my driveway, went turning my driveway. Look, it was 4 deer standing there down the road. I said, y'all better get it away.
Oh, wow. Shoot, I probably would have floored it.
Yep.
Yeah, but you know, that's my single source of transportation. I better take care of that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm a great big man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bud.
This morning I was crawling into bed about 4:45.
I heard that.
And then I was out of bed at 8:30. Baby.
Good.
Because me being the dummy, I forgot to turn my alarm off on my phone. 6:30, boy, that thing was going off. I was like, oh Lord.
I heard that.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of nights with me. I don't sleep for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I ever sleep, man. If you see me coming in on the boar's nest, that means I'm getting 4 hours of sleep that night.
Yeah, I notice every time when you say, all right, I'm gonna lay down, I got about 4 hours before I go to work. I said, that's his target area. It's 4 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I start work later. I work 9 to 5, man. Because I do shipping and receiving.
Yeah.
So we go from 9 to 5. Once it starts picking up, I might start going in at 7. Give me about 10 hours of overtime in a week.
Yeah.
Unlike my buddy, man, trying to tell the boy.
Yeah.
You can't burn yourself out.
Right.
No.
You got to recharge, man. And every day he's looking at that because he found cameras where we fish. He found out that the marinas that we fish, they got cameras set up, and you can look at it through the computer.
Wow.
And every day we get done, he's looking. When we get downtime at work, he's on that computer looking at the water. Said, yeah, man, you need to take a weekend off and just go out, go fishing. So you don't get burnt out.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
I can sleep at the fishing bank too. That's why I leave my clickers on my rod so they won't jerk it in the water.
Man,
them clickers on their pins are liar. They'll wake me back up.
I cannot sleep when I go fishing and I do them 24-hour tournaments. I stay up the whole day, the whole night.
Man, let me tell you something. I can sleep at 4th of July at a firecracker festival.
Same here. Same here.
Sleep everywhere, man.
Since I was young, man. Whenever I'm fishing, if I got lions in the water, I can't close my eyes.
Yeah, well, I can't. I listen for that clicker subconsciously. As soon as they do go, I'm up, man. I go get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I was one of those truck drivers that if I heard anything, I was looking out the window.
Yep, I was too, buddy. You had to look at the window. You never know what was going on.
Heck no.
Yeah. Yep.
I had one lot lizard. Man, she aggravated the crap out of me all night long.
She like you, Mr. Truck Driver.
She was so messed up. She didn't know what. I was parked outside of Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh, they bad down there, man. Good
Yeah,
Lord.
outside of a soap factory.
Yeah, Stan, I've done that many a time.
Man. And I finally got, she knocked on my window again. And I've been up with her so many times that I told her when I got up and seen it was her again, I held my pistol up.
Welcome back, Scott.
I told her, I said, if you don't get down and stay the heck away from my truck, I'm going to use this on you.
I expect that worked, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Hey, man, them lot lizards nowadays, they mobile.
Yeah, a lot of them got cars they run around in a lot with.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Two of them, one driving, and then one would come knock on your window. Hey, Mr. Truck Driver, you need company tonight? That's the one on the passenger side.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. When I was going through, I was going
See what Jeremy says?
So he gonna call you eight.
Yeah.
I thought he said Jody was gonna be the one he called eight. I think he done changed his game plan now, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna be in it all that?
No, I didn't enter in it this time.
You didn't sign up for it? I didn't either because I figured it's gonna probably be 150, 200 people in there.
Yeah.
Man, from what I seen, like I said, I'll get that. I'm gonna look at that list and write everybody down. But if I do get picked, or if I get to call somebody out, I got an idea.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I always try to have a little game plan.
Yep. And Lance ain't scared.
That's right.
I can't wait.
Nah, you easy, Jeremy. No one knock you out. Save you to the last.
Ah.
You knock out your tough competition first. Then you take the easy one out last.
Mike's fishing on said Jeremy run to Canada. What's up, Scott? You back in now, bud? How you doing?
Hey, Scott.
Man, that link is down there or in chat. You guys want to come back up? Come up. Mike, you in here. You should try and come up on panels. See if it works tonight.
Yeah, Mike.
Bring it on, brother. Talk to her.
Try it.
All kinds of crazy stuff has happened tonight. We even had Jay Fox Hunter up here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, man.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was glad to meet him. I know I talked to him for a long time in chat all the time. He's in a lot of chat.
Mm-hmm. Seemed like a good old boy, man.
Yeah, he's a good old boy. He made it the same old as old boy, just plain dirt country redneck.
Yeah.
And proud of it too.
That was pretty neat. Even talking about old Loretta Lynn used to bring snacks down there to him.
Yeah. It's nice to know that as rich and famous and all that she is, she's still just down there in country like she always been.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's one country singer I wish I could meet. That'd be Dolly Parton, man.
Uh
That woman's voice, her voice. Ooh.
Oh, I think it sing like an angel. She old country girl too. She probably come up. I ain't too far. Well, let's see. Loretta Lynn come over to Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. She and Donnie come over around Gatlinburg, Tennessee, a little south.
Yeah.
If there's one country singer I'd like to meet, ask Melissa who it will be.
Mike said, oops, I forgot I'm supposed to be asleep.
Carrie Underwood, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's nice. I always had a thing for Sarah Evans.
Hey, we got somebody in the basement.
I like that. Sarah Evans. Me and her can get along just fine.
Let's see if he can get up here.
I could put butter on her toast every morning and make her a good breakfast.
He's spinning.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
Jeremy. Oh boy.
Dag blasted. That dang. Mike, you gotta figure that one out, man. He almost made it up.
Yeah.
You know, that's when you go grab your wife's phone.
Yeah. Yeah, that aggravates me, man, when I try to come up like it won't work. I'm like paying all this money a month and I can't use it. Good Lord, man.
Polar Bear says Reba.
Reba's got a beautiful voice.
Yeah. Reba got a good voice.
Man, that was my uncle's favorite country singer was Reba.
Yeah, she can sing now. She's a good old country girl too.
Yeah.
That thing grew up in the rodeo. She was a rodeo champion, riding barrels, running barrels with a horse.
Winona Judd too. She's got a voice.
Oh, she get to like going on. That's sexy right there. I like it.
Her mama too, Naomi. Ooh.
I like her mama better than I do her.
Yeah. I grew up with
Mama got it going on. I'm like, good Lord. When I first seen them, they announced them. And she said, well, I'm the mama. This is my. I said, what?
Yeah. That's
Lord, you look better than your daughter do.
Yeah. I remember I was a kid, man, and my mom and my dad, they used to listen to all that the old country. And they started listening to the Judds. I was like, oh man.
No, thank you, Jay Fox Hunter.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. J. Fox. It was a privilege and a pleasure to meet you, my man.
Yes,
and
sir.
You're a good old boy. And anytime you see me have a live or anything, I'd be honored to have you up there anytime. You welcome in my house anytime, brother.
Yep. Anytime I'm live, you can come up on panel.
I'm trying to get hit.
All right, Mike. Take care, brother. Maybe we can get you up here next time. You was close, man. I can see that fish on the screen.
Yep.
Seen that flathead flash.
Yeah. Take care, bro. Get you some rest.
That's another man. That man worked a lot of hours. But I know them kitchen hours, man. That'll run you down too.
Yeah, you will. The whole time you're in there, you're probably in the grind doing something, you know.
Oh yeah. See, I used to work when I worked in the kitchen. I'd go in early too, and I would prep, get ready, because we'd make all our sauces and everything from scratch.
Yeah.
I'd go in early and make my Alfredo sauce from scratch. I'd make noodles from scratch, the pasta from scratch. do
Oh,
all
man.
that.
That's what I like learning how to do, is make homemade noodles. Pasta.
I tell you what, I know it is a job when you're working in the kitchen, because me and Melissa, about years ago, we had a concession stand. We ran a concession stand at a flea market, the Albany flea market, until it closed down. And you got to be there way before you open, because, like you said, we made everything from scratch.
Yeah.
And I made my own 9-inch personal pizzas, and that was from scratch, buddy. And
yeah, man, they
we sold the heck out of them things at $5 a pop.
Yeah. I like making nowadays I just buy the crust pre-made, but I'll throw them on I'll make a chicken Alfredo pizza. I'm gonna do that when it warms up, man, so I can keep that heat consistent. I'm gonna throw that on the grill.
Right.
Some grilled pizza.
Wow.
I got a charboil. It's a smoker and grill, so
right.
I'll probably use the firebox this year.
Yeah, back years ago, I wanted to get me a food truck long before any food trucks was even around.
Right.
I thought about the idea. I told my wife, I said, you know what would be a good idea? She said, what? I said, get you one of these little panel trucks, put you a grill in it, refrigerator or freezer or something,
right,
and serve food out of it. And be mobile. You could take it around any way you want to and set it up and sell food. I said, you can make some money like that. She said, oh, you crazy. That ain't gonna never work. How you gonna do that? I said, I could do it.
Oh, that's what.
And I bet you won't. 2 years later, man, they start coming out everywhere. Now they worldwide now everywhere.
That was my plan too.
I always thought it'd be cool, to do that.
I even had the doggone panel truck, the P30 van.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But man, after that, working at concession stand at the flea market, I got rid of that truck. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about just selling something simple, have French fries and tater tots.
Yeah,
and have cheese steak subs and have fried bologna sandwiches and have hot dogs and maybe do a hamburger. Well, that'd be about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, there's a barbecue shack in the town we lived in Texas. This guy, man, his baked potatoes, them white foam takeout containers?
Yeah.
He cut that potato in half and it covered that whole bottom section.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, big old potato, and you can get it fully loaded. You can get 1 meat, 2 meat, or just fully loaded. Boy, that's like 3 or 4 different meats. I would get brisket, spicy smoked sausage. I'd get some ribs on there. He just pile everything on, man, and $5.
Wow.
Good day. That was a good buy because that's probably a meal and a half.
Oh yeah. He would charge me $5 because I was working at Walmart at the time in the meat department. Well, anytime he came in, I walked him right to the back in the meat cooler and let him pick his brisket, hand pick his own briskets.
Right. That's what I had. We had a concession stand, a big vegetable stand right next to they had all kinds of, it was called Poor Boys Vegetables. And see, he did all the grocery stores around town. He serviced those, and then he run that thing out there at the flea market on the weekends, and all his vegetables. He let me get them at at his cost.
Yeah,
I heard that.
Yeah, and that was a good deal.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that helped you out a whole lot there, man.
Yeah. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have had to charge, more money for them besides
Yeah.
$5.
We made Scott hungry.
Matter of fact, I'm kind of a little hungry too now. Oh man.
Well, it's 7 hours in.
Okay, bud.
Go ahead and shut her down in about 5 seconds.
All right, now. Appreciate you having me up, Lance, and good to see you, Hog Leg, as always, my brother.
Thanks for having me up too, Lance.
Yeah, man, I love it.
Enjoyed it up here.
Yeah, I did too.
Well, you guys been up here the whole time.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it too. I like it.
Yeah. It's
nice,
fun,
man. Appreciate you putting up with me.
Anytime, man.
Right.
I don't know why you and Hog Leg put up with me, but I'm glad you do.
No, I don't know why you put up with me, Kenny.
You, man. You my brother. You and Lance, y'all my brothers.
Yeah.
All right,
beautiful family, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and step down, and
yep.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, you
All
too.
right, man. I'm gonna do the same thing. Y'all take
Have
care.
a good
Chat,
night.
everybody. Y'all take care. We'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody. See you guys later. Hey, Solo. I might go live tomorrow. Who knows? I'll see everybody tomorrow. Some around in the chats. Thanks for coming in.